Jesus Christ. He's actually like a combat veteran, oyster farmer, all that stuff. And he was on Reddit. He said some kind of questionable things. Actually had a Nazi tattoo, but he said he didn't know it was a Nazi tattoo. Which, to be fair, I saw it. I didn't know it was either. Which made the essence got. Here's my thing. I'm just joking, saying that he did it. I think it's said from Tennessee that yeah, it's just like because he was so cool. That's really I don't know that guy. I don't know his background. I think I joke about it. Yeah, but already you tell me like my natural instinct. He's yeah, exactly. That's why most people generally have a little shit. Yeah, until he's like and it's not stuff like realize after a while this is made do it. Yeah, but he got out as a result. He went to the party line. He was there to lots of dirty politics. And so he went to the party line and then this jumped the line. Yes, and that's it. So, I don't know where, but that's the case. I can think of, she's depicted in a silver, right? So this is what I was kind of thinking about. Like, with that kind of thing, I just go, political offerings, because sometimes it's just, yeah, because they're like, go home to 20 miles. Of course, because, when was it 10 years ago, 20 years ago? What were we then? What are you talking about? Like, and because you know that that's a great way to run some expert. You can say one thing to a journalist who's dying for a fucking article, and then you're done. So, if you believe in due process, you have to analyze what the results and should always have. The thing about Connor, can you read all the allegations? Because there's been a lot of shit. And to go into a court of law, now when you're into civil trial, the burden of proof is much lower, right? And in a way, I don't know how those things are. I don't think it's the same as every case. It's just not. It's just not. There's a reason. Yeah. Keep in mind, when I was in a hotel in 18, I was supposed to be monitoring criminal charges and insufficient evidence in criminal standard improvement. Already, and filed a civil suit. Actually, I couldn't find a lot of sexual assault. Okay, so you try to let's see, there you go. And so there's a lot there where I just go, I don't remember the money, I don't know, really came out to be like, tired of the big thing. Yeah, I just said the thing, it's like, I don't know the ins and outs of it, I'm not sure this. But my thing is that when police officers look at this stuff, who have experience, and they don't put charges, that's what I'm going on. Yeah, that's what you have to go on. Right? Right? I mean, otherwise now we're dealing with, again, he said, she said, and, just because you lost a civil trial, it's not the same burden of proof. So, I don't know, but, also, I think in like Ireland, Dublin, I think there's a couple of things like mainstream up there. Here, not as much. It was another news on it. Not that case was another news on it. So, yeah. This is bullshit. Yeah, it wasn't that much. Sexual assault stuff. And that's the CJ. And three is like one Windows falls like, right? That turned out to be girl. So then you overlap with these two others, and it's like, so actually, that's one of the next two things. The second thing that he was used out with, big difference. So my thing is, if nobody's David's decision, UFC's decision to say you're not banned from the UFC. He has a contract. Right, but the match was banned because of those contracts. So, this was Hollywood. He'd never be seen through again. And they did to turn it down for 6 years. If this was politics, he's gone forever. If this is professional sports, this is professional sports. Donald Trump is not liable. There's been way worse. So, Donald Trump is not liable, but Eugene Carroll was telling the story laughing. Our friend said, she was like, what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, but I said, it's right. No, the question is the question. I can say, yeah, I think most people, yeah. Now, that's the problem. Trump does what he's hardcore and a patriot list like the draws. They're responsible for it. And they're talking about VHS and the circles. Yeah, I'd say that he was on the arrow. Here's the chicken. Some people just skate by these things. Some people don't. I'm saying that, really think about that. It's like you were found guilty, you were found liable in a court of law. Liable in a civil trial. If that was anybody in the United States, I feel like they'd never get Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, some people figure it out. Like Tyson was in jail for 3 or 6 years. Right? You know what I mean? Some people just seem to keep interesting. Yeah, I don't think so. It used to be that way. I think now it's a bigger thing. It's a bigger thing back in the day. Yeah, it's a big deal back in the day.
That's for sure. High-end systems are world-class. 25th of 10 is 5786 Friday, July 10th. We've been doing this for 296 days, 131 days of GTA. Six. There's 60 Greenwich, 37 Station Road, Bradford Avenue, 3631 South Sun Platform, 35 26 235 International South Farm, 34 35 Phoenix Central Farm, 3366 395 Son of King Farm, 33 460 yards, Son of Year Farm, 37 467 Tisla, Son of Farm, 2887 874 2 Son of Tisla Farm, 2831 27 56 more Son of Farm, 2 Farm, 22 25 15 46
For millennia now, the biblical king Solomon had been called seals, magical ring. Solomon is said to have used even such forces to construct the Holy Temple in Jerusalem. In fact, I've covered the history of Solomon as a magician in my episode on the infamous grimoire, the Lesser King Solomon. If you want to dive into those legends, check out the card above. However, in this episode, I want to focus on an even more obscure object of Solomon's magic, a portable altar for the summoning not of demons, but of angels. This magical altar, or altar, is actually described in the Lesser Key of Solomon, though the Goetia usually gets all the showtime and is well attested in medieval magic, very likely having its origins well before Solomonic magic even reached Europe. In this episode, I want to discuss the intersection of Solomonic angelic magic and the inheritance of astral magic and theurgy as taken up into the lesser known but really fascinating angel summoning altar, the Almighty. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, or the history of the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics in esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics in esotericism here on YouTube for free, I'd hope you consider supporting me on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really do appreciate your consideration of supporting the project of Esoterica. But now let's turn to a magical altar inscribed with divine names and symbolism meant to summon Ghosts of Angels. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Solomonic magic is a widely attested school of ritual conjuration, typically concerned with the summoning and binding of supernatural beings, often with a wide range of ceremonial furniture, invocations, and the use of divine names set into magical geometric shapes, typically circles and triangles, meant to protect the conjurer and trap the creature summoned, respectively. The most famous or infamous version of this magic is the genre of literature usually referred to as Clavicula Solomonis, or the Key of Solomon literature, very well attested early on in the scholastic period and continuing in popular practice and repression into the contemporary world of the occult. Of course, the most famous instance, at least in the Anglophone world, is the Lesser Key of Solomon, made famous in its employ by early 20th century occultists, folks like Aleister Crowley, but also because of the lurid demonic descriptions of weird seals associated with these demons, and even its appearance in pop culture. Looking at you, hang on, I'm still looking to get in touch with your agent. Of course, the exact origins of these texts is pretty mysterious, but there is substantial evidence of their very early entrance into Europe via Islamic and Jewish magical schools, but also via a 15th century Greek introduction into Italy, all of which likely reaches back to Greco-Egyptian magic of the late classical world, although the exact dots are hard to connect. Despite the popularity of the Clavicula Solomonis literature, other forms of magic attributed or associated with King Solomon are also known from the Middle Ages, and that's where the almandel fits in, as much as it does. Almandel, or almandel, the spelling is widely defective. As you can hear, the word almost certainly comes directly from Arabic, the word for magic circle, though the origins of the term could be as distant as India. It's basically a small wax altar inscribed upon with various magical symbols and divine names, supported by 4 candlesticks, which is used to invoke various angels. The altar itself is described in about a dozen different manuscripts in Hebrew, Latin, and German, respectively, with the earliest dating to the mid-15th century of the Common Era, though the magic described in those texts is significantly earlier. In fact, the text, or at least the name Almandel, is attested as early as William of Paris and Albertus Magnus, the future of Thomas Aquinas, and it continues to be known by occult luminaries such as Pico, Trithymius, Agrippa, and his student Johann Weyer, although it's worth pointing out that they keep the practice of Almandel at arm's length as well. The manuscripts themselves differ considerably as to the composition, construction, and the use of the Almandel. The origins of the text may date back even as far to late classical theurgy, whereby divine beings were invoked and communed with as part of the spiritual exercises of late Neoplatonism. However, as you might imagine, Christianity and Islam as a supplanted paganism, these divine beings were increasingly transformed into both astral intelligences on the more philosophical side of things and angelic and demonic beings on the more religious side of things. Thus, the pagan theurgy of someone like Iamblichus is slowly transformed into the astral and angelical magical systems which were already developing along separate evolutionary paths. It seems that the earliest strata of the Almandel had the altar made of metal, thus likely linking it to the talismanic astral magic of the Islamic world, which was surrounded by 4 inscribed candles which were purified. All of this was purified through exorcistic incantations and subfumigation, subjecting it to sacred smoke, after the circle, supported by various candlesticks. The inscriptions on the altar vary, but most often contain a pretty regular stock of divine names, usually Hebrew, and various degrees of corruption and classical occult symbols, especially pentacles. Oddly enough, the Hebrew version of the Greek word tetragrammaton is spelled out in Hebrew letters, tetragrammaton, rather than having the four-letter Hebrew name for God, Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh. For whatever reason, in the Hebrew version, it's a bit of a strange anomaly. Further, the altar has holes drilled in it by which incense, specifically mastic, could walk through as part of the angelic invocation. However, the more substantial manner in which these texts differ from one another is the varying degree to which astrology plays a central role in both the construction of the Amandel, but more importantly, the angelic hierarchy is meant to summon. For instance, in the more famous English version, there's only a relatively small astrological adjunct, with the angels invoked limited to the four cardinal directions of Cora or altitudes, as the text refers to it. Of course, the color of the altar and the candles varies with the target Cora altitude, but otherwise, the text isn't deeply astrological in character. It really contrasted with other, especially continental manuscripts, that have a full range of angelic or masculine beings linked to a complex understanding of the zodiac, with the number and range of the spirits greatly expanded from 4 groups of angels to 12 in those texts. Another significant difference in the textual traditions, especially in the insular versus the continental traditions, is the presence of a crystal stone in the English manuscript tradition. In the continental texts, it appears that the angels appear above the almandel, or perhaps in the mastic smoke, whereas in the insular text, it seems that the use of a crystal scribe stone is used in which the angels perhaps appear within the stone. Of course, this links Almandel to John Dee's famous angelic or Enochian sessions, but more on that in a moment. Overall, the text contains the instructions for the construction of the altar, the various spirits it can summon, which again range greatly from tradition to tradition, and the invocation for their summoning, some texts of which actually include the Apostles' Creed, showing just the degree to which the compositor of this tradition is trying to Christianize this form of magic. The details vary from text to text. For instance, some manuscripts indicate that by dressing in matching colors as the wax of the almandel, this can ensure the appearance of the spirits, and if they're just not being punctual, call them not picking up, you can inscribe their names or symbols on the wax of the candles, thus forcing them to appear before the flames erase their signs. There's just something about threatening a tardy angel with burning that I find wonderfully cheeky. The point of summoning the angels also involves more straightforward magical desires or general interrogation of angels. Ask them some questions, to actually forming bonds of friendship with these angelic beings, thus elevating one's soul towards the divine. In the more zodiacal versions, the various multitudes of the angels indeed reach ever upwards toward the divine as well, perhaps again concealing the Neoplatonic idea of a theurgy which elevates one's soul, so included as astral magic. Of course, that the text deals with angels and not demons didn't exactly earn it high praise from its detractors. William of Paris argued that people who think that simple geometric angles have the power to bind spirits are basically idiotic and perhaps even idolaters, and Albertus Magnus held that the astrological element of the text was simply a cover for what it actually was just astral necromancy. It summoned demons no matter what they called themselves or what the Magus thought they were. Of course, Agrippa, in his later 3 books of occult philosophy, would hold that certain angels did in fact have mystical power, and he mentions the Almandel specifically and physical in this respect. If you're interested in the occult power of mathematics and geometry in Agrippa's thinking, make sure to check out my episode on that topic called above. Of course, without a doubt, the most famous uptake of the practice of the Almandel would be the scrying sessions of Dr. John Dee and Edward Kelly. As you probably know, the earliest of the so-called are still practiced to this day. In fact, in an English manuscript of both the Swartbook and the Almandel, there is a shared list of angels of the zodiac or the princes of the 12 altitudes. Of course, Dean, via his medium Kelly, would also use a crystal stone atop his black seal of God, just as described in the insular Almandel texts. In fact, the language of the first Enochian he seems to actually echo the language of the invocation found in the Almandel literature, thus making Almandel a direct influence on one of the most profoundly enduring and mysterious schools of Western magic. This small text of ritual magic, only covering about 10 manuscript folios typically, philosophically reaches back to the late classical world. It employs the magical theories of the Islamic period and went on to endure through the Scholastic Middle Ages and would eventually influence John Dee's Enochian sessions. It has actually experienced renewed interest among contemporary occult practitioners, with ritual Almandel altars available for purchase online. While not as famous as the Goetia or the Abramelin ritual, the Almandel represents a fascinating form of magical practice, well, though variably attested in the Solomonic magical tradition. The best critical edition is by Louise. This is primarily of the Latin manuscript family, which seems to be the oldest extant, and this edition is French. Care also has a really important paper on the Almandel, though you'll have to read it in Italian. The best introduction to the text in English is Brimmer and Vinstra's The Metamorphosis of Magic from Late Antiquity to the Early Modern Period, which also includes an English version of the Almandel as well. Another version, of course, can be found in the Peterson edition of the Lesser Keys of Solomon and on his magnificent website, the Esoteric Chrono, which contains further images as well. I'll also include some links to the manuscripts of the Almandel in the description below. Again, this is a brief but fascinating aspect of the history, influence, and contemporary practice of Solomonic demonic, but also angelic conjuration. Make sure to subscribe, check out my other content on topics of esotericism, and again, if you like this kind of stuff, consider supporting my work by looking up my Patreon or considering a one-time donation. Find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thanks for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and magic. The revelation of Scripture is a staple of many world religions. The gods, often through angelic intermediaries, choose to reveal laws, the secret of time, and the destiny of all things to various people throughout history. From Moses to Muhammad to Joseph Smith, these prophets reveal Scriptures to the masses, which unveil the secret plan of creation, even the very will of God. Such a revelation was made by a series of angels to Dr. John Dee through his medium scribe Edward Kelly in the late 16th century. This revealed Scripture is perhaps one of the most obscure and mysterious in world history. A book of grids filled with otherworldly letters and numbers which are supposed to detail the nature of God and the angels, but also the origin and final destiny of all creation. Indeed, it's the very speech of God by which creation came into being, hence its name. Liber Loci, or the full truth of the speech of God. This mysterious volume is the form of the apocalyptic angelic revelations made to Dee and Kelly in their, let's call them, tumultuous angelic conversations, and is said to have the power to unlock the most powerful form of magic ever known to human beings. In our second episode on Enochian, or as Dee often had it, celestial, adamical, or best, which is the angelical language, I'm going to explore perhaps one of the most mysterious scriptures ever revealed to mankind, the Liber Loci. If you haven't seen the first episode on the angelical language, you may want to check it out looking for the card above. Also, if you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, or the academic study of the occult, make sure to subscribe to the channel and check out my other numerous contents on topics in esotericism. And also, if you want to support this work of making accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism accessible right here for free on YouTube, I hope you consider supporting me via Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I just want you to know that I really do appreciate your consideration of supporting the channel, your subscribing, your liking, and your sharing of the content. I'd also like to say a special thanks to Father Aaron Leach for looking over the script for this episode and sharing his really wonderful and deep insights which make this episode possible. If you're interested in Enochian magic or the angelic language more generally, his studies are really indispensable, and you can find links to his works in the description below. But now, let's turn to a scripture that records the divine speech of God and is said to unlock the very gates to the apocalypse itself. Dr. John Dee's book of Enoch, or the Liber Loci. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. As I pointed out in the first episode on the angelical language revealed to Dr. John Dee and Edward Kelly, the notion of a divine prosopra was a major interest in Renaissance semiotics, or the study of representation, and ontology, or the study of being itself. Further, this was also a world in which the desire to return to a primeval source of wisdom was all the rage. The battle cry of the Renaissance that while men had context or back to the sources was a rising interest in ancient language such as Hebrew and Egyptian hieroglyphics, but also a deep interest in the primordial wisdom of ancient sages such as the Egyptian hermit Trismegistus. Indeed, Dee himself had already waded into these waters in his 1564 Monas Hieroglyphica, which sought to produce a single glyph which would serve as a universal signifier, kabbalistically welding metaphysics and semiotics. And it was precisely into this philosophical, mystical, religious landscape that the angelic conversations take place, in which further make the revelation of the Liber Loci so utterly shocking and profound. The revelation of the Liber Loci by the angel Raphael begins in the spring of 1583, about a year into the angelic sessions, which up to that point have mostly been concerned with the detailed unveiling of complex ritual devices and furniture for further concretizing contact with the angelic and otherwise celestial world of intelligences known as the Heptarchic magical system. This system was essentially medieval and Solomonic in nature, although greatly augmented by angelic revelations. With that guidance basically complete, Raphael teases that he's going to reveal a special medicinal liquor, as he puts it, or treasure to the Kelly. Of course, at this point, those wild and obviously, I mean, Esther, like the angels have to kind of chide them at points because of their obsession with buried treasure. Though, as each rightly pointed out to me while preparing this episode, the angels are actually kind of stringing the boys along with promises of treasure. Here they let them believe that it's buried treasure when it's actually just, the keys to all creation and the apocalypse, Biggie or anything, before finally making the dupe more or less obvious to the guys, although I don't think they ever quite got it. Angels known for their practical jokes. Though on that buried treasure front, I also shared this weakness, guys, because Goonies never say die. If you have to pester angels, well, you gotta do what you gotta do, or else it's just buried treasure. Buried treasure aside, Raphael does slowly reveal that this mysterious medicine is, well, nothing short of the most important revelation ever bestowed on human beings. So, what is it? Witnesses that all are found in blue silk with the title in the angelic or divine language, Ramses Hezes Ahardeh, which apparently means either, quote, the universal name of him that created, universally be praised and extolled forever, or let those that fear God in our word be read, or more simply, logo, or speech from God, or somehow all of these. Within are 49 golden leaves or folios containing creds filled with angelic letters and numbers written upon with still with blood, all bound together in the style of a book written in Hebrew or Aramaic. That is to say, written right to left and bound backwards compared to books in English or Latin. What commences on Good Friday of 1583 is the painstaking revelation of this volume to D. Kelly. What do I mean by painstaking? Well, the first leaf is actually a 49 by 49 grid of entire words, about 2,400 words in total in the celestial speech, revealed one letter at a time in the order of how the words were read in angelic, but which must later be reversed to be written out correctly. This would be a bit like the Torah being revealed to a person who doesn't know Hebrew by spelling the words out using the names of the individual Hebrew letters. Beit, Resh, Aleph, Shin, Yud, Tav, Hamashit, which has to be then rewritten right to left as Hamashit in the beginning. That's just one word of 2,400 or so, and that's just the first folio of the Liber logo. This process is so arduous that he basically complains to the angel Raphael, who becomes so incensed that they storm out of the session not to return. Though his office remains and the rest of the revelation occurs orally rather than with Raphael visually pointing to the letters in an exemplar text. Further, the first folio of entire angelic words is actually reserved in such a way that its meaning, with some exceptions, isn't at all revealed to be in Kelly or any human being for that matter. I'll say more about what little we know about its meaning in just a moment. After the first folio revealed the longest strings of text in the angelic language known, what follows are a revelation of 48 further folios, with each containing grids filled with letters and numbers on both their authors and readers, with the exception of the last grid, which is a string of 105 characters set into 5 tables of 21 letters each. Confused yet? Great. Just go with that feeling, because things aren't going to get any easier or clearer from here. But returning to what little we know about the actual grids of the Liber Loga, just what is this book supposed to be? The angels, and there are several angels at work in this revelation, including some OGs like Raphael, Gabriel, and Uriel, but also Elemensa, who goes by Bel, which might be a Timothy name. There's Abba, who seems to be primarily responsible for the Enoch connection and all this, and hence the misnomer that the language or revelations or the magic associated with the system are Enochian. There's have English translations, and will be the topic for the third episode in this series. And God turns out to be wisdom herself, and eventually provides the title for the text, Logos. From these angels, we get some clues about the nature of the text. Turns out, the Liber Loga is kind of many things at once. It's said to contain knowledge about the nature of God, the nature of the angels, but it's also the speech by which all creation came into existence and how the apocalypse itself will occur. In fact, it will be used as a kind of final revelation to humankind, unifying and perfecting all religions and the herald for the end of the world, like Antichrist, apocalypse of John into the world. Thus, Dee and Kelly are meant to be nothing short of, well, the final prophets, with the Liber Loga being the final scripture, which contains the divine speech itself by which the cosmos was created and by which it will be, I guess, annihilated. Now, I'm not saying this is a bigger deal than buried treasure. Yes, it always goes back to buried treasure, but the apocalypse is kind of a big deal. Further, the text was first revealed to the antediluvian patriarch Enoch, and in fact, this knowledge of it said by the angels is said to have caused a sinful generation which was destroyed by the flood. It's exactly this association with Enoch, who was physically taken to join God without dying, famously, that caused the text to be known as the book or the tables of Enoch, and how the sessions and the angelic language have now come down to us to be known as Enochian, for better or worse, mostly for worse. Though there is no evidence that Dee actually had access to the apocalyptic Enoch literature, which only completely survives in the classical Ethiopian languages, as it only became known to Europeans in the late 18th century. Even the revelation of the Liber Loga to Kelly was physically demanding. He describes peering into the scribe's stone such that a sword of flame would pierce into his head, causing him to sweat profusely and enter into a altered state of consciousness or trance in which he felt something moving about inside his head, which is just super creepy. After 15 minutes or so passed, the sensation would, quote, come to a rest, and Kelly could fluently read and speak the angelical language, of power that he lost when not in that trance state. Similar traditions of tongues of fire entering the heads of prophets is recorded as far back as the New Testament book of Acts, and is even depicted as part of the mystical visions of Hildegard of Bingen, who also developed a mystical language of her own, the Theist lingua ignota, which I've actually made an episode about if you want to check it out.
No way. No way, dude. How are you feeling?
Doing alright.
What's been wrong?
I was sick for a little bit.
I know, but is it like a head cold? Is it hantavirus? Do you have an infection? What's going on?
I do have an infection in my belly button.
Oh, so you were
So
serious?
I have to, yeah, no, I wasn't making that up.
No. I didn't. So are you sick in like a head cold and you have an infection in your belly button?
No, the head cold is like pretty much gone now. And so I'm antibiotics for like 2 weeks. And now I have to get surgery on my belly button to get these like cysts removed.
Oh, so it's pretty serious.
Yeah, a little bit, I guess. If it gets worse, then I might need to like get like a more swift removal of those cysts. So,
Do you have a surgery scheduled?
no, not yet. The doctor is supposed to contact me fairly soon.
Oh, okay. Well,
So we'll see. Hopefully I can get it before July 29th when I fly to Ontario.
Yeah, exactly.
or else that would be great.
Could you surgery in Ontario?
Uh, Possibly, yeah.
All right. And then when you
We'll
supposed
have
to,
to see how long the wait time is.
right? That's what I've always heard with Canadian healthcare is that it's free, but it just takes a long time. Is that right?
Um, yeah, I think it depends what exactly the thing is that you need, but yeah, to get like an MRI, you might be waiting like 6 months, which is a long time if you need it suddenly.
Yeah, definitely. All right. How's your favorite pizza place?
Well, they're moving to all delivery, or sorry, all pickup now, which is a bold choice.
Yeah, dog. Did they still have a hot chick working there? Did they fire her?
Probably gonna get fired because they're not gonna need any staff up front really
All right.
anymore.
So
I'd imagine.
So
Be done with less people.
now's your chance. It's a perfect opportunity. You get to ask her out. You get all the inside information on the pizza place, and if she says no or whatever, it's not awkward because she's not returning.
Yeah, I'll shoot my shot next time I go there.
Yeah, you better hurry up.
I feel like they might have already transitioned though to that pickup only crap. 5 hour wait time pickup only.
That very well could be. Um, yeah. Okay. Um, I won't get on you for anything because you've been sick, and I understand that. Zoot has missed you. I have, of course, missed you. Miss Aquarius has missed you. We all wonder what was going on with you. So to just hear your voice.
I've been gone that long, have I?
Yes, you have. You've been gone like almost 3 weeks. Almost. No, 2 weeks. More than 2 weeks.
It's been like 2 weeks.
That's still when you are in here like 8 hours a day every single day for like a month. More than that, perhaps at some points, then you don't come back for 2 weeks. Um, it's a concern. I know you sent me that thing on the pizza, I think on June 27th, and I hadn't heard, you know, like you haven't been in here since around that time. And so we're at maybe 2 weeks to the day or something like that. But when you connect with someone every single day, at least, sometimes multiple times a day, for very long periods of time, it causes concern. So I'm really glad to hear your voice. Uh, so aside from all of that, anything else new in your life?
Honestly, nothing too crazy.
Did you have to? I imagine you had to delay the mural.
Yeah, I did, unfortunately.
So then, are you going to have to delay it perhaps till after August?
Maybe I will. We'll see. I might be able to do it before I go. So it should be all right. The only thing I'm somewhat cautious about, I don't think it would be an issue, but like the insurance people were like, they can't. I mean, they use like vague language or whatever, but they're like, no vehicles in the immediate like premises type of deal, and it's unclear whether that means like on the parking spots that are along the road there, or if that just means on like the sidewalk. I mean, obviously there's no cars parked on the sidewalk, and the concern is for like overspray.
Exactly.
So I don't know. I've never, I don't think like personally experienced this like crazy overspray like that. If I'm spray painting a wall at a 5 feet plus behind me, it's gonna like blow back with the wind and land on a car. But I don't want that to happen, so I have to figure that one out.
I would imagine you'd have to block off the parking spots in front.
Yeah. That honestly is probably what I'll have to do, but in order to do that, then I have to go and get the approval from the town to block those parking spots. But that might be the only way. And if that's the case, that's why I could always do it in September, because the mural festival wants to like paint over my spot anyway. So it's like I should just wait and then paint over their spot, even though it's my spot.
Well, so when's the mural festival?
Yeah. August.
Oh, so there's no way you're doing it. Unless you get it done. There's no way you're doing it unless you get it done in the next 17 days. But even then, your mural would only be up for like a month.
Yeah, it'll be up for like 2 weeks.
So then it's not in your best interest to do the mural, or at least not in that spot.
Yeah, no, I may have to wait till September and then just paint over whatever mural's there.
Why would you do that though? That seems like it goes against the artist's, like, I don't know, an unspoken code of artistry that like you don't destroy someone else's art, especially when that's your same industry. You go find another spot.
I mean, they have no problem painting over my mural over there.
They haven't painted over anything, and they have.
I mean, if I do it now, then it probably would be painted over.
You don't know that for sure, but perhaps, yeah. But
Yeah,
I would not paint over their mural. That could cause you some legal problems, but also the argument that it goes against the painter or the muralist code. Like somebody's gonna. How would you like? And I understand you're saying, well, they're about to do that to me, and it's like, yeah, but you don't have like all the approval that you need for this. You only got about half of it. You did get insurance, and you did get the business's approval, but that was like 6 months ago or something. And now it's at the point where they're just going to do their mural contest anyway or whatever, their mural festival. So maybe this isn't the best spot for it. Is there another place to do a mural?
There's always other spots to do murals.
So if you did a mural somewhere else, that's probably your best bet. If you were to paint over someone else's mural, you're going to get probably into legal trouble for that.
No. I mean, if you have permission from the building owner, they can't do anything. Murals get painted over all the time.
Okay. Well, the city though wasn't the city the one that was difficult? Was stating that you were going to have a problem with them.
That was the Business Improvement Association. That was being a little bit annoying.
Is there any way to be able to go to the Business Improvement Association and say, hey guys, I understand that this spot is slated for the mural festival. Do you have any other places that might be available? I already have the insurance, and all I would need to do is just block off the area for, a week, and then you're gonna have a nice, beautiful mural. Here's my presentation of what I'd like to propose. It's not gonna cost the city any money. Is that something you could do?
I already applied through their channel to be a part of the mural
Okay.
given that I haven't heard anything back from that.
Okay. Well, you're not going to be in town for the mural festival, right?
No.
Okay. So I'm sure that they allow for other murals aside from just their one mural festival. They don't just necessarily do one mural a year. And if they do, okay. But um, it's not a bad idea, perhaps, to contact them again through their official channels, but also just make a phone call or go down there and just introduce yourself. You're a presentable individual, and you'd say, "Hey, I just want to show you some of the mock-ups that I have. I'd like to perhaps propose. I contacted the mural festival. I didn't hear anything back, and that's okay. I had already received approval for this one area that somebody else is going to be painting on for this mural festival. No big deal. But is there an alleyway or a front area of an area, a front part of a business that perhaps may be available? If not, would it be okay if I contacted some of the business owners of the area? And if I got their approval, could we perhaps, have some type of discussion to be able to do this? I just want to do this the right way. I want to make the town as beautiful as possible. And most of all, I don't want it to cost anything for you guys. And I want it to be beautiful. I want to add art to the city. Is it so out of ridiculous to ask?
I mean, I think it doesn't hurt to ask,
Yeah.
but I already applied for their mural festival and did not. Doesn't look like that request has gone through.
Even if they let it go through, you still can't do it during their time. So that's fine. It's no big deal. You can just say, look, I would like
Yeah,
to.
some of them get painted earlier though.
Okay, so maybe I don't
I
understand.
believe.
Does the mural contest or the mural festival, do they do multiple murals around the town? Oh, okay. All right. And so they just didn't pick my choice.
Um, yeah, basically.
Okay, but they did tell you one way or another.
No.
All right. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just send a follow-up email or even call them or even go down there and just say, "Hey, I sent this on this date to this email. I didn't get a email back that said it was received or, thank you for your submission. I'm looking to inquire whether there is an opportunity here to be able to do a mural in town. I really just want to help the city, and I want to help the city for free. And I want to help the business district. I want to help beautify the area. So if there's any place where you deem that my art would perhaps be am, an improvement to the area, please let me know. Like then you have a connection there, as opposed to just sending out an email or whatever of a contact page or something.
Yeah. No, that's true. I do have ones. There's another spot that I just thought of that might work also. I doubt they're gonna paint for mural festival.
Okay. Is it something that you could just go to the
I'm looking at this giant wall right now that belongs to a school that I wanted to paint
school?
as well.
Schools are going to be tough, though, aren't they?
I mean, no, this mural already, or this school already has a mural on it.
Oh, okay. Is your city known for murals?
I mean, not any more than any other city, probably.
Okay. Um, like my city, everything is beige, and you're not allowed to have murals. Literally every house is beige. It's like a pre, uh, it's a pre-planned community, so they're really, really strict on everything. Even what color beige you use, everything is beige. Um, well,
Well, that's lame.
yeah, I mean, I should say there are some neighborhoods that, because they've been grandfathered in, that are different color of like beige or white or something like that. But and like I think the house across the street has like a gray, is like a little bit of a gray. But you can't just do whatever you want, and especially from a mural standpoint, they really limit these kinds of things. So, but then there are other cities like the neighboring city allows for murals. There's a lot of Chicano art and stuff like that that people have. Um, so there are some cities that are like kind of known for their murals, and others that are kind of anti-mural. And in your case, it seems like you're in a pro-mural area. You're also in a not unrelated topic, but I just keep hearing the sound of your city in terms of the Bigfoot phenomenon. It's like ground zero for Bigfoot. Do you know that?
Yeah, Squamish, Sasquatch.
Yeah, it's like really, um, it's very well. It's just like, aside from like maybe Vancouver itself, basically. Like, I mean, even more so. It's like ground zero for. Do they have any murals that have Bigfoot?
No,
Okay, I'm not suggesting that.
it's not a bad idea.
I'm not suggesting that.
They're seeing like bumper stickers and stickers that say Squamish, Sasquatch.
Yeah, I could see that.
I think the correct term is Sasquatch, even though they're Yeti and Bigfoot are all interchangeable or whatever.
Yeah, it depends on what area of the world you are. Um, I I was just inquiring. So, all right, with the mural thing, it might have to be on hold for a little while, which is no big deal. But I wouldn't let the I wouldn't stop following up with the people um of that business council or whatever. Because like, what do they have against you? You haven't done anything wrong to them. You didn't paint when you weren't supposed to. You you just want to share your art, and so you can give them your proposals. If they're like, we don't like these, okay, fine. What do you want? And they'd be like, oh, well, we want a picture of flowers and the sun and all that. Okay, well, fine. Here's a proposal for that. And once they approve it, like, what I'm saying is the squeaky wheel gets the oil. And if you continue to inquire about this, you'll eventually be able to paint an area. And then let me ask, if you paint that one area, um, what's the goal then? Is it just like, hey, I'm like a featured artist in the city, and I'd like to go do murals in other places?
Uh, yeah, basically.
Okay.
Um, yeah, I didn't really even care that if it gets painted over. I just wanted to paint it and then have a picture of it so that I can show off the work to other future mural festivals or businesses. Because yeah, it should. The design I have in my head is really interesting, so I think people will like it.
Okay. Um.
So yeah, the only thing is like the overspray thing. It's like a gamble a little bit, but I don't know. I've never spray painted. I need to like ask what the likelihood of that is occurring because I feel like it's pretty low. Like if you're spraying a wall like in front of you, like I don't know. It seems from what I've been spray painting, it seems like any excess paint like just dissipates and fades away. It's not like behind you.
It depends what you're using. If you're using an industrial paint sprayer, the likelihood of overspray is much higher than just can spray paint. Um, but
This is canned spray paint.
yeah, but that's a big one. I mean, it's an aerosol. Uh, if you really want to negate any kind of issues, you just have a tarp or and drop cloths. Then you're not going to get anything else. So you basically take a tarp, create like a little tent, and then you spray all you need, and then you have no worries about overspray, if that makes sense. You make sure it's well ventilated.
Yeah, I would just need to build like a barrier of tarp between me and like cars parked on the sidewalk.
Exactly. And
Which,
you, and it's very cheap to do. You need a roll of painter's tape and clear drop cloth, and you just basically create like a lean-to or like a little tent above where you're going to be spray painting, and then like basically at an angle down to the sidewalk. And then you want to make sure to also protect the sidewalk as well, because there will be overspray there. And then you're kind of all set. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, I don't like the wall that I'm painting. There's like a wall with a sidewalk, and then behind the sidewalk there's parking spots. So I would need to create like an improv like wall to shield the cars that would be parked on the sidewalk.
Yeah. And the fortunate thing is the drop cloth is very cheap. You probably could get a couple of them with some painter's tape for under $20, and that will protect you for
I
the.
have to hang it somehow to shield the cars.
Well, the thought is this. So you've got your wall. 2 feet above the wall, you take the painter's tape and the drop cloth and attach them to the wall. And it basically creates like a little triangle area where you can work into, basically like a tent.
I see.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And
then you're really like in like some weird like fumey tent.
Well, so no, so here
it's open on the sides.
It's open on the sides, exactly. And so you're gonna have it's gonna be
weird thing to paint.
Okay, so then you get a respirator if you really issue. But you cannot run into issues with the cars. If you did, you're gonna get complaints from the car owners who are gonna sue you, and then your insurance might not allow you to use them again. The city's definitely never gonna let you come back, and you're not gonna be able to finish the mural. Most likely, they're gonna stop you immediately. Do you need a permit? Who gives the permit to do this? The city, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So have you ever inquired about getting a permit?
For the parking lot closure?
No, just the entire project. Really? Like I know the business owner was cool with it. That person seems really cool. But the going to the city and saying I need a permit to be able to paint on during this week, whatever. Have you ever inquired about that?
No, I got approved for the permit to paint already.
Okay, so you already did get a permit.
Yeah, but I won't be able to. Like the insurance is saying that in order to insure you, there can't be vehicles. I need to contact the district and get there's a different type of permit where you close the like occupied whatever parking spots. So I'd have to ask them if that's possible to get.
Okay.
And I need to shut down the 3 parking spots, or maybe a day or 2.
Okay, is it in a downtown district?
Yeah, it's downtown with limited parking spots already.
Okay, so you might run into an issue where they would say, okay, we'll allow this to happen, but it has to be these 3 days or whatever. It can't be a whole week. And you're
probably I can get it done in like a day or 2 days max.
Okay, and well, chances are you probably need more than 3 parking spots, depending on the size. How big is the wall?
No, there's only 3 parking spots that are near the sidewalk.
Oh, okay, then you're fine. How big is the wall?
Like 25 feet or something.
Oh, it's really big.
That's decent, yeah.
And then you're gonna have to close off the sidewalk as well.
Yeah, I already have pylons and signs to do that.
Okay. And the signs say, what? Sidewalk closed. Please use the other side or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good. Um. Well, I don't know exactly what's gonna happen with it, but it'll be a challenge. How late in the year can you uh do muraling? Like, could you do it in November, or it's the weather's not ideal then?
Uh, Probably October on like a nice day.
Okay.
If it's above like, I don't know, like 15, then you can do it.
Okay. Do you get a lot of snow?
No, not where I live. It's like Seattle, just rains all winter.
Okay. But when you go up into the mountains, that's where you get snow, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
you gotta go up a few degrees higher.
Okay. So, I mean, maybe you just you just say like, hey, I got sick during the summer, and I'm gonna be going on back home or whatever, and maybe the mural time was not right, but maybe next year in the spring or something like that. You already have all the pylons and signs and stuff, so the thing generally isn't going to go bad. You know, it'll last you until next year at least. So, all right. Well, that's that. Would you like an update on everything that I've been doing?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say fighter and the kid. I was like, hell no.
No, but
yeah,
I will.
what are all these people doing in here in this call? There's like a bunch of people in here.
They're mostly.
Oh no, that's Brendan.
They're,
Brendan streams.
they're
Mostly the same.
mostly Brandon. Miss Aquarius is in here, and Jay Steve was in here. But all right. So, um, I've been reaching out to people to be on their podcasts, and I I don't really know what it is, but like every so often I have to ask for the firmware on the router to be updated because like my internet will drop out or whatever. It'll be like slower. And then once they do it, usually it's good for like a couple to do it again. I don't understand why, but that has been that's been a concern because I wanted to do more and more podcasts that I don't like when I don't have good connectivity. So I did a podcast with a woman on Tuesday, just a small podcast, no big deal. It was like just audio or whatever, and then I did another one on Wednesday, and Wednesdays it was a 2 hour podcast, and unfortunately during the second half of the podcast, my internet was getting choppy, and so it wasn't ideal. Now this guy has 7,000 people on YouTube, so it's like a medium-sized account. On Spotify, he gets 70,000 downloads per episode, which is giant for me. 70,000 people to hear what I have to say, isn't that huge?
That's a good chunk of audience.
Exactly. So that Spotify hasn't been uploaded yet. A good thing I would say though is okay. So we live streamed it, which isn't ideal. I don't think for um, the YouTube aspect of it, or like because it's
Yeah.
because it's there are all kinds of technical issues that can happen. Like a Joe Rogan live stream, that's different because he's got people in house. But when I do it, it's a little more difficult because all kinds of things can arise. Um, but it did go on his YouTube, but it's behind a member paid wall, so I can't say like a bunch of people have seen it or anything like that because he's he makes a lot of money though during his podcasts. And then I've got one scheduled tomorrow, and guess how many people this person has on YouTube?
Geez, I don't know, 100K.
250,000.
Damn.
That's big. So I just need my internet to like hold out for that. And they did a firmware update today, so I'm hoping that it's better. And I just need it. And it's not a live podcast, but the thing is with this guy, it was so hard to get on his show. He does like supernatural and like UFOs, and but he's really serious about his podcasting, obviously, because it's his career. He's like a serious guy, and he's like, when I first wanted to be on his show, he's like, all right, well, tell me what you want to talk about. I'm like, well, I stream my life 24/7, and I'd like to talk about transhumanism and mind uploading and stuff. And he's like, we can't talk about that. Anything health related, I can't talk about. So I'm like, okay. What about the Roswell crash? We're celebrating the 79th anniversary was this week, and I'm like, what about that? He's like, at first he was like, okay, but then he's like, Roswell's been played out too much. No. So I'm like, what about the alien abductee phenomenon? And he's like, no, I mean, like, you're just gonna give me like um, you're just gonna give me like a timeline of what happened and the biggest events, which is fine. But I already meet with people who are real alien abductees, and so like, unless you have firsthand alien abductee experience, like, no. So like a week goes by or something like that, and then I follow up with him, and I'm like, okay, well, what about Chaim Shed, who is the head of the Israeli Space Agency, and his 2020 revelations about the Galactic Federation and how he was silenced actually came out in June 2026, so just last month, basically saying that he had a Men in Black encounter, and that's why he hasn't talked about it anymore. He's in his 90s now, and this guy's like, okay, that might work. So I put together like 80 pages of notes. Like, I have a lot of notes on this topic and an outline for him. And he's like, all right, let's do it. So we're doing it tomorrow, God willing. And if I get that one good, the sky's the limit. And then I've been sending these.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's huge. That's I'm so excited for it, Riser. Like, you came in at the perfect time. I
How
slept
many views does this podcast get?
each each uh each episode gets like 10,000 views. At least. And those are just recent ones. Like, over time, of course, they build. So, Riser, if somebody just so here's an interesting thing that happened with the guy on Wednesday. He's like, your internet's just choppy. And at the end of the podcast, I was like, can you please type in Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filter by live? And he didn't really understand. Like, I was like saying, like, you have to go to the YouTube filter and search, like, change it by live. And once he did that, he's like, whoa, you have all these live streams going? I'm like, yeah, that's why my internet's so choppy. Like, because I'm just uploading more data than like anybody ever. And he's like, oh, this is giant. I didn't realize this. And I'm like, I know, it's a really big deal. So I'm gonna ask the guy tomorrow if he would do the same thing so that people can see, like, there's just a huge amount of data that I'm uploading here that's really exciting to for people to be able to see. And I um, then I also created two bots. I thought this was really smart. So you remember I told you I had created a Spotify scraper that was going through and getting emails for me. Do you recall?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that was really great until, and you know about this, that you start hitting that 1% threshold from Gmail, and then they start to put your stuff in the spam, and then they'll eventually just shut your account down. And that happened with like 11 of my accounts or something like that. So I recognized, like,
So
darn it,
you're emailing podcasts from 11 different accounts.
yeah, because I didn't want to get flagged for any of them, but I eventually did. So then I was like, darn it, like, I wonder if there's another email provider that will let me just, like, I basically said to myself, you know what? I don't really care if my emails go to the spam box, because there are certain people who do check their spam messages, and it's almost like, I'm not gonna let that deter me. If I send out massive amounts of emails, it's a numbers game on how many people are going to be able to open my email or whatever. So I thought to myself that, like, but where do I get all these email addresses? So on Spotify, I was able to get like 1,000 for like a bunch of different topics, but it would take me like a week to get 1,000 emails. And I thought, I'd like to send out 1,000 emails a day at least. That would be really cool. So I went to ChatGPT, and this was I thought really smart. I would be like, hey, can you please give me 100 email addresses that are on like AI? And it would be like, I'm not allowed to do that. That goes against my, programming or whatever. I'm not allowed to build mass email lists for contacting people, which I don't understand why, but I do understand that there are already companies that do that, and they would probably have some influence. Look, we don't want you taking our business either. Um, so then I was like, can you do it for 50? And it's like, I cannot do it. I'm like, can you do it for 20? And then it's like, boom, it just gives me 20. And so I'm like, oh, so then I would be like, okay, well, do it again. And then boom, another 20. I'm like, okay, do it again. Boom, another 20. And so I tried it with 30. And like 30 was kind of the sweet spot, like where it would give me the email that I needed. But, that's only like 90 emails or something like that. And I want huge email lists. So then I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go to ChatGPT and ask it for 1,000 different types of podcasts. I don't care what they are. I just need the email addresses. So it gave me a list of 1,000, and then I just basically built two large email directories, and I got like 27,000 emails over the course of like 2 days or something, which is a huge, huge, huge amount of emails. But not all of them have podcasts, but some of them do. And I just was like, okay, but I still run into the issue where, if I send out too many emails, I get spam. I get the issue with spam. But I'm okay if it goes to spam. I just can't have them shut the email address down. When they shut the email address down, then I'm fucked. But if it goes to spam, so what? So there are some people who check their spam, especially if you have a big podcast. You recognize that a lot of good stuff is going to show up in spam. So um, I found an email provider. It's called Mail2World. They have a bunch of domains, and the thing that makes them different is that you have to verify your telephone number. But I can do that. So I was able to verify like 20 different email accounts on two different computers, and now I have a bot that just literally takes a canned email of mine, grabs an email address, sends out the email once a minute. Um, so I have two computers doing this, so I'm sending out 2 emails a minute, and a lot of these are going to spam. But here's the beautiful thing: if they go to spam, is people might check their spam right away, but it's in there, and so maybe they're checking their email 2 weeks from now or a month from now. It's still in there. It's not like it just goes away like spamming someone's chat. It's there. It's a message, and it gives them.
Well, it might be really far down on the list if they get a bunch of spam emails.
That's true, but it's a risk that I have to take. It's either do that or only send out like.
You can always re-spam them again.
Well, that's the thing too. That's exactly right, Riser. No one says
spam the spam folder and be like, it's actually not illegal to spam the spam folder that's designed for spam.
It is
like 50,000 emails.
It is technically it's a federal offense, but Nobody enforces. No one enforces the can spam act. So I thought to myself, okay, let's see if this works even. And like within 24 hours or maybe 48 hours, I got somebody who was like, hey, you sound like a real character. I would really like to maybe have a discussion with you. I was like, okay. But this told me like it works. If I get one person to schedule something with me every 1 or 2 days, that's huge. And then just today when I awoke, I looked and somebody was like, yeah, I'll have you on the podcast. When works for you? And he's like, I do it every Saturday on like 11 a.m. or something, and uh, 8 Pacific. And I was like, okay, well, let's do it next week. And so it already has gotten me booked on some shows, which is great. I mean, I haven't been
You
doing.
know that they went to the spam folder?
I imagine they did.
Okay.
When I send the email to myself, it goes to the spam folder. However, there are some people who check their spam folder, and
What percentage will like check their spam?
I looked at this.
0.2%.
No, it depends on um the organization. If it's an individual, it's something like 17%.
17 is high.
It is very
That's crazy high.
It is very high. Now,
I thought it was gonna be like 1%.
hold on.
I mean, check it how like just like does that mean check it like once every year?
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. That means that 83% of people are never checking it, ever. 17% of people sometimes check it. It doesn't say exactly when. And then how many people actually read stuff in there? It's like 1.7%. But that's fine. Uh, the title of my email is not buy cheap Viagra at 30% off on this website. It's Rabbi Rothschild podcast guest request. So it's like, oh, this looks legitimate. So they'll click on it and then, read through it. And
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at with that. But I'm stoked for this podcast tomorrow. And um, when the guy makes the podcast that we did live on Spotify, I think that'll be huge. That's 70,000 downloads. Like Riser, the biggest video I've ever had on YouTube is a first podcast that I ever did, or the second podcast I ever did, and it has like 750 views. I don't get that many views, and that's like my big issue, um, because I just flood people with so much content. Now, if you look at all my all-time views and all of my accounts and everything, oh, I get tens of thousands of views, but it's just like a video of me talking, not like an interview. And so, um, but to me, this is the way to go. This is much better, even though I'm still doing the kick spamming and everything, but it's way better than that. It's better than, in my opinion, the Twitter spaces, because Twitter spaces generally are just a one-time deal, and then that's it. They don't
It's
get.
also better, I think, than just having your own podcast. Because when you're just a guest, it's like you're tapping into people's networks that they've spent all their time building.
That's exactly right,
So,
Riser. That's why
just going for like max views. It's like you have way more impact than just doing like the podcast circuit, like a bunch of people do.
Exactly. Do you know how hard it is to get 70,000 views on Spotify if you have your own podcast? Like, it's even combined. It's such an up.
I mean, that seems like the podcast, like Spotify is such an issue with AI, but like, I mean, maybe there will be, like, there's already like AI Joe Rogan podcasts with like fictional Logan Paul scenarios talking about like DMT, and it was actually like it would like almost fool you if you never heard those people.
I agree.
I think they get like sued instantly for using their likeness or whatever, probably unless they upload from like Russia VPN or whatever. But at least with podcasts, it's for now kind of safe from AI being like Spotify will just push their AI music that's controlled by them into the algorithm and just like reap all the money from it. But
well, this is different.
podcasts can't really do that as easily.
This is different than that. This is 70,000 real people. This guy is paid by Spotify. He's like a special Spotify partner. If I got people to hear what I have to say, that's a huge opportunity, let alone 70,000. Now, the one issue is I think it's just audio on Spotify. He said that he was doing video, but he ran into some issues. So yeah, I think it just does
Can I
audio.
ask,
Go ahead.
like, do you know who Alex Carmuzzi is?
You know, that name
He's like
sounds really
this,
familiar.
He's like this like business kind of guru guy. And I was listening to him yesterday. Very like tactical business guy, and he'll take like all these businesses and just like he just like knows all these like different methods to get like to improve these businesses in like all sorts of ways, where it's like the ads or whatever for a moving business or like a cocktail improvement business. And you're saying like just on Instagram, you can email like 20 or 30 people a day, like just DM them cold. If they follow you back, like you can follow them, follow a bunch of people, and then if they follow you back, you can DM as many people that follow you back. But just cold email or cold direct message, you can do like 20 or 30 a day. Which for a podcast, like I don't know, these podcasts, a lot of them have like Instagram accounts. So just DMing 20 podcasts a day on Instagram.
Oh, for me, I do not do that. The reason why is I run into the issue where my account gets banned. Now, you're going to be like, well, just don't do 200, do 20. Even still, Instagram has gotten really, really strict on things, especially after they got sued. Did you know Meta got sued for $1.2 trillion just on one woman's death or one woman's like struggle with social media as a child or something like that? So ever since they've done that,
I heard this headline. I thought they were being sued for that, not like that they actually have to pay that.
no, they are being sued for
They
it.
actually
No. They lost the case.
so they didn't.
They lost a different case and they have to pay like a few $1 million. But ever since then, they have recognized that they have to be really strict on just all kinds of content. I'm not saying that emailing people 20 times a day or sending DMs is not a bad move. However, I value my Instagram account too much. My main one, it's got 10,000 viewers, 10,000 followers. That's a medium-sized account. I don't want to risk that one. And then all of my other accounts are like, they have like 4,000 videos and 6 people following. Like they're not big accounts. I do have some that are a little bit bigger, but they're just like I don't want to risk my main account. And so
couldn't you just do it from another account?
I can, but what I'm saying is that those ones don't have like. Okay, so let's say I just create a brand new account and it doesn't really have much content.
Don't use the keyword Rabbi Rothschild. Just use like a viral or rabbi or something, or some other 2x thought. Like it doesn't really matter the username.
Yeah.
Just be like, this is my spiel.
Yeah, I get that. But don't you get in Instagram? It goes into your spam Instagram box. It doesn't.
There is that box, but mine is. I used to get like all these like sexual, like clear scammy messages, but it goes to like the requests, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then there's a spam. There's a you may know, and there's a spam.
Exactly.
So I didn't.
It's like
figure out that exists, but
it's a bunch of different layers.
I don't know. I thought
it's a bunch of different layers. It's a bunch of different layers. And many people just have their DMs turned off as well. And they say, just go to our website and to the contact page if you want to be on there. So I've been doing that as well. So I don't want you to think that I haven't been doing that too. So that's another thing I've been doing. Basically, a lot of these podcasts just have a contact page, and you put your name, your first name, your last name, your email, a topic, and then a little bit of a biography and why you should be on the show. And I've said to myself, I'm gonna start doing those more. Um, I want to do like 100 a day, and I just have to treat it like getting a job. Like if I've ever needed a job, I recognize that it's about quantity, not quality necessarily. To send out a whole bunch of requests and see what comes, and and the same is true with the contact email. And I've always had a lot of success with that. And so the contact page is kind of the same, but I haven't focused really hard on it yet because I do have these computers that are doing this other stuff. And but like I would say, once my interview tomorrow, God willing, is done and it goes well, God willing, um, then I'm going to focus on the contact pages because I can do the contact pages during the day, and then when I go to sleep, I just turn the bot on and it just emails for me while I'm asleep. And then when I awake in the morning, there are people who have replied to my emails, and then I just have to reply to them. It's like a it's like a cycle that I do. Um, Now, I think that contacting people on Instagram can work for some people, but I don't have the. If I would do that if I had a contact at Meta that I knew if my account ever got banned, I could get it back, but I don't. And I'm in the subreddits for the Meta lawsuits and the Instagram disabled. Like I'm in all of them, and I just read how difficult it is to get your accounts back. Though I did tell you that one way. There was one way that somebody told me how to do it, or I read how to do it, and it does work. It's like incredible. And you don't if you're
Oh, incognito.
yeah, it was something like that. It was like don't do it on your phone. Go to incognito, put in a telephone number, and you'll get your account back right away. It's like some kind of loophole, and I did use it to get some of my accounts back. Um, but the Instagram route is just to me, even if I send out those messages, it has to go to requests and it has to go into like it's not like they get a notification right when it comes in. On Twitter, some, but only generally if they're asking for guests, and that has worked. I've done that. That's how I got on the first one in in the most like recent round that I've been doing in April. Somebody just made a 5-second video. They were like, "My name is Mike Holt. I have a podcast. If you'd like to be on it, send me a message." And it was like, boom. The same happened with Tony. Tony put out a message, "Hey, do you want to be on a podcast?" And boom. Um, so I am going different routes, but to me, just to risk the Instagram account is uh, not ideal for me, especially when I can create. I just create these email accounts and send them out in mass. Another thing with Instagram is I like automation. I like being able to talk with you and be like, "Oh, my stuff's in the works right now." With Instagram, it's kind of more difficult. It's not impossible, but um, to me, it's not even worth automating if you're only sending out 20 messages a day. And like that's something I can do manually, but uh, it also I think depends on what you're doing as well. Like what kind of business is it? How big's your account? So I'm not saying that reaching out to people on Instagram can't work, but it's risky.
Yeah, yeah, no, I hear you.
It's like if I lose one of my email accounts, guess what? I can create another one in 5 minutes and go back to sending messages. With an Instagram account, it's they're gonna fingerprint your device. They're going to fingerprint your IP address, and then here's another big thing that happens is if you send out an email, you send out a message that gets flagged. That's in the Instagram system, and then any similar email or similar message that comes out automatically gets left. So you have to change it up. Not to say it's not impossible. I created a bot last week that was taking my message, putting it in ChatGPT. ChatGPT would slightly change it every single time, and then it would send it out. So I sent like thousands of messages that were unique just to try to avoid the Gmail spam system. But then I thought to myself,
Yeah, you have to do that on Twitter too, I guess.
yeah, but not on email messages. Well, the thing with email is it will still get delivered to the person, and it's just perhaps in their spam box. But a lot of these big podcasters and stuff, when you send them a message, it will say, "Thank you for sending us a message. We'll look at it at blah 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 blah." So you get some kind of reply, like this is in the queue that somebody's going to look at this. Maybe they'll contact you back, maybe not. But do I know that the strategy works? Absolutely. I got booked for next Saturday by using it, and that's all I need. Like with any strategy that I have,
It's strange, like how difficult it is to just simply like contact people.
you're exactly right, Riser. And I
Like weird almost.
it is weird. It's the Can Spam Act, in my opinion, is too strict. Um, what like one less than you can have like 3 to 4 spam emails per 1,000 that you send out. Do you know how ridiculous that is?
Yeah. No, I mean you're guaranteed to get flagged.
Yeah, I agree.
Aquarius.
You can't hear me? Excellent. Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Oh, I thought that was a bump under my eye. Oh my God. Hold on,
Riser,
Miss Aquarius, I don't have clam sickness anymore.
Night.
There's a dog with a cone on its head. I don't know.
Riser, I take it you're out and about, so you can't take a game invite. Is that correct?
Yeah, not now, but later we can play some mini golf with you.
Oh, I would love that. Wonderful. I miss it, and I've been playing a lot of mini golf, believe it or not, and I got really
Are you
good.
playing ranked?
Yeah, I got really good. I was in the okay. I'm gonna send you an invite right now. I got really good for like a week, and Plato had some kind of tournament that was going that I didn't realize I was in the tournament, and I got in the top like 2,500 people on Plato. The highest I've ever gotten ever was in the top 1,000. I got 996th, I think, at one point, and then.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing when you play with really good people, Riser. You know, we play this game like thousands of times, but they will show you new things like that I can't believe, like, oh no way, that's like a move that you can do. Like I've just learned a lot from these guys when you play really good
Like
people.
what?
I mean, it's kind of something I have to show you, but like, okay, like we don't have the holes named, but all right. So, do you know that hole that the you start at the bottom and you hit the ball upwardly, and um, like you kind of have to tap the ball as your tee shot and bounce it off of the Ferris wheel thing or whatever, the merry-go-round, and then sometimes there's a tar pit towards the end of the hole, but sometimes there's not, and then the hole itself is at the very top and to the left, and then has all kinds of arrows around it. Do you know what one I'm referencing?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I don't.
That's okay. Think about the hole.
If I saw it.
Yeah, you would know it immediately. That's why I'm saying like we don't have them named or whatever. But I played this one guy, and he just did this drive on that hole. Nice strike, Mr. Aquarius. He did this this drive on the hole, and it was like, oh no way! I can't believe that you can like make this shot in one, or easily in two if you just did the shot like he did. Like just when you get the higher and higher ranks, the people know more and more. Um, you know, like they've just played more. So anyway, I was playing this and I was doing really well and I was getting higher and higher rank. And then all of a sudden I got a message that said, the tournament is over, you got a silver medal or something like that. I'm like, okay, great. And now when you do ranked, instead of being 1 versus 1 on 3 holes, it's, there we go.
Yay.
It's, instead of 1 versus 1 for 3 holes, it is 1 versus, or it's like one. There are 3 people who play for 3 holes, and that makes it a lot more difficult because you're not in so control of what you can do, Miss Aquarius. Like
Thank you.
if I'm playing mini golf against somebody else, 1 versus 1, and I win the first hole and we tie the second hole, I can play really defensive against the guy and make it really difficult for him to score. But if you have 3 people, it's not that easy.
Yeah.
There we go, Miss Aquarius. All right.
Are
And
people like being like dicks and blocking your ball, or are they just trying to get it in?
the higher and higher you go, the more they do that. And so then I started doing that, and I'm really good at it. Um,
Like they'll just throw their ball in front of your ball.
yeah. And they'll do like a lot of water bumping. Miss Aquarius, you win, I win, I win, you win. Reload.
Reload.
And that can cause a lot of issues. And they're just like the moves they would make were like really interesting. Like when you're playing 1 versus 1 against somebody, if they don't always play to win. Some well, I guess they do, but like they will, um, like if just like I had said, if I win the first hole and you win and we
Yay. Wonderful strike.
thank you, madam, and we tie on the second hole, they won't play to win the third hole. They'll just play so that you don't finish the hole, so that they win, and they're like really aggressive. Nice, Miss Aquarius, good job. And I just find that to be, it's just an interesting way to play. It's almost like when you play chess or some other game against someone a lot and you get in your routine and then you play with someone new, you can see the game in a whole different way. And but anyway, they changed the rules now so that their rank is against 3 people, or I should say 2 other people, and I'm terrible at it. I went from having a rank, so the average rank starts at 1200, and I had gotten a rank of nearly 1500, which is almost in the top 2000. And then now I have like an 1100 rank because they changed the rules, or you play against other people, and I've just found it to be really extremely difficult to get in any kind of groove. But yeah. Our boy Riser, or our boy Zoot. Oh, Riser, I didn't tell you. Well, I saw the movie Michael, and I loved it. I've been talking about that for a long time.
You watched it without me?
Riser, you can't say that. You can't say
I'm
that.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Excellent. Because I was going to say, I gave you like 100 opportunities. You know how badly I wanted to see it. And it was like, all right. So I also saw Disclosure Day. And without going, because Miss Aquarius hasn't seen it yet, so I won't go into anything right now. But
does Miss Aquarius care about aliens?
No.
I don't know about the
and
disclosure, but I don't want to say nothing about Mike.
Yeah, she cares about Michael Jackson, not aliens. All right, Miss Aquarius, this is a tough one.
Has she seen it?
No, she hasn't. That's why I'm not going into specifics.
Oh yeah. Well,
But she'll be doing her.
yeah. When
He hasn't
the
seen it.
movie's been out for like 3 months.
Miss Aquarius, you win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. All right, Miss Aquarius, wish me the best for my podcast in the morning. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time, so God willing, everything goes well with it, and then we're gonna explode. Excellent, madam. All right, you take care. Excellent. Jasky's been in here. Excellent. All right, take care. Sweet dreams to you as well, God willing. All right, so Riser, um I sent you a podcast.
Wait,
I sent you a
we're
podcast.
talking about Michael now.
Okay, yeah, I'll talk about it. It was, in my opinion, the best biopic. Um, well, it's the number one grossing biopic in global history. It outdid Oppenheimer, and it's about to approach $1 billion. And I just thought it was really, really well done. But here's the thing: Michael Jackson's life was filled with so many historical events that they couldn't fit them all into even the first part of the movie, or you know there's the idea that there's going to be two movies, um, but like the first part of the movie, they just didn't have enough time to fit in all of the different kinds of historical events. Like, what did they miss? He was on the show with his brothers. They didn't have that. They didn't really go into too much of his move to Los Angeles. They didn't go into like all the stuff that he could have bought, and like just blowing up with money. And he dated like what's her name? I forget her name, but like some big people like Madonna and Brooke Shields, and like they didn't go into him ever at like the Emmys or the Grammys or anything like that, or the the Oscars. There's none of that, because it's like every single scene is a really big event in his life. Even though like dating Brooke Shields or dating Madonna is a big deal, they didn't go into that. They didn't go into his like famous friends, how like he would have parties and stuff, and like Liz Taylor would have been there, and like uh Eddie Murphy. And, like, there's none of that, because I think it's a mixture of, we only have like 120 minutes for a movie, and also it's really hard to get the rights to all those people, because then you got to go through the Ed Sullivan channels and the Elizabeth Taylor channels and the Eddie Murphy channels. So it's really just about, the first half of the movie is his life with the Jackson Five. They don't even go into Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson isn't in the movie, even though she's his sister. Because she has uh, her own rights that they weren't able to get. So they were able to get his brother's rights, but not her rights, basically. So, but that's fine. The music is so good. Like, if you like Michael Jackson music, this is the best soundtrack of any movie that you're ever going to see. Riser, do you remember I made you watch the movie Air, and I was so like astounded by that soundtrack?
Yeah.
It's like a soundtrack like that. I mean, it's every Michael Jackson song from the 80s and the 70s and the 60s, uh, and then his Jackson 5 songs. And they do a really good job of like recreating the music videos without showing the whole music video, and playing the songs without it just being like 10 seconds of the song or just like a sample of the song. They play like a long period of the song. It could almost be a musical. And the movie goes into um, like his plastic surgery issues, and when he adopted a chimpanzee named Bubble. Like, Michael Jackson used to travel Europe to the United States and back, and he would take the Concorde, a supersonic jet, and it was like at the time $10,000 a ticket for a seat, and he used to buy his chimpanzee a seat on the Concorde, and people would think that was just absolutely ridiculous, but he loved his pet, and they show the chimpanzee. If I had any like qualms about the movie, the chimpanzee looks very CGI. It doesn't look very realistic. It looks like it just looks like CGI. But
They could have just used the real one.
Yeah, I think they run into
a baby chimpanzee or something.
I think you run into issues. Chimpanzees are really really strong and can kill you. And so I think that they just didn't want to use that. Didn't want to take a risk with the actors and stuff. Um so uh and then it goes into like Michael Jackson had his hair burned during a Pepsi commercial, and that caused him like some issues with his looks and stuff. And it goes up to like 1980. I think the movie spans from 1966 to 1988 or so. But every scene is very positive of Michael Jackson. There's no negativity. There are no women who are like a love interest. There's no nothing about the child accusations or anything. There's nothing. In this movie, he hasn't yet bought Neverland Ranch, and everything is very positive. So I saw this movie, and I was like, you know how I am with movies. I'm normally like not that engaged in them, but this one I was more engaged than most, and just because the soundtrack's just phenomenal and it was just really interesting. Um, and I kept looking to see how much time's left in this movie, and it's like uh, I was like shocked that like wow, it's I can't believe it's over. Like normally I'm like oh finally it's over, thankfully, but no.
Isn't it like 2 hours or 2.5 hours or something?
It's like I think like 120 minutes, so that's 2 hours. So 127 minutes I think, and that's still a somewhat long movie, but they didn't put a lot of really big historical events in it, and I was okay with that because I understand that like it's like you uh, in my opinion, Riser, they could have made this movie a 5-part movie or even a 10-part movie. It's like he had that much going on in his life that would have been of interest to me. Now, I like Michael Jackson, but I'm not the biggest Michael Jackson fan in the world. But I do think that he lived a fascinating life and everything. So
would it have been a better TV show?
Yeah, I do. I think it would have been better as like a 5-part series on Netflix or something like that. But it wouldn't have brought in $1 billion like it just did. So that's why they didn't do that. And they had already made miniseries on Michael Jackson with his brothers called the Jacksons or the Jackson Five, and I think it was the Jacksons. And so they've already done that. This was the first time that you got to see a movie with Michael Jackson's music in it, like all of his music, and it's really really good. I mean, if you don't like Michael Jackson's music, then I can understand maybe you wouldn't love it. But if you like Michael Jackson's music, I was like, it even caused me to look up reviews of it. How couldn't you like this movie? And there was somebody who came in here. You know that guy who makes pizzas at night? His name's Paul. You talked with. He knows who you are. You talked with him. He's the one we were like, how long does the pizza take? And he's like, 12 and a half minutes, like start to finish. You remember that guy?
Yeah.
So he was in here, and I was like, "Did you see it?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What did you think of it?" And I could tell he was kind of neutral on it at first, but then I was like, "Oh, I loved it," and he was like, "Yeah, no, it was good." And I wanted to find out like, how did he think it could? And he's like, he agreed with me on the chimpanzee, like that could have looked more realistic. Um, but it's like every scene is beautifully shot. He's the one who said the cinematography is really great. Riser, the acting is really good in it. Like you would think, like could Jafar Jackson be so? Jafar Jackson, I think, can be a star after this. Like it's not just going to be. He's not going to be typecast as Michael Jackson. He can be a star to the point where he can continue the Jackson family legacy. He did such a good job. He dances really well in it, but his voice to me is the thing that made it like he just sounded just like Michael Jackson.
Was he? Did he? Was it like where he like talks, like high pitch?
No,
That's
no,
what he's doing high pitch.
no, he's doing a high pitch, and he sounds like him. And
Wow.
yeah, I thought he looks like him. Just he does a really good job. The parents of Michael Jackson, Neil Long, who plays his mother, Catherine Jackson, and somebody else plays the father. They do a really good job. Like you don't like the father. The brothers are kind of just doing their thing, but it's to me like I was like, how can't you like this movie if you like Michael Jackson? So I went and I read a negative review of it, and I understand where they're coming from. They're like, the movie is only positive about Michael Jackson, but there were, he ran into struggles. It wasn't all positive. They go into like he ran into struggles with race. He wasn't allowed to be on MTV until some phone calls were made because they didn't want black artists on television, and they there were some things that he had to overcome, but the people were like, they don't go into any of the bad stuff that happened with him. And that's true. The movie's very rainbows and bonbons, or sun rays and rainbows, or whatever you want to call it. It's very positive. And, you and Zoot had said that that is something that seemingly is um, the influence of the family that they had on it by like editing the movie so that it just was exactly what they wanted. Um, which I see. I mean, you can definitely see the influence there. But frankly, from a purely like interesting, like every scene is really interesting. Like the big scenes are him growing up, like getting beaten by his dad and stuff. Him getting discovered with like Motown Records. Him and his brothers and him, his brothers and uh, he and his brothers uh, becoming like pop stars, and then he where he breaks off from his brothers a little bit to go solo, and his dad did not want that. His dad just saw this as a cash cow. Um, he like uh, starts his own solo career, and throughout each one of these, they have his every single song that he had, which is it's Thriller, it's Billie Jean, it's Bad, it's Ben, it's Gotta Be Starting Something, all of those. Like uh, I just thought it was really good, and for people,
Was it Jafar Jackson the whole time, or was it like a CGI younger Jafar?
no, they just had a young person who played Michael Jackson who looked like him as a child, and then the cat. I thought the casting was really good too. Everybody looked the way that they were supposed to look, and um, Riser, they could have made this movie 5 hours, and I would have liked it. Even if they didn't go into the second half. What what makes it really? The other thing I didn't like about it, but there's nothing I could. If I had to rank this movie 0 to 100, it'd be like a 95. Um, it lost points for the chimpanzee. It lost points because they just didn't go into some of the historical events that Michael Jackson could have been having. Like, do you know the "We Are the World" concert or "We Are the World" song that they did in 1985 or so for
I think you told me about it before.
yeah, so it's a song that has like it has like Cyndi Lauper and Billy Joel and Lionel Richie and Stevie Wonder and Hall and Oates and Bruce Springsteen and um, Huey Lewis, like everybody of the 80s took place on this one song with Michael Jackson, and they don't go into that at all. And why not? Because you would have had to get the rights to all those people just for one song. And it's like, so I get it. I get that they couldn't do that scene, even though that scene was like a big part of the 80s. Some people would say it is the most 80s song that you can have because it's all the 80s artists who basically did a song for Mermaid or something to like end fan or something. But get it. I understand. Um, so I was very positive towards it, and I I don't want to sound too positive. Like uh, it it could have been better if they could have had all those other scenes. I think it should have been long, and I never said that about movies. I saw Oppenheimer. That was way too long. It was like 3.5 hours. Way too. Um, but like Michael Jackson's movie, which overtook Oppenheimer as the highest grossing biopic of all time, I thought was phenomenal. And it's only half of his life. Now, the other reason why it's not 100% to me, if any movie could be 100%, is it you know that something's going to happen. I described it like this. It's like, when you're on a roller coaster and you're clicking all the way to the top and you get to the very top, you know you're about to go downhill. Well, the movie ends right at the apex where everything's good. And I honestly could see this movie being three parts because there are so many events that happen that they couldn't cover. They have like three trials they have to get into. They have to get into the marriage with Lisa Marie Presley, Elvis's daughter. They have to get into buying of Neverland. They have to get into kid stuff and being Macaulay Culkin and Corey Feldman and all of those people if they're going to go into that. They have to get into like the world tours that he does. That he performed at he was the first like real pop star of the Super Bowl in Pasadena.
Did they show his concerts at all?
Yeah, they did, but it's like it's still smaller. They're not like the huge world tours, but yeah, they did show them. Do they look realistic? It's hard to make it look like 100,000 people are real or whatever. But yeah, it's realistic enough. They did like the Motown concert that looked real. They did like all they have to do is show the crowd a little bit and then show him on stage. So yeah, but you can tell that his like really big concerts where he does international tours, those are coming up. And they this one was more focused, I would say, on the 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 uh, the music videos more than the concerts. So the concerts are covered, and the music videos are just amazing. Uh, they don't show obviously like shot for shot the music videos, and that's okay
They
because
didn't like recreate them or anything?
they recreate some of them, but they don't. What I'm trying to say is like to show the whole song of Thriller, the whole music video was like if you've ever seen the whole music video of Thriller, it's like 11 minutes long. They can't do every single shot of Thriller. They have to just do like the music parts of it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen Thriller, the full version of it?
Yeah.
So it's really long. Well, you can't have 11 minutes of the movie just be shot for shot of it. But they do have him like dancing in the street like a zombie, and like all of the dancing that they do and the choreography of that. And they do the same with Bad. And they go into like the moonwalk with Michael Jackson at the Motown 25th anniversary. They didn't do the Billie Jean music video, but that's because he did it at the Motown um, 25th anniversary, and that was more iconic. So they went into that more. Um, so
I mean, the cinematography, I think, in like the trailer, I saw like this kind of like boom drone shot of like him coming out like a limo, and then there's just like tons and tons of people out in like New York City or some city like surrounding him.
Yeah, that's it.
What were like the cinematic moments?
The scene where he's in some high rise in New York City, and he's like, I want to get my music on MTV. And they're like, look, you know why they're not putting you on MTV? They don't put black artists on MTV. And he's like, I I know what you're saying. I get that, but like basically, you're my manager, and I think that it's time that we move forward with this. And so the manager called somebody at like his manager's from CBS, and they called someone at MTV, and they're like, look, I want you to play Michael Jackson's new video in the next 20 minutes. And if you don't, then I'm going to take every artist that I represent, including Bruce Springsteen and Madonna or whatever, and Billy Joel and all these people, and we're not going to be on MTV anymore either. And then they show the video, and then there's like a shot of where the executive looks down after Michael Jackson leaves, and it's like Fifth Avenue, and Michael Jackson is just like closed down the street, and there's like this zoom down of like just this like this um this pandemonium that's going down on the street with Mike Jackson there, and you like basically like zoom down. I don't know, maybe it seems like 30 stories or something like that. Um, and then I thought that it was just like Michael Jackson would just drive up in an old Ferrari, and his brothers would be playing basketball in Encino, and like, you know, like I know that neighborhood, and that's what it's like. You just have like guys playing basketball, but somebody there's enough money there that somebody drives up in a Ferrari, and they're just like it's like no big deal. Um, there's an interesting scene where Michael Jackson's at a toy store with his bodyguard, and he's playing with the bodyguard like they're like shooting like Nerf guns at each other or something. And then Michael Jackson goes to check out, and his like cart is filled with stuff, and somebody's like, there's this lady behind him. That's Michael Jackson. She says to her son, and Michael Jackson's just like, oh hello, how are you? And she's like, would you sign this for my son? And the son's and Michael Jackson's like, sure. What's your son's name? And she's like, oh, just sign it to Paula. And he's like, Paula? And the son's like, my name is Max. And she's like, sign it to Paula, please. And so he's like, all right. And then he like gives it to him or whatever. But it just shows like a lot of his innocence that I think that uh, they go into like his love of Peter Pan and why he never wanted to grow up, that kind of stuff, which is interesting. Um, in terms of like those drone shots where they're flying over, those were a lot of settings shots, I think, that I thought were really cool to tell you where they were in the world. Like it would be like Los Angeles 1969 or um, New York City 1974 or uh, whatever they want to say, wherever they were in the world, and they'd have like this zoom over the city in a like a retro world, retro kind of standpoint, or they'd be like wherever they were. I always thought that was really cool. Um, and I'm trying to think, like there were no real action scenes that were like where he's getting chased or anything like that. That didn't really happen. But the cinematically the dancing scenes were really shot with precision. So like you see how he's doing the moonwalk, and you see this dancing choreography, that kind of stuff. I thought was shot really well, and um, I thought it was really good. I normally don't like movies, and I kind of didn't want to like it. I wanted to like it, and I kind of didn't want to like it. Oh, where's Ray? Yeah, there he is. Um, anyway,
Hello?
so I recommend it.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was talking, but you didn't seem to be able to hear me.
No. What'd you say?
I was just saying, like the like Michael Jackson move where he like leans forward, like
Yeah.
just beyond.
Yeah, that's from.
Okay.
I think that's from Smooth Criminal. Um, and I think that happens a little later. I think that's like 1989. Yeah, I know what you're talking
Okay.
about. Where he
Yeah.
made
No, apparently,
that special
they,
special shoe where it has like a nail that you can put in the heel, or like you lock a nail into the heel. He has a patent on it. He had a patent on it.
oh, that a nail on the heel. Okay, because I've seen a video where they basically just like tape. You have like a false second leg, and then your real leg that's like furthest from the camera is like basically covered in green screen material, and then you just literally take a step, and then like you're leaning forward, but and then just by using a green screen, you create the illusion that you're actually leaning forward that far.
The way that he did it, he actually got a patent for this shoe. There's basically a hollowed out heel that that when you put a you can so basically there's a bolt in the floor, a small bolt, and when you slide your foot over the bolt, it locks into the heel so that you're stabilized, and then you can lean forwardly and then come back. And so he patented.
How do you come back though?
You're just using the muscles of your feet, of your legs. So you just lean forward and then lean back.
So you can press down enough on like your toes to get back.
Yeah, you're locked. Your heel's the thing that's really locked in.
Okay.
I'm perhaps not.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I'm perhaps not doing a good enough job explaining it, but if you just ever Google that shoe.
Yeah, I get it. Like your foot, your heel is locked.
Yeah, exactly. So then you're just basically.
It just seems like, I don't know, if you're leaned that far forward, like maybe you can push off your toes enough, and it's not that hard to get back.
I think so. I mean, when you see how he does it, it's like, oh, okay. He's not. There's nothing really unique about that. I mean, if there is, he patented.
It was a unique dance move.
Yeah. But I mean,
why would he patent the thing, like the shoe lock, so no one else could start doing the lean over thing?
Perhaps.
I mean, they could just do it with like ropes or like invisible strings. If they really wanted to.
That's true, but it's difficult to do that on stage, and so Michael Jackson was able to do it so that you wouldn't be able to. I mean, it's not that no one could, request utilize the patent, which is Michael Jackson would get some kind of royalties on that. Here's another thing they don't go into. Michael Jackson bought the Beatles catalog. They don't have a scene with that, which perhaps.
Isn't that a lot later?
I don't know the year. That's a good question. But at least it goes to a discussion that he had with Paul McCartney that would have been covered during this time, I believe. What year did Michael Jackson have a discussion with Paul McCartney about buying the Beatles catalog? Boy. Because it is out of space. It's got some. Alright, let's see if we can find this. In what year did Michael Jackson discuss with Paul McCartney the importance of buying music catalogs? And then in what year did he buy the Beatles catalog? Okay, so they had the first discussion in 1981, and then he bought the Beatles song catalog in 1985. So it was definitely covered. It should have been covered in this movie.
Okay, maybe it wouldn't have been as exciting or whatever.
Dude, that's a super exciting scene. In my opinion, you're buying the Beatles catalog. You could make a whole movie just called "Buying the Beatles Catalog," and the whole movie would just be the lead up to that. That's what I'm saying. There were a lot of scenes that they just didn't either have time for, or in order to get that scene, then you need the rights to Paul McCartney and you need the rights to the Beatles, and you just that's going to make the movie really.
Did Michael Jackson have the rights to the catalog?
So he later sold it back to Paul McCartney. Let me look at that specifically. Michael Jackson Estate sells Beatles catalog. Paul McCartney buys it. So yeah, so Sony Music. Okay, so Michael Jackson's estate didn't sell it to Paul McCartney. Instead, Sony Music acquired the estate's remaining stake in a joint venture. Uh, so Sony bought it back from Michael. Sony bought it from Michael Jackson, but then Paul McCartney in 2018, he reclaimed the U.S. publishing rights for 32 Lennon-McCartney songs. So the timeline is in 1985, Michael Jackson bought the the Beatles catalog. In 1995, Jackson merged the catalog with Sony, and then Michael Jackson retained 50% ownership. Then Sony Music bought out the Jackson estate for $750 million, taking 100% control of the publishing rights. And then 2017-2018, Paul McCartney regained its publishing rights to specific songs via copyright termination, though Sony retains global rights and rights to John Lennon's works managed by Yoko Ono. So the current status is Sony Music Publishing owns global publishing rights, Universal Music Group owns master recordings, Paul McCartney owns U.S. rights to selected songs. So maybe Paul McCartney doesn't own them all again or doesn't have rights to them all again, but at least in the United States he has some of them back. But that's a
Sony have so much money.
That's a fascinating story. How do they have so much money? They were a big company.
What?
How did they have so much money? Through electronics. I mean, they developed the Walkman, the PlayStation. There's a lot of money in that. They managed some major deals and with artists and concert tours. There's a lot of.
I didn't really know how deep they were into like the music industry, but they're like one of like the big three like music.
Exactly. There's
whatever their label or whatever.
Yeah. There's like Warner Music. There's Sony. There's Universal, and those are the big ones. There's another one that nobody talks about that I think will be really big in the future. Coldplay BTS song, who produced it? Like what company? It's like something phone. Parlophone Records. And then, so it's a UK company, and then Atlantic Records in the US, which are subsidiaries of Warner Music Group. So even that's Warner Music Group. Anyway, I thought I thought the movie was really good. Now I saw Disclosure Day as well, and that one.
I don't know what that is.
That's Steven Spielberg movie. Yeah, it's a Steven Spielberg movie.
Oh, right.
With
I think I heard about this.
Yeah, it was supposed to like blow the doors off of Disclosure and stuff, and so Emily Blunt is in it, and it's like basically the story. She's a meteorologist or something, who has since a child had some kind of like supernatural things that like aliens like talk to her or something, and there's all kinds of like action scenes and things that I just think are not really realistic. But the movie does cover like Roswell a little bit, and President Nixon meeting with Jackie Gleason at Homestead Air Force Base to look at alien bodies, and then a couple other like crashed wreckage that they go into. But the movie, spoiler alert, is definitely going to have a second one, and perhaps even a third one. So the movie goes, and it's like basically this alien craft lands on Earth, and then like influences this woman to to like go on the news and say like aliens are here. We have to handle this with maturity, and then the movie ends with her with this alien talking to her, and then she just goes on camera and is like, "Listen," and then the movie ends. I thought it was frankly not a good movie, um, and I kept wanting it to end faster. Um, but I was interviewed on a podcast about this movie, so I had to know it pretty well. And what I liked about the movie were like the historical aspects of it, and what the podcast host liked about the movie was like the supernatural stuff with animals and stuff. So we didn't actually like the same things of the movie. I thought the movie got somewhat more interesting as it continued, and she did not feel that way. Um, Overall, though, I think it was a positive thing for the disclosure um, community. I did a 3 hour podcast with her, and then she liked what we talked about so much that I did another 3 hour podcast with her the next week, which is a lot of time, 6 hours on a podcast, and it was a live podcast too. So we were taking questions from the audience as well, which is not easy by any means. It is not easy. You're trying to talk about what you want to talk about, and then at the same time, they're like to pop up. It becomes complicated. But anyway,
Can you just like wait till the end or something to do take questions?
you should, you should, but this podcast host did not do that. She would be like, "Oh, we have a question for the audience," and I would okay, and then you have to go through it or whatever. And it just
Something completely unrelated that's going to derail you.
sometimes they are, but sometimes they're good. So the first podcast that we did was about aliens in the Bible and what evidence of UFOs in the Bible, and really there isn't, frankly. There's one event. It's called Ezekiel's Wheel, which some people interpret as a chariot in the sky, like craft. Some people do, but generally, there's not a lot about aliens. You get into like the Book of Enoch, which does, but that's not in the traditional Bible. And um, we talked about the Nephilim and the Anunnaki. She wanted me to really get into that. And frankly, I was really well versed on all that stuff because I had done a lot of preparation. And so her, I didn't know what her
I mean, what evidence is there for the Anunnakis existence?
the gets into the book of um, books that aren't in the traditional Hebrew Bible, but it's in like ancient Sanskrit.
Okay.
And then the Nephilim are mentioned in the Hebrew Bible, but there are questions as to what that means. It could mean a few different things, but usually it's interpreted as the giants, large people. So giants could be anything, but it's the exact quote is something along the lines of the women of Earth reproduced with the Nephilim, the large ones, to um, to create this like mankind to some extent. There's like a reference to that, but it's only mentioned once. There's not like a whole book about it. Now, the Book of Enoch goes into all of that, and um, but that's not the Bible. So uh, we got into that, and then we get into angels a little bit, and um, so there are like basically like four arguments that people make. There's the Nephilim argument, the chariots argument, um, the angelic discussion, and um, another one that's escaping at this time. But so I went into those, and basically like people think that the word Anunnaki is in the Bible. It's not. Nephilim is in the Bible, and they're kind of separate things, but people confuse them. And so I was able to go into all of that and speak. So I'm in this 3 hour discussion with her, and I'm thinking to myself, I hope that I'm doing okay. I don't know. And then she's like, my audience loved you. They think you're They wanted to know if I was channeling the information, and I was like, no, I just have well prepared notes. And they're like, oh well, you're really smart. They thought I was really smart, and they're like, she's like, I want to have you on next week. Is there any way you could do the same next week? And so I did. And so the next week it was the 79th anniversary of Roswell, and so I did a deep dive into the Roswell crash for like 2 hours or so. The first hour was about like weather manipulation and um, what else? It was like weather manipulation, CERN, the particle accelerator in Switzerland.
Can I ask a question about that?
It's shutting down for 3 years. Yeah, go ahead.
I've seen people on Instagram who, I mean, I just don't. I don't believe this at all, but they do apparently, and I guess multiple people do believe that like the particle collider is opening up doors to different dimensions and altering the Earth's like how it experiences time and like all sorts of like distortions in reality. Do you believe in any of that?
Um,
Not to shame you if you do.
no. Generally, I
I'm
don't.
just curious.
I think that you could create like a mini black hole if you wanted to using a particle accelerator. But CERN is not the only particle accelerator in the world. There's Stanford Research Institute. There's Fermilab. These exist around the world. So it's not like it's the only one that matters. It's just the biggest one. And we went through the timeline of like since CERN opened in 2007, routinely they have to do updates to it basically with the Large Hadron Collider, um, and that's what they're doing apparently. Do I think that it's creating a a portal to another dimension? I will say this: I don't think so. But if any portal to any other dimension is being created, it would be created there. If that makes sense, but I don't think that's what they're doing. If or is it slowing down the speed of the Earth? No, I don't think that. Or is it changing um, the um, the polarization of the Earth? No, I don't think that. But if like a time machine were to be created anywhere, it would be there. If a black hole were to be created anywhere, it would be there. And why? Because it's the largest particle accelerator in the world. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, I'm not a super scientific expert or whatever. So, but
now one thing
yeah.
that I did go into within our discussion, which normally people don't, is that there's an argument to be made that CERN is a cover for the clandestine covert operations of the world. So basically, like, let's say we want you to be a spy riser. Well, a perfect thing to do is to say that you're an engineer at CERN, because that means you can travel all around the world without anybody really questioning it. Your family would just know that you were working on some project, but you couldn't go into it, and then that means you can do anything that you need globally. And there's an argument to be made. I've heard this is more down the rabbit hole, but that there's a I tend to somewhat believe this actually that there's an underground maglev train that was created since the 1950s that goes around the world, and the reason why I say that is there's been whistleblowers about it, and that it's been heard. Like you can hear it in some areas of the world where it's closer to the surface, and then allegedly there is a this is really rabbit holey, but that the deepest lakes in the world, I think the deepest lake that they say in the world is Lake Baikal in uh, Russia, but perhaps there are alpine lakes, like glacier lakes, that are actually deeper, that are in like these giant mountainous um, valleys that are filled with glacial water. And Lake Geneva is one of these. And at the very bottom of it, there is some type of subsurface um, dome that was created in like the 1960s or 70s or something, where there's like some type of central, like global intelligence operates. It is a really
At the bottom of the lake in Geneva?
yeah. So let me look at this. I've read it. Yo, what's up with there's like a dome at the bottom of the lake in Geneva. There's like a dome or something, allegedly. Now, what's funny about this is there's some like cartoon that talks about this. Um, and it's like there's a thing like meanwhile it's like the Super Friends or something. Uh, what is the cartoon quote? Meanwhile, at the bottom of the ocean, or it's something like that. It's something. Uh, meanwhile, no, it's like no, it's like Super Friends or something. Anyway, um, let's see. What is the theory that there's some kind of intelligence agency that created some kind of subterranean bubble or something in Lake Geneva? Yeah. Okay. So secret tunnels to CIA headquarters. CERN identified as a secret. Okay. It's called Sub Biosphere 2, and it's modeled after CIA headquarters beneath Lake Geneva. So the key elements of the theory include prototype claims the big European bubble chamber and Gargamel are alleged to be prototypes of the subterranean base with the compartmentalized structures designed to mimic the secret headquarters, access and cover. The LEP tunnel and CERN's massive supercomputer are claimed to provide political cover for daily commuter trains and electronic surveillance operations conducted by the CIA. Submarine exploration, the deployment of Russian Mir 1 and Mir 2 submarines to explore Lake Geneva's depths is cited as evidence of maintenance or construction activities related to the hidden base. So it's called Sub-Biosphere 2. Well, so I wasn't saying that I thought this was true or whatever. It's just something that I had heard. And it would make sense that just like with the Manhattan Project, when they had, more than 150,000 people involved in the Manhattan Project, but only 3 people really knew what was going on. All of the people who were working on the Manhattan Project just said they were engineers, and nobody questioned them about it. Does that make sense? It's a good cover.
Aren't there like other alibis over?
Okay, let's go through them. Professional athlete. That doesn't work because somebody could just be like, I don't see you on TV or whatever. A doctor. Okay, where's your practice? Who are your patients? Okay, what about professor? Okay, at what school do you teach at? Why hasn't anybody ever been taught from you? An elementary school teacher. Okay, why don't we see you in the class? Um, a diplomat. Okay, you're a diplomat. For what country? What gave you this ability to do this? Um, what about a nurse? Well, at what hospital are you? What about a uh, project manager? That's kind of something that could be used. So you could say that you're an engineer or project manager or something along those
I'm
lines.
just a web developer.
Uh,
But you have to lie to your family?
yeah, you do have to lie to your family.
Was that basically it? That's all you have to lie to?
No, anybody who you meet, when they're like, hey, do you want to go play golf next week? You're going to be like, no, I have to travel. And they're like, oh, what do you do for a living again? And you're like, oh, I'm an engineer. And they're like, okay, well, who do you work for? And you're like, well, it's a lot of what I do is classified, but I work at CERN. And they'd be like, oh, okay, what is that? And then you'd be like, it's the Council for European. Uh, hold on. I want to get the right name. I think it's in French. CERN stands for.
As soon as you say classified, red flag.
CERN is an acronym Council European for the Researcher and Nuclear European Council for Nuclear Research. Okay, so you don't have to say it's classified. You just say uh, it is a remote position that you have to do. I told you this story before, but I knew a girl. I still don't know what her dad did to this day, and she didn't either. And when she was questioned on it, we were like, we all knew what our parents did for a living. And one time, this one girl I know asked this other girl I know, "What does your dad do?" And she's like, "I don't know." And she's like, "We're like, what do you mean you don't know?" And uh, she's like, "I don't know." And they're like, "Don't you ask him like, where are you going to work and stuff like that?" And she's like, "We've just been told not to ask about what our dad does, and we just live our lives." I'm like, okay, but like that happens in like these intelligence arms.
Why can't you just say intelligence?
Well, because then that
Or
raises
just say that you're a spy. Who cares?
yeah, but then that raises all kinds of questions. Like, hey, so and so's dad's a spy. It doesn't really make any sense. You don't say that. So you just say that they're an engineer, and then nobody questions that.
Well, that girl's dad didn't say that.
No, they didn't.
But
Yeah. And I to this day still don't know what that girl's dad did. And uh, we were pretty close with their family, and I still don't know. Like, uh, our parents knew each other. I certainly knew their family, and it was just like we just never asked about it. Um, they lived in the same neighborhood as we did. They used to see him every day, and it was just a thing. I just didn't question it. All I know, they lived in a nice house. We never really ever saw their dad, and we only ever saw their mom, and she didn't leave. That's all I really recall. Um, and another weird thing, this isn't this isn't uh, like they're. I don't want to say it was weird, but like they adopted some children from. Uh, they adopted a bunch of children. Like they had their biological children, but then they adopted some children as well, and we never really questioned it or anything. But it was interesting.
like how many? Like a farm?
No, I think it was like 3 or 4 children. They had like a pretty big family, something like that.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it was, and and I I don't know exactly, but these children did not look like them. They were like from somewhere else, which we always. It was just like okay, one of those things. Um, but yeah, it was a very strange uh, series of events that happened. I'll be right back. Please don't go. I have to use the restroom. Riser, riser, you are muted. Riser, 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 Kaiser.
Yeah.
Yo, there he is. How you living, Pimp? Okay, so when I go viral, do you want to take a field trip to the bottom of Lake Geneva?
Yeah, sure.
For sure, dog. Why wouldn't you?
I really want to go to Switzerland.
Okay, well,
That just happens to be there.
all right. I know that your boy Zoot. I've been asking Zoot to contact you like all the time, and he seemingly has, but he just says that you aren't available. And it's
I
gonna be
just messaged them like, get over here.
okay. Great.
Have you? Wait, no. Did you watch Louis C.K.'s new stand-up special?
No, I didn't, but I want to. I hear it's great.
Yeah, it's solid, solid. I haven't watched Tony Hinchcliffe's special to see how bad that one was for comparison. But
I haven't either. I'm down to watch it whenever you're down to watch it.
yeah. Have you gotten a Zoot comedy update? Is
Yeah.
he still going?
Oh yeah, he's still going. He had the biggest joke that he ever had on Monday, which I think is great. I didn't think his joke was so funny. I just thought it was uh, predictable, which is like all of Zoot's jokes. Like they're all just incredibly predictable to me.
I don't know about that.
You don't think that his jokes are predictable?
No, too random.
Okay, I mean, look. Any subject that he has, it's on. I told him one of 7 topics: Kanye West, Hitler, uh, some type of weird shit with kids, Epstein, um, racism, something racist. That's it, right there. That covers basically everything. So his
I
joke,
mean, a lot of comedians talk about politics, religion, or sex, or drugs.
yeah, but that those are like pretty like wide open, like Cosby. Um, and so Zoot's joke was something like, I don't want to steal his jokes, but this is not me stealing his jokes to be funny. It's just to explain. Uh, let's see here. It was something like, isn't it strange if somebody's looking up in porn and they want to look word I don't want to say the word, so it's Midget. Uh, if they want to look that up, but they want to be politically correct, so they type into Pornhub little people porn and what kind of questionable results they can get from that. Which I was like, how else are you gonna look up that kind of porn? And he's like, yeah, well, it could have like other stuff in there, and it's like, yeah, but you're not looking for that. Like, I don't necessarily think of when you say little people. Do I necessarily think children? If somebody says little people, I think of people who have like dwarfism or something.
Yeah, I agree. It's wait, so that was his best joke?
He said that people told him afterward how much better he's getting and everything, and I just was like, okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm glad.
They're rewarding that.
That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying, Riser. Which which tells me that I'm the funniest person in Australia. Not even just South Australia. I just know for a fact I'm the funniest person in all of Australia. And there's just nothing that can change my mind on this topic. Uh, if they think that shit's funny, then there's
I think like the setup is funny, but like the punchline was like not like good enough double meaning. Because no one thinks like little people is like child. Really.
Well,
it's still a dark joke to make.
yeah, I
It's
think
like double offensive and dark.
yeah, I just think that it's predictable. To me, that's extremely predictable. But if they think it's funny, that's all that matters. And um, they apparently thought that it was a very funny joke. So it's almost like good for them. But I personally just thought that it was predictable and not that funny. So, um, but I'm glad that he's getting better. They're saying that he's getting better. That's good. And um,
And the bar was pretty low to start.
yeah, well, that's definitely true. So, he's been he's been trying to hook, I don't want to say hook up, but like he's been like interested in this one girl who works the door, and he asked her to watch his favorite movie, and which is City of God, and then he couldn't find it, or she said she couldn't find it, and so I was able to find it for them. And then she says she doesn't click on links, which is like, all right, I get that, but um, that tells me that you don't like this guy that much. Because any guy, any girl who really likes you will click on whatever link you want her to click on you know, if she really likes you. I don't. I think that she would. So he says that they're going to re-release City of God in November, and that they're going to maybe go see it together then, which is like that's just her pushing you off, which is cool, but
This Riz does not seem like it's worth it.
yeah, they're
Also, I don't know if hitting on girls where it's like sort of working is a great maybe there.
it's a shit where you eat kind of a deal. You're not supposed to shit where you eat. And but I understand that's like the only place that he goes. So, um, oh, he got to meet James McCann even more and got a selfie with him, which is I think pretty cool. He got a selfie.
What do you say?
He got a selfie with James McCann.
I don't know if they're already like friends.
Yeah. They're not friends, but perhaps it's at least James knows who he is now more so. I think he knew before, but they're just they're um, they're on friendlier terms, I guess. And uh,
Did you see the selfie?
yeah, he sent it. Looks really good. Um,
Do you think James McCann is funny?
yeah, I do. I actually do. Um, he's been funny on um, he's been funny on what was he on? Kill Tony, and that's how I learned about him. And that's when I was like, hey, Zoot, do you know who this guy is? And Zoot's like, huh? And I'm like, he's from where you live. Haven't you ever heard of him? And he's like, no, who is that? And so then he started watching his stuff or whatever. And now James McCann has become like super big uh, in like every like he's like the biggest celebrity who goes to the laugh lounge or whatever. So everybody when he's there, dude's like I could never get a word in with him because all these other people are trying to talk to him at the same time.
Wow. So he's. Let me go watch a clip of what's going on.
Go to Kill Tony McCann set of the year, New Year's, like 7 months ago.
How do you spell McCann? Oh, MCCANN.
Yeah.
I don't think he's the funniest comedian ever.
He's obviously the funniest comedian on the whole continent of Australia. Do you disagree with that?
No, Jim Jeffries is funnier.
Everybody loves that
More
guy.
successful.
Yeah, but he's been doing it longer.
Well, that's not that's not his fault.
That's true. We are T minus 12 hours and 36 minutes until this interview. And if I get it, I'll be so happy, Riser. I will be so happy if I do well.
He'll do well.
Kind of.
Um, when he said that Disclosure Day was supposed to blow the like floodgates open for aliens, did you really mean that?
I mean, you've got Steven Spielberg, arguably the biggest director of all time, directing it and going on a press tour saying that at one time he didn't necessarily agree with this stuff, but now that he does, now he does. There's something to that.
Is this video like based on? It can't be based on a true story, right? It's
No,
like fiction.
it is fiction.
It's not like they're dropping like some conclusive proof.
I agree, but it is supposed to. Um, it is supposed to. It is supposed to like have people talk about it and stuff about aliens and all that, which I don't know how much it did. I think it tried. Do you ever use GitHub?
Yeah.
Do you find it easy or difficult to utilize?
I think it's pretty easy for the most part. The only thing that screws me up, only because I'm a total noob, is like creating like the version control, like using branches and then merging branches and stuff. I'm just a noob at that. There's a Unity version control, which is just like so much easier, where you just like save your changes, and it's just like so much easier. I feel like, but other than that, I don't really have too many complaints about it. What are you using it for?
I'm trying to install a plugin right now in OBS, and I think that they're always like there's no easy download button. You have to like click something and then click something to download stuff. And to me, that just makes it difficult, way more difficult. Like, just give me a download button. That's all I need. And then it's like, all right, you download it, and then it's like, okay, well, what do I do with it now? And it's like, oh, you have to find the file in your computer, and you have to drag this there, and you have to like extract the zip file, and it's like, dude, why isn't it just like installable? I click it, and then it installs for me. I don't understand why like I have to do all this manual stuff.
Do you mean like cloning a repo?
No, I mean just downloading a file and utilizing it. And for whatever reason, I struggle with it. Well, I shouldn't say that. I did this on my other computer and I didn't have any issues. But now, when I'm trying to do it on a different computer, it's um, it's causing me some difficulty. And I don't know. I find just Apple so much easier to use in these types of terms. It's more limited, but it's just a lot. I mean, you don't use it on PC, do you?
GitHub?
Uh, yeah.
Yeah, I only use it on my computer rather than Mac. Mostly PC though.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm not. Um, I don't know why this isn't working. And so you messaged Zoot to no avail. He didn't respond.
Yeah, he didn't reply.
All right.
It's Friday though. He might be doing comedy or something like that.
Do you really think he's doing comedy?
Well, I don't know.
We know his comedy nights, Doug.
I don't. I mean, I thought they were mostly doing
Yeah.
Fridays a weekday.
Okay. Dude, this is so frustrating that I'm like basically doing everything that they tell me to do on GitHub and how to install plugins. How do I install? I downloaded it. How do I install the plugin? Okay, I went there, but I can't find the coverage. I also found this tutorial. I also downloaded it. Okay. If there are no plugins yet in the directory, it does not exist. Create it. Like that's ridiculous to me. What file do I put in? The final structure should be something like blah 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 blah. It's saying it's already installed. However, when I tried to put the filter, only Chrome is listed. And then nobody. This happened over a year ago, and then nobody responded to it. And I'm actually having the exact same problem with that. Okay. Um, I'm just gonna install a different one. OBS screen. Okay. Background. Oh, you know who's been in here? My man, Reverend Andrew, dog. And he has. I got him a YouTube account and a Rumble account and a Twitch account. He's rocking.
Is he actually using them?
Yeah, he did a like we did like a little stream together, and he said it was like landing on the moon, which is however you want to describe it. That's cool. Um, and he I don't know how much he's used it, but we did a stream together, so that was cool. Um, I hate to say it, I blame him for anything because I don't, but I had my hours pretty normalized for a while, for at least like 2 weeks, and then he came in last Saturday or Friday, and then we were doing all this stuff together, and then like I just got all messed up again, which is my own fault. I'm not blaming him by any means. Um, okay, we're gonna try this again, Riser. How to install this plugin in Windows? Text document. Okay, how do we do it? The default path plugins. Okay, I'm gonna try this again, and I think it's gonna work this time. OBS Studio, OBS plugins, paste. Like if you aren't pretty savvy with a computer, I could imagine a computer just becomes like this dark abyss, and you'll never figure it out. It's like because one thing can derail you from actually being able to use something. Yeah.
Um, yeah, no, even with AI, some things are just like impossible.
I agree with you. All right, what the absolute okay? Once I get this, I will be very happy. Filters. Dude, and another thing I can't stand is like when you install something, sometimes it doesn't show up until you restart. And so you might just be like, why isn't this working? And you don't know that it just needs to be restarted. That's really annoying. Um, Downloads, OBS background, data, install into here. Oh, hold on. I'll be able to talk in a second. OBS plugins, OBS Studio, new folder, plugins. If this is the reason that why this isn't working, I'm gonna do this, dude. Okay, let's try it. Plugin manager. No. Wait. Um, OBS background. OBS Studio. OBS background. Plugins. 64-bit. Downloads. OBS. Okay. Install in here. Program files. OBS Studio. C drive. Program files. OBS Studio. Plugins. I just created that, dude. All right. Any movement on Parrot Cat? Did you hear me, Riser?
Yeah, what's that?
Any movement on Parrot Cat?
Nothing too crazy right now. I've been occupied with my daily book stuff. I'm just feeling like trash. What is this OBS stuff about?
Um, I like my background to have like it moves it. It like makes it look like I'm flying through space, and I think it looks cool. And
Isn't that just for like one device?
yeah, that's all. That's all I need it for. And it it is. I did it on my other computer. It took me like 5 seconds. It was like, oh, okay, this is what you want to do. Cool story, bro. Say less. And then it was like, boom, it did it. But this one is like causing me, and the fact that this isn't like a um like a default setting is, I don't know. I think that these these people who run these computer things or whatever, these computer companies are letting people do like they'll just be like, oh, somebody will create a plugin for it or something, and it's like, why don't you do that? That's your job. When you see somebody like is successful with a plugin, you should like put that plugin uh, into the software. I don't understand why they don't do that. Okay, filters.
Depends how niche, I guess, plugin is.
That's true, but I mean, people don't know. Like most people don't know how to do plugins, just in general. So you make it an option if you see that people are using it. Oh, Riser. Dude, this is such bullshit. Are you fucking serious? Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
That should be a T-shirt. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, it should. Yeah, it should. Okay. Oh, this is such bullshit. Um, hold on. This is such bullshit. Okay, C drive. Dude, this, I don't know if they're telling me the wrong. Okay, it says it should be in program, uh, program data. OBS background bin 64-bit copy OBS plugins paste continue. Um, source code. No, I just want what are discussions on this code. No matching discussion. Dude, GitHub is not an easy thing to use. I don't care what people say. It just isn't. It's not. It's too technical. Where is program data folder? Where is it? Okay, no, Windows 10. Oh, it's a hidden item. Dude, Riser, anybody who puts important shit under hidden items should seriously lose their job. Why would you put view options, show hide, show hidden items? Dude, are you fucking serious? Plugins. PLE. Okay, now this better fucking work. No. How has Yellow been?
She's good. She's pretty good.
How's your neighbor lady who's kind of hot?
She's good.
Okay. Did she get a new dog?
Yeah, I think so. Or sorry, no, she's a dog trainer.
But she was fostering a dog. Did she get a new dog?
No, she's a dog trainer now, so she hasn't got it.
Okay. Has she asked to play with Yellow?
She trains sometimes with Yellow, yeah.
Has Yellow gotten any better with the training?
What did you say?
Has Yellow gotten any better with whatever she's training her for?
She was trying to teach Yellow how to, what's it called? Just stand, but she wasn't really able to do it.
Okay. Like stand on two paws?
But I don't know. I was able to get Yellow to stand like 75% of the time, without much work. But she does this like her method is like only positive reinforcement test. You can't really what's it called? You can't do anything like negative or like even like slightly negative.
Okay, and has that been so? But it didn't really work.
No, I mean Yellow doesn't know how to stand really. She tried, which was good.
And the lady was just like, uh, "We're gonna stop doing doing the like wouldn't you try to do it until um it worked?"
No, mostly she was able to train Yellow, but for whatever reason on the stand one, she just gave up and then used the other dog next door for that one. Even though I think Yellow could have learned it, but I would just like gently like nudge Yellow's feet with my foot if she would always be like sitting, and then I would just like physically like move her up to show her that she was supposed to be standing, and then after a few times of doing that, it was clear like that. Like I was just physically moving her and showing her what stand actually was, but I don't think Trish was doing it.
Does that go against the positive reinforcement deal?
I don't think it should. I think you have to communicate with the dog. I mean, I'm not like physically harming the dog. It's just showing the dog what you actually want from them. But I think in the program that Trish is using, you have to follow a specific protocol. And one of the things she was trying to get Yellow to do was like she had to like move a book with her, like just pick up like a book basically, but the method that she was using was like Yellow had to basically do everything and figure it out with like zero hints, and then she would only be rewarding Yellow if she was like getting closer to figuring it out. But Yellow got really frustrated and didn't like that very much. So I think they may have given up on that one too. I can't really remember, but, or maybe she figured it out.
So basically, um, this lady tried with two different things and able to get either of them.
For sure with one of them, I can't remember the other one 100%, but yeah, one of them she just gave up the stand.
All right. What other things would you want um, Yellow to be able to learn?
Not to growl at me and be all mean.
You think she's mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Is that just in her?
She's not shy to growl at you. Even if I'm like barely doing anything, like just trying to like pet her. she'll start growling sometimes. But I think that's just how she is.
Is that just her breed?
I don't know, it might be her. I don't think every single cat dog is like that.
Boy, she's big. I was looking at a picture of her, and she's a lot bigger than I thought she was. How much does she weigh?
I don't think she's that big. She's like 40 pounds.
Okay, that's at least a medium-sized dog.
Yeah, she's like medium sized, but she's kind of small, in my opinion.
Okay,
I like her size.
all right. Did she wake up before you, or do you wake up before her?
She wakes me up, nudge and cry until I get up. Have you been watching the FIFA at all? The FIFA?
Even the World Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch today or yesterday's games, but I watched the other ones.
You actually watch the game, not just highlight.
Yeah, the whole game.
Yeah, U.S. got. Oh yeah, you saw when Trump literally rigged the game or tried to rig the game and get the suspended player to play.
Yeah, I was able to see that. I don't know if it was necessarily rigged, but I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Yes, I did see
I
that.
mean, I think that is a form of rigging the game.
I think he just tried to influence it. I
Do you
mean,
think that was a move that should have been allowed?
what are you gonna do? He's the head of state. You could just say no, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So then, couldn't they have just said no?
You'd think. I don't know. I mean, he shouldn't be asking in the first place to manipulate the soccer game outcome.
Why do you?
It seemed to backfire because they lost.
Yes, they did. Um, why do you think that he shouldn't have been able to ask for it?
It's like the player was suspended under the rules of the FIFA league, and I could be maybe mistaken or whatever because I think there is perhaps a lot of debate and controversy surrounding whether or not the suspension should have been granted to begin with.
Right.
And if that was the case, then then a lot of people truly thought it was not warranted, then okay, I could see that it's more justified. But if it was just a regular suspension where that was completely valid, then I don't think the president should just be able to unsuspend a player that deserves to be suspended.
Okay, I get what you're saying. I mean, can't the president just always ask for it, and they could always just say no?
I mean, they should always say no if they stand by the decision that they made.
Okay, but I mean, why couldn't they ask for it? I don't understand what the issue is with him asking for it.
Well, it just seems like you're trying to exert influence and not play by rules in a way.
Well, there's no doubt he was trying to exert influence. That's true. But like, it's just his opinion. They could just say no. They didn't have to take it. They didn't have to take it seriously. Like, I see it as you're allowed to ask for anything in the world. That doesn't mean that the other person has to abide by it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think that it should be like a crime or anything to just ask. If anything, it's like on FIFA for really like catering to his request, like they did. Ultimately, it didn't really matter.
Yeah. And did you watch the game?
I don't think I even watched the highlights. Some of them I've seen the highlight. I watched the Canada games and the Egypt-Iran game for a little bit. Some other ones. To me, soccer is extremely boring.
I understand.
It's just not high scoring enough.
Dude, I'm in agreement with you on that. It is so boring. It's like, to me, they they need to improve that. They need to make the goal bigger or something because it's just so boring. And then
Yeah,
and then everything relies on like a little play here or there. And then another thing, which I just think is ridiculous, is like the goal kick aspect of it, or I should say the like penalty kick aspect of it. It's like such an advantage if one of the guys like causes some kind of issue in the box, then they're able to take just a one-on-one shot at the goal. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, no. If you have a free kick, it's like a 95%. There should be like a 95% chance to score, but yeah, there are a few shootouts in the soccer that I saw. And, like, they'll have like 5 shots, and like the losing team will usually miss like 2 of them. How do you even do that?
Well,
But the goalies are just like have to be like psychic and just guess correctly. Or the guy misses somehow. Sometimes they hit the crossbar and just miss them out.
well, the thing that drives me wild is that, okay, I would tell anybody, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If you're shooting at the goal, don't ever, under any circumstance, not shoot it. Oh, finally, I got that freaking thing to work. Riser, I uninstall and reinstall. I had to do so much bullshit for this. Um, wow, I'm shocked that I got this bad boy to work. But then, Riser, something else isn't right. What's going on here? Oh, we'll get it. Studio mode. Stop that. So imagine you're gonna have to take the shot. There is 100% chance that you're gonna miss if you don't hit it if you don't kick the ball within um, confines of um, the goal. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah.
Right.
It was a strange sentence. But yeah.
Right. And to me, uh, sometimes these guys kick this ball and they kick it over the goal or whatever, and it's like It's impossible for us to score if you do that. Don't ever do that.
Yeah, I mean they're not trying to do that. It's like the same thing in hockey or basketball. If you like airball a shot, it's like, dude, why would you airball a shot? But it just kind of happens.
I recognize
But
that.
yeah, you should. Yeah, you like in soccer. It's like, geez, dude. You're like your whole team now needs like a miracle because you decide to miss the net.
That's exactly right. And I just don't understand why you would tell your team, tell like a guy on your team under any circumstances. Like I would, I really mean this. I would rather have you kick the ball and the goalie gets it. I'm fine with that. If the goalie gets it, that's cool. That's no big deal in my book. What I can't stand is you. What I can't stand is you missing the goal, like not kicking it within the goal. That's ridiculous to me.
Yeah, I mean when you're in a shootout, when like it's on the game is on the line, you don't want to miss.
Right. And the fact that these guys sometimes do is like, are you serious? Why are you kicking it so hard? Just kick it within the goal.
Yeah, no, I like the tactic where like the goalie is gonna jump like randomly from like one side to the other side usually, and but I like the tactic of just shoot it straight at like straight along the ground basically, like in the middle, just like really really fast, and like the goalie's just gonna like jump out of the way to like one of the side, then you literally just shoot it straight at him, and then you're good. But you can't do that like every single time. But
Right. Or they're gonna be on to you.
yeah, it's also like considering it's like the World Cup, it's kind of like a fluky way to like win in advance. Is like these little like shootouts. I mean, you might as well just like flip a coin almost. But they are somewhat amusing. It's just kind of goofy. It's like, why do we even play that like 90 minutes of running around the field? It's just we're just gonna end it with kicking it at the goal
It's a very good
one
point.
by one.
It's a very good point.
Just make just extend the overtime. Who cares if it takes like 2 hours to play the game? It's fine.
it's a very good point. Do you think that uh, do you think that there's a better way to do it though? If you have a limited time, you can't just go unlimited amounts of time. What's a better way?
I mean, there's been NHL playoff games that have gone into like several overtimes.
They don't go to a shootout at the end.
Not if it's like in like a playoff game, then they don't. That's just for like regular season stuff. And like the World Cup is like the Olympics, so they should treat it more like that, especially because it's soccer and it's like there's already a bunch of tie games. It's like 1-1 or 1-0 every game. Okay. A solution though. I mean, they also do this in like the NHL. Or they started like eventually. Like, oh, this is a good way to do it. It's just like when you go to overtime instead of just making a shootout, which I think this is like way better. You just start subtracting players from the field. So like in hockey, it's like they used to do 5-on-5, 4-on-4, and then 3-on-3, and then. Yeah, I've had it in some tournaments too, where they go 2-on-2 and then 1-on-1, like full ice 1-on-1. I think that is way more entertaining to watch, at least for like hockey, and will increase the chance of people scoring.
That's a really good idea.
They could do that, just reduce the players on the field.
That's a really, but does that necessarily mean that does that mean
that way the tiebreaker involves like skill more than luck?
But is it really? I mean, you could have one guy that's just dominant.
I mean, then they're the better team.
No, that just means they have one better player.
Well, if that one better player is better than the sum of their other team, then yeah. I mean, there's also like strategy and like the 5-on-5, 4-on-4, 3-on-3, 2-on-2, 1-on-1 thing, because it's like you want to score the goal as quickly as possible, but you can't recycle the same players, so you have to balance it out, I guess, a little bit, and you save your like. You want to save your best players for when there's more ice, I guess, and not just waste your best players.
So do you think that they should just keep removing one player every time?
Yeah.
That's the answer?
Would be a better way to do it. Then you can't really blame it on like it was just a free kick shootout, which is just like luck. Like no. What's your OBS thing doing?
Dude, it was working, and then for some reason the virtual camera moved away, and now I can't find it. Go to the data folder, then the OBS Pro. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Go to the data folder. Go to OBS plugins. Go to WinD Show. Okay. Right click on Virtual Cam. Install. .bat. Run as administrator. Properties. Open. Run as administrator. Yes. Press any key to continue. Okay, now let's see if this bad boy worked, Riser. Did she, oh, it did work. Wow. Is she growling?
We're just playing with the ball. So not growling at.
Do you want to lose?
In a bad way.
Do you want to lose?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Karen invite.
Okay, well, you give me about, let's see here. You give me,
I also fixed the Scrabble game.
Okay.
So it works.
What was
Without
it?
that horrible variation of speed Scrabble where you just place down balls.
Doug, I don't know why you think that was so bad. That was actually brilliant, and I think people will want to play that more in the future.
I had a dream yesterday. I was like, it was like a combination of Scrabble and chess, and I don't really, I didn't really know, like it was only like a glimpse of it, so I don't really know the full mechanics, but I think Scrabble chess hybrid game could be big.
Okay, how do you do it? Talk to me about it.
Well, like I just said, I really have no idea how the mechanics work. I'm just gonna ask AI how the mechanics might work, but I don't know. Yeah, it's gone. Leave it. Leave it. It's not there. No, it is there. Ow!
What happened?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, but why did you say ow?
Jabbed me somehow.
She jabbed you
Yeah,
with,
I'm fine.
with like her mouth or her nose or what?
No, it's in my back.
I know, but what did she use to jab you?
Claw. Her claw.
Okay. Dude, this is ridiculous.
Why do you need this OBS crap?
Because I use it for um, doing interviews with people. Okay, that's fine. So okay. Program files, OBS video. Uninstall. Do you ever notice, like, this isn't a thing with Mac as much or Apple, but with PC, you'll install something, you'll uninstall it, and it won't get rid of everything that was installed. And you'll just randomly have these files on your computer for 5 years later.
Yeah, there's no good way to like pull and cleanse the lingering files. I mean, you should be able to delete or uninstall them, but that's not always what happens.
Right, it doesn't make any sense. Like,
And Mac, the file system on Mac is just like horrible. The organization of it is terrible. And also on my Mac, it's like there's like 100 or 150 gigabytes of storage that it just says other, and then I try to click on other, and it gives you zero information. It doesn't tell you what files are occupying like more than half the available storage. It's just like other, and it gives you zero information, zero ability to easily delete any of it. Just other.
oh, that's interesting. Why do you think it is?
Probably just a bunch of VS Code crap. But I also, because the file system is so terrible at searching and organizing, they're just buried somewhere that's just like impossible to retrieve.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. You have no idea what's going on in the computer in terms of some of the like background processes and stuff.
Yeah, when is this Karen game?
You're gonna have to be patient. I don't know exactly when. Um, I've got to get this thing to work. I'm up against the time. Yeah, I got like 11 and a half hours to get it to work, which I think I'll be able to do. Um, but don't know why it worked so beautifully on one computer, and then on another computer, it's like it's never used it before. So I'm gonna restart the computer. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm thinking perhaps as few as 15 minutes, but not more. Guys,
Yeah,
did you watch your Did you watch Canada play?
yeah, we got.
Were you proud of the way that they played?
I don't think anyone expected us to do well. I guess.
Right. They surprised me. Um, United States, Canada, and Mexico all lost in the same round, though, which is kind of somewhat disappointing.
Yeah, Mexico apparently like the police even were like. Did you hear about this? Like the police were like lighting up, or maybe it wasn't like the police were lighting citizens, but they're like lighting off a bunch of fireworks at the and like blowing the fire alarm at the hotel. Like, one of the teams playing Mexico.
I can see that happening. Um, so you're saying that the police did it or not?
It might have been just regular civilian people doing it. But, yeah. I've just never heard of that before. People like screwing up their hotel. Um,
Yeah. So this was before the game took place.
yeah,
Yeah, that kind of seems mean. Okay, so they did it to probably um, Norway.
Um, yeah, one of them, I guess.
All right. So back to the Donald Trump thing. So you're saying that he shouldn't have said anything?
Um, yeah, probably not.
Okay, but like, why not?
Because cheating,
How is that cheating though? That's what I don't understand.
gaining an advantage, an unfair advantage.
Well, isn't there an argument to be made that the Belgium people for um, they were like by their guys saying that we shouldn't have advocated for that, they're gaining an advantage?
Um, but I think like the people in the Mexico, the team that was playing Mexico with like the firearm, like I don't know how they should have gotten Airbnb or something, or that wasn't happening. But yeah, that's not a that's not fair. Is that what you're saying? Even I don't know if you totally misunderstanding it.
No, I'm saying that anybody should be able to say what they want. It's up to FIFA to make the final determination as to what goes down.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So, like, they could have asked for anything that they wanted, but it's up to FIFA to make that determination.
Yes.
Okay, so we're in agreement then.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're saying that Donald Trump should have been able to say it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in agreement with you. Yeah, it's up to FIFA to make that determination, and if they deem it to be inappropriate, or you can say whatever you want. I just don't feel like they had to listen to him. All right. So with that said, who's going to win?
Um, which game?
No, who's going to win it all?
I don't know. I hope Argentina. I'm not sure.
Why do you want Argentina to win?
Because they deserve it.
They won last time.
So they deserve it more this time.
I
They extra deserve it again.
That doesn't make sense to me. They extra deserve it this time because they won last time.
Why do they not deserve to win twice?
No one deserves a win. Period. It's all about who plays the best and everything.
Zero people deserve to win.
Um, no, it's just like um, it's nice to spread it around, don't you think?
A little bit, yeah. But I think they deserve to win twice.
Okay. So you want
But
them to win. You don't want France to win.
no.
Okay, why not?
They're too stacked.
Oh, you think they're too good? What makes you feel like they're too good?
I don't know enough about soccer, but they just pay for the best players.
You can't really do that though. They have to be born in your place though.
No, they don't. That's not true. They can. I was like, why doesn't Brazil have a good soccer team? The best juniors are like 17 or whatever. These are European scouts who go and then bring them to like college in Europe, and then they don't have to play for the country.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that they get citizenship that way?
Yeah, there's some loophole.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. All right. I'll send you a camera invite. You know, I can't fucking get this to work. But then, uh, I gotta keep working on it. So I can't just keep going. But I feel
What do you actually need it for?
it. Like when I'm in the interview, it makes it look like I'm in a spaceship, and it looks cool.
Oh,
And
what's wrong with your regular bat? You want the cool background?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna 250,000 people are gonna see it. I'd like it to look cool, but I also have a thing in the background that says where you can find all my stuff. So it's like a constant advertisement.
Wait, what does it say?
It's like where you can find my Discord and all my social
Okay.
media.
Nice. Link tree.
Yeah. You have an invite, and everybody's awaiting you.
All right, one sec.
Do you see that thing next to my name? It's like that thing that looks like a vagina, the like conch shell or whatever.
I've seen that for like, yes, every day for the last 6 months.
Dude, I never have paid attention to that.
Okay. How many warm-up games do you need?
Baby, I'm waiting on you.
I asked you a question. How many warm-up games do you need?
Dog, do you really think I need anything?
Do you know how well rested I am?
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. By the way, how did your stomach get like infected anyway?
Yo, scratch me.
Uh-oh.
Pretty. Alright. Where's the invite? I don't see an invite. Sorry. You didn't send the invite, did you?
Dude, I've sent it like 5 times.
Why is it not here?
You're still not getting it?
No.
Check on your main page.
I'm on the page.
You still haven't gotten it?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm sending it to the right.
Yes, sir. Okay. Maybe it was just like a glitch or something. Are you getting it now?
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
It must have just been a glitch with the game. Look at what an advantage you have.
How is it? No.
Because you've got the black ones. And they're all on the
I'll
corners.
take the white ones all day.
Dog, you got the black ones. They're all on the corners. It's an obvious advantage. I know it's an advantage. We
No,
see.
there's more black ones than there are white ones.
You're full of shit, dog.
I'm not kidding. Wow. What do you think of the GTA 6 price?
I think it's totally fine. It's actually less with inflation than all the other ones. So, like, the most expensive one would have been Grand Theft Auto 3, which is an equivalent of $90 today. And it was winning of it. And they haven't done a rise in the average cost of a game in like 15 years. Like, it's been a long time. But they have subsidized that with microtransactions, which I get. But it's just like back when I would buy games, they were $50 each, and they're like still basically like $50 each, even though inflation has basically doubled that. Look at this shot, folks. Dude, where's your boy William Montgomery?
Still performing.
Oh, stop, stop, stop. Fuck.
No, I have the shittiest title. Just oh my god.
I mean, that again sounds like a you problem and really not a me problem. And I only focus on me problems, baby. Do you recognize the dominance that you're seeing? Where do I.
Yeah, it's because white is an advantage.
Dude, you're full of shit. That was almost the greatest shot you've ever seen in your entire life. Really professional players play this, even on like an app, to see if they um like if they will, let's say they could hit in one of their shots. Oh, make it. That was good. Um, if they could hit in one of their shots, but they have to knock in two of their opponents, would they do it? Under what conditions would they do it? Like if it's early in the game, would they do it? If it's late in the game, would they do it?
I don't think they would do that. I don't know.
You don't think they would knock in?
Maybe to keep going if they thought that they could just keep going after a bunch.
Get it? Yeah, or if it's late in the game and they've got a huge lead, but all they have to do is knock those in. Folks, if I don't make this though, you've got like some easy shots.
Yeah, the last one is not that easy, but well, now it is. Help me out. Except your super white one is.
Garbage.
Nice. Alright, it's doable.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yours is so easy.
Are you
Yeah,
serious? Am I in your head? Am I in your head?
I don't know. Well, I was if I sync both.
I don't know. I don't know the rules that well. All I know is you better make a move because your time is running out, son. I don't know. I don't know why you would do that.
Whoops.
In a million years, you just.
Yeah, I was trying to shoot yours back to like the middle of my side.
Big dog. All I know is I'm a champion. Did you need that as a warm up game, or is it what it really is, which is a real game?
Oh, that definitely was a warm-up game. South Sudan knows it was a warm-up game. Tunisia knows it's a warm-up game.
Ivory Coast didn't know it was a warm up game.
I don't know why you're so afraid to just break.
I'm not afraid. I just like to see what you do.
You're afraid.
No,
You're
not at all.
definitely afraid.
Not at all. What do I do here? Just the sickest double shot ever.
Get incredibly lucky. I don't know.
Oh, but then incredibly unfortunate there. That was garbage, dog.
I never see you do these shots where like I do these shots all the time where I hit one of yours and then I hit mine and I go to win. But you never do those shots.
Because I don't have to win. That's garbage. That was really bad.
To win.
Riser, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Get
You
it.
couldn't even do one of those shots.
Get it, dog.
I've never seen you do one. I've never seen you do one. It's above your pay grade, that shot.
Are you seeing this dominance?
Yeah, see, white. There's way less whites than there are black caroms. So
Dog,
I know that.
I don't even have like, what do I do? Oh, you're like, oh, you never hit my ball to hit the ball in the Kierman or whatever. Some kind of bullshit thing.
You don't.
Yeah,
You
well,
don't
because
have
that's
the
why.
ability.
That's why I don't, because then it spreads yours out to make them really easy to make. And you just
What?
fuck up
Are you-
royally.
Yo. Bullshit. That's not going in. Stay out of there. Nice.
One of the worst shots I've ever had the opportunity to witness.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, it's tied.
No, it's
No,
not.
it's tied, but I don't think you're going to pocket this queen. And know that you're not going to pocket this queen. I guarantee it. That was
The sickest fucking win you have ever seen, son.
the luckiest shot I've ever seen.
The sickest fucking win you've ever seen, son. You're not even a challenge. Do you recognize that you're not even a challenge for me?
No, I wasn't even trying.
Do you recognize that you're not even a challenge for me?
I don't know about that.
Dog. Do you know what a challenge is?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And do you recognize that you're not a challenge for me?
Where's the invite?
You gotta hold on, dog.
So you're afraid.
No. I'm just busy. Just calm down. I just beat you fair and square pretty
Send
easily.
me a mini golf invite.
Dog, I will dominate you in that.
They updated the Play-Doh app.
Why do you think that?
I mean, I let you in, but they still made a tweak shadow update.
Look, I'm asking you a question. What makes you say that? I asked you a question and I'm awaiting an answer.
The calibration was a little off.
What makes you say that though?
Just, I don't know. Maybe I was got a 2 week break. And I'm sure Alexander Rodriguez would also probably not bat 400 if he was on a 2 week break.
Why do you call him Alexander Rodriguez?
Because that's the name of the famous New York Yankee dude.
No, it's not.
It is A-Rod.
I'm not denying that. But he played for a lot of teams. And why wouldn't you call him Alex Rodriguez, which is what everybody calls him?
I mean, his full legal name is Alexander.
All right, didn't know we were getting into that. I'm awaiting your acceptance. Are you going to accept
I
it?
feel bad for you. You're definitely going to lose.
Dog, you got spanked in Karam with one of
Where
the.
did Zook go?
Do you recognize you got? I had one of the greatest endings to a game that you've ever seen.
Yeah, that shot didn't even make sense.
I'm just telling you what I did and how good it was. Do you see my drive right now? Do you see this drive?
That wasn't impressive or good. Yeah.
What the fuck was that, dog?
You have to make this.
No, I don't.
Oh,
What makes you say I have to make it?
if you wanted to win.
You still could have missed your shot.
Oh, brutal. That was a good little move.
I consider it newfie. I'm about to show you a Labradorian shot, though. Maybe one of the greatest Labradorian shots in the history of the game. You're not making this. Definitely a miss. Just absolute perfection. You're witnessing absolute perfection.
Yeah, it better let me go first, or else this game is rigged. Yeah, that's bullshit. You tied on the first hole, but then you got to go first on
Devastating.
that hole.
Devastating, Riser.
I don't know what you're doing.
Devastating.
I don't know what you are doing.
Riser, devastating.
I don't know what I'm doing either.
Devastating.
I don't
Devastating,
know what I'm
Riser.
doing.
What the fuck was that, dude?
Your shitty ball is in the way.
Look how good a shot this is, Riser. Do you recognize this? Do you recognize how my ball is in a perfect position? Oh, that was a great shot.
Yeah.
Stop, 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 stop. Garbage. Garbage.
No.
Terrible shot. Oh no. We were playing neck and neck.
Yo, it should let me go first on that hole. That was BS. Why? How come when I tie, you get to go first, but when I tie you, it doesn't swap? This hole is garbage.
Devastating shot, dog.
Hey, fuck off. Oh, seriously?
What?
Oh, what a newfie. What a newfie shot. Oh no! Oh, you blocked my shot. I just have to like wait it out.
You're done. You're not hitting this shot. You're gonna hit the tree. The tree. It's obviously you're gonna hit the tree.
What the fuck?
Guaranteed win, my friend.
That was bullshit.
Guaranteed win. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, this game is rigged. It should have. There's explain to me why it didn't let me go first. Oh wait.
I don't know why you're still thinking about that when you should be recognizing that you basically have to make this shot. You basically have to make this shot. It's over.
I know.
Oh, it's over. You're done. You're done. Brendan Schaub would say you're done. Brian Callen would say you're done. Indigo Montoya would say you're done.
I should. Yeah. Well, you hit some cowardly baby first shots.
It's over. Riser, you've lost 3 games in a row.
No, 2 of those are warm-up games.
I mean, I'm just dominant. I think you recognize that. That I'm just dominant. Let him go first.
No, I mean maybe if the game isn't rigged, I'd actually be able to win.
I mean, what makes you think it's rigged? It's pretty obviously not rigged.
We both tied. Okay, so I got to go first, and then we tied. And then the next hole, it swapped to you going first. We tied, and then swapped to me going first the next hole. And then we tied again, and then you still were going. And I was like, why isn't it swapping?
Why does that even matter?
What do you mean, why does it matter? It's a giant, huge advantage here first.
Why do you think so? Why aren't you trying to play this hole? Why aren't you trying to play this hole?
Why are you trying to play this hole?
Because you're not trying to play the hole.
You do this every single strategy. So.
And it's a brilliant strat. You have to go first on this hole.
It should let me. It should let me go first, but it's rigged. You probably altering this off.
Dude, it is your advantage to go first on neither of. It's not your advantage to go first on either of these holes. This is a free win for you on this hole.
Oh, not if you do that though.
Are you seeing this, Riser? No way you make this. No way. He's taking an L, folks. Riser is officially taking an L.
Yeah, because it didn't swap and let me go first.
This is like that time he lost 13 games in a row, and everybody knows it. 13 games in a row. It was ridiculous. And they weren't even ties, they were straight up wins.
Now I have to deal with your BS on this.
What do you want me to do, dog? I'm playing smart. I'm playing one of the most brilliant games you've ever seen. This is brilliance. You're witnessing brilliance, Riser. Frankly, I think you should feel fortunate that you're even getting a chance to witness what I'm doing.
Oh,
Don't hit his ball. Are you seeing this? Hit it off the chicken, hit the barn, and then you can stop me from scoring. Yeah. No, you're fucking up. You're gonna hit the. You fucked up.
yeah, so two of these holes. Oh, another hole. That's bullshit. Okay. Wow. Fourth. Go figure. Great.
That's what, 3 games in a row? Four. I've won 4 games in a row.
A zero game. That game didn't count at all. That was straight up rigged.
Riser,
That was straight up rigged.
Riser, you've lost 4 games in a row. No, you lost 2 caroms in a row. Oh, you've lost 5 games in a row. I think 5 games.
You had like 5 find the hole bullshit holes that you don't participate in.
Are you proud of that shot?
I think it's good. I think it's going in the next. This is a 2-shot hole for me. Oh, bump my ball. Thank you. It's done. It's over. Give me 4 of this. Find the whole hole. No, you don't. Please. That's a mess.
Riser, what did you think of my last shot?
See, why is it swapping? That is such BS.
You need one of the best shots ever here. And you had an amazing shot. But frankly, I don't think it's good enough to keep up with this shot. Do you recognize how good that shot was?
Oh.
Riser. Do you
I
recognize
don't need to cheat.
do you recognize I have not lost to you on a hole yet? Thank God. Did you know Bonnie Tyler passed away?
Sorry to that person.
She's saying it's a heartache. Everybody knows it. Everybody's awaiting you. Bonnie Tyler's awaiting you. Malcolm Jamal Warner is awaiting you. Stop right there. Right there. What a lock in. I call this a lock in. Because you're locked in. You're in my web. I'm a fucking spider and you're in my web. Look at this move. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Wow.
Are you seeing this?
Bullshit.
Riser, are you seeing this? That's not a good shot. That's not a good shot. That's bad, actually. It's really bad. Oh, that's what you wanted to do? You think that's a good shot? Dog. Look at this play. So remember I was saying how really good players will play? I'm showing it to you right now.
Yeah, what is this bullshit find the hole shit? This game is ridiculous.
Oh,
This game is absolute fucking
dog. Dog.
6-shot ball. This fucking dog shit.
Are you seeing this though? No, 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 no.
That hit the shadow. Fuck off. That literally grazed the fucking shadow.
Do you see that your ball is literally as far away from the hole as it possibly could be right now? I'm essentially guaranteed to win right now. At least a share of it.
Yeah, because it's these bullshit rigged holes.
I mean, I'm not choosing the holes, Riser. I hope you know that I'm not choosing the holes. I have no say in them.
You are choosing to play like
Would you choose to play any differently than how I'm choosing to play? Would you choose
yeah, I
to?
wouldn't play like I don't play like a coward. I don't need to be afraid and play like an absolute
Riser, I'm not
coward.
afraid of
Find the
anything.
whole hole.
Riser, I'm not afraid
I
of
don't need to
anything.
do that. So you're playing like you're awful afraid. I mean, you can't even get through the first gate. Clearly, you have no idea where you're going. Notice how if it's not a find a hole hole, then it's just straight garbage. You need to get this shot through the thing.
One of the greatest shots.
So
That was almost the greatest shot you've ever seen. Admit it. That was almost the greatest shot you've ever seen.
Yeah, but it wasn't. That's the thing. It wasn't even close. No.
Riser. That was devastating.
Yeah, again.
Riser. Just absolutely devastating, son. Hit my ball. That was amazing.
I can make the next shot. Why don't you hit my ball into like the tree or something? Fuck off.
Riser, what'd you think of my shot?
That was such.
Riser, what'd you think of my shot?
Such unbelievable amount of dog.
Riser. Oh, wow. And that shot wins it for us. Folks, you are in the presence of greatness. Do you recognize this?
I'm sending you an invite.
Riser, do you recognize that you're in the presence of greatness? Riser.
You have an invite.
Riser.
No, I'm in the presence of a coward.
Riser, you're in the presence of greatness. Riser, you are in the presence of greatness.
I don't need to be a chicken. I don't need to be a chicken. I don't need to rig the game so that it always makes me go first. I don't need to do that. I mean,
Very good. Fuck. It's over, folks. It's over. It's done. It's done. I know it's done. Joey Diaz knows it's done. We're down.
you
3.
losing.
Yeah, I'm exactly where I want to be.
You come back, kid. You're ahead by 2 points. You have one shot. That should have missed. Okay, I need to get 3 points. It's over.
Yeah, because you got your sound on. It's distracting.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I can hear your sound, dog.
Okay. Oh, you lost.
Where's the invite? I'm awaiting it.
Okay.
If this says archery, you just know that it's over. Dog.
I dominate in archery.
Dog.
Do you want the archery invite?
No. I'm sending.
You literally get 2 bonus ones.
Riser, stop. I'm sending you a mini golf invite.
I already sent it. Oh, host advantage. Here we go.
How is this host advantage? That's not a thing. That's like oyster. That's like oyster sickness.
Plan sickness.
Riser, do you recognize that that was not a good shot?
It doesn't matter. I'll still win.
Riser, do you see where my ball is? Do you see where your ball is? Your ball's so far back.
I'm right where I want to be.
Oh, devastating.
Unbelievably garbage.
Devastating. Devastating.
Okay.
Hit my ball, baby. Hit my ball. Thank you. Oh, oh.
What are you doing? I gave you a gift. I handed you a gift.
That's the first hole. You have won. You have won. Whatever. Dog. This game is rigged. What is this? What are you doing? You're not even playing seriously. That's the most dog shit shot I've ever seen.
No, you're talking during my backswing.
Riser. You need to learn how to focus, son. Do you think that Tiger Woods, when he was getting his third DUI, was saying you're talking in the middle of my backswing?
Yeah, I do.
That was the worst shot I've ever seen.
This hole sucks. I taught you that shot. Okay. Now you're in trouble. Now I can do it.
You can't do anything, dude. You're done. You're done. That's a miss.
You're not getting through that. Yeah? Thanks. Thank you. Are you the host? Oh yeah, you got to get. No, I got. Red one. Let's see. Watch it swap to you.
It's not going to.
Let's give you. Let's let you go first.
How about you use every advantage in the book, including on this hole, which is a free point for you. Fuck.
Sure.
You know that I needed one of the greatest shots that you've ever seen in the history of the game.
If you can reliably do this hole, then you have it. there. Get there. You need a really good shot right now. That's not it. That's not it. Down 2. You need a miracle shot right now. Down 2. It's over. It's over. Pack your bags. It's over. Look, for anyone at home, notice how when it's not these BS, find the whole shenanigan crap holes, I actually won. Silence from the rabbi. Just shame and silence. It's over. It's over. Down by 3. What's your excuse for that one? You didn't have enough find a hole holes? Oh, okay. Am I on white? Oh, that's weird. See, look at how much we made.
I don't understand your logic.
Well, you got to break and shove them on my end.
Are you proud of that shot?
Very proud.
Riser,
So proud I disrespected.
Riser, you gave me 2
So
easy
proud
shots.
I just had to disrespect. And you know I execute on my disrespects. I don't miss. I don't go 1 for 9 when I disrespect.
You didn't call it, son.
I just told you.
Dog, I don't even know what you're saying.
Just told you.
I think you should speak English.
You just got disrespected.
Fuck
And you
that.
missed some of the easiest shots I've ever seen in my life.
Riser, are you gonna go?
I played a lot of Karen games.
Then you've lost more than you've won.
I don't think that's true.
Against me, it is.
I don't think that's true either.
It most certainly is. How many carom games have you won in the last 2 weeks against me? I'll wait.
Yeah.
Riser, I'm gonna ask this question to you again. How many carom games have you won against me in the last 2 weeks? I'll wait.
I haven't played you in the last 2 weeks.
We played 2 games earlier today, and you lost. Need I remind you, dog? Now look at this. This could be monstrous.
Knock mine in. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do with that?
Did you not see what I just did with it, son? Did you see that was a sniper? I was a sniper.
That was quickly. You better. Oh, These caroms are going in. These boots were made for walking.
You don't even know who sings that song.
I do.
No, you don't. Then you would say it. But you're not. Because you don't know.
I do know.
Then what's her name?
Why did I tell you?
Because I asked. She's a daughter of someone. She's the Listen to me. She's the daughter of someone very famous.
I'm playing Cameron. I don't have the time to create.
Riser. You know that one section of your computer that has all that stuff you don't know what's going on? You need to delve into that part of your brain and find out who sings the song. This is a terrible shot. I can just tell you right now with a big smile on my face that this is a terrible shot. I would have made it way better.
It's over. Yeah, it's over.
Are you gonna go?
The meeting's officially over.
Are you gonna go?
You're done. You're done. These caroms are made for caramel. And that's just what they do. You lost. You lost.
Riser, I'm awaiting you. Are you gonna go or are you just gonna sit there and J-Yor? Riser, you're J-Yoring, dog. Riser, you are
Which version of the song did you want to
dog. Are you gonna go? Or are you gonna
Which
talk?
version of the song did you want the answer to?
Are you gonna go?
I'm trying.
Dog, you're wasting time.
You weren't answering my question.
My man, I already know the answer.
No, I asked which version of the song do you want? The original or the other one? The new one.
The new one by Jessica Simpson or the old one by Nancy Sinatra? Son?
Yes.
I'm the end all be all. I'm the alpha and the omega, baby. This? Remember, you were like, you don't ever hit my.
Where is Jessica Simpson?
Oh fuck. Just it's in. I want to say. Do I have to know the city?
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Just say Earth.
That's a good point. I could just say Earth. I want to say she's from the state of Texas, and it's gonna have to be probably Abilene. But she ended up moving from there. So, what's the answer?
Come on, dude. You know that Abilene.
I said it.
Uh, what is this arrangement of Karen House?
Dude, I would have made all of them by now, but you're taking forever. Look at you. Watch this. I'm going to use your ball to hit my ball in, or my carom, or whatever. What is this arrangement, dog?
Exactly.
Dog, you've got so many in the corner you could hit in.
Thanks. I didn't notice that. Okay, we'll start with 2.
Okay, you're still losing by 2.
I'm not losing by 2.
Yeah, it's 4 to 2.
I'm disrespecting.
You just don't like that I use the queen at the end to my advantage.
No, it has nothing to do with that and everything to do with disrespect.
Are you gonna go? That's my question for you. You're over here trying to figure out where Abilene, Texas is, and who Jessica Simpson's birth parents are, and who is Nancy Sinatra's father. I'll wait.
Frank,
All right.
Frank,
Do you think Frank Sinatra would have missed that shot?
I think Frank Sinatra wouldn't appreciate people talking while he's playing the trumpet.
He didn't play the trumpet, dog.
How do you know that?
Because I asked him directly on his deathbed, Frankie Blue Eyes,
Yeah, that's
have
a
you ever
range
played the
man.
trumpet? And he said, it was Rabbi, it was my dying wish to play the trumpet, but no, I never got a chance to play the trumpet. And I said, okay, that's cool. And then I looked him deeply in his eyes, and then I just let him pass into the night. Are you seeing
Wow.
this, Riser? Riser,
I mean, this arrangement is just handing you easy shots.
Riser, you ready for some of the noofiest shit you've ever seen? Fuck.
I don't know how you would possibly think that was a good shot.
Are you gonna go?
Or
That's my question.
nude
Why
shot.
does it take you so long to hit shots? Frank Sinatra wants to know why it takes you so long to take shots. Barbara Sinatra wants to know why it takes you so long to take shots. That was
Get in.
that was really bad. That was really bad.
I was calculating.
You've got all your fucking things.
It's completely calculated. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? You're gonna give me an easy run? That's your strategy?
You have two of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. That's not a make. That's terrible. That was really sad.
That was a good shot. That was an incredible shot. Oh, that was a good shot.
Yeah, it was one of the best shots you've ever seen. I can't believe you missed this next shot. It's unbelievable to me that you would miss this next shot. Unbelievable to me. Like, of the things that I believe in this world, including a biodome at the bottom of Lake Geneva, I can't believe that you would miss this shot. It's unbelievable to me. Now, what are you going to do here, son? What are you going to do here? You have one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game.
Half the new field, yes.
You're not noofing anything. My friend, my friend.
Oh no, I hit the perfect shot. You're done. You're not going to make the next shot. What are you gonna do now? Actually, I see it. You have to hit a decent little move. You don't
Ah, stop, stop, stop.
simply do not mark the skill. Oh, oh, two in a row.
You know,
Outskilled, outperformed, dominated, humiliated.
Riser, you and I both know that everybody's awaiting you to go.
You got disrespected. How does that feel?
That's not even
Two
a
in a
thing.
row.
That's not even a thing. Dog, that's not even a thing. I'm disrespecting you. I'm letting you go first. I don't even need to go first. I'm that good.
No, black is a disadvantage.
Riser, are you seeing this?
Yeah, I know. Two in a row. Or never imagined using tuna.
You just did earlier today.
No, one was a warm-up game.
Warm-up games don't exist in the real world, son. I don't even have a shot because I
Would you like to blame the arrangement? Are you blaming the arrangement right now?
no. I'm making an observation. Are you trying to take my ability to make an observation away, just like you want to take away Donald Trump's ability to discuss FIFA decisions?
That was a lie. I said he's totally allowed to do whatever.
Okay,
I mostly blame FIFA for that.
okay.
For their questioning FIFA, whether that's appropriate.
Riser, this is one of the worst shots I've ever seen. You know you're supposed to try to get it in, right?
Like, your record for disrespect is like 1-11. So I'm not too worried.
Riser, did you just see that move?
That was a. I'm sure that was totally intentional.
Riser, are you seeing this?
What are you gonna do now? Miss. And you set me up. So thank you.
Are you proud of
No.
that shot? Riser, are you proud of that shot?
No, no.
Do you really think that you're going to win?
Um,
You're down by.
we have the easiest arrangement I've ever seen, minus the queen.
The queen's even easier. I think the queen makes it easier.
I know you have a lot of easy shots.
Dog, are you going to go?
I can sing.
Are you going to disrespect me? Are you going to disrespect me? Are you going to disrespect me? No, because you don't have the balls. You don't have the balls to disrespect me. You don't have the balls to disrespect me. No balls, disrespect. No balls, no balls, folks. Riser doesn't have the balls to disrespect me. He only has the balls to hit terrible shots. No disrespect, just terrible shots. Riser, that was terrible. Okay, do you recognize that that was terrible? And do you recognize that you're witnessing greatness here? Riser, devastation.
Whack, choke, 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 choke.
Are you gonna go? I mean, you just take so long. I don't understand why you can't go faster. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. Putting my ball in.
That was just bullshit. It's fine. Get in. I gotta get in.
You think you're gonna make this shot? The angles are not with you, my friend. The angles are not with you. That's terrible. That's pink. What are you doing? What are you even doing, dude? What are you even doing?
I should nuke it or something. I should just nuke it.
Are you seeing this?
That was bad.
Rise, are you seeing this?
I mean, I gave you the win because you kept talking.
Riser, I'm the champion. I'm the champion. Riser, do you recognize that? Riser, I'm the champion. I've won more games than you have in the last 2 weeks. I've won more games today than you have, and I've won more games all time. Are you gonna go?
That's fake news.
This is a terrible shot. You get all the advantages. We even looked into the statistics. The person who goes first in Karen wins like 50% of the time. I'm going against all the statistics because I'm amazing. I'm an outlier. I'm an outlier. Look at this shot. Look at these shots, dude. Riser, are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's actually a huge disadvantage to I mean,
Riser, I can't hear you because of all of the Karens that are going in. Are you seeing this? I mean, finally, I had to like maybe not make one on purpose because I had just made four in a row. That's ridiculous. That's a terrible shot. Awful. You had to get fortunate on that one, dog. One of the greatest, most fortunate moves ever.
I mean,
This is terrible. Just your strategy. You have dog shit strategy, dog. Just really some of the worst strategy I've ever seen. You talk about disrespecting only when it's convenient to you. Like, why aren't you disrespecting right now? Why don't you try to disrespect right now? Because you can't. Because you can't. Because you can't. Because you can't.
Here, I just did.
You didn't call it though. You didn't call it. You need to call the disrespect. Yeah, you know that's 50% of the disrespect is calling it. Everybody knows that. I know that. Lucy Snorbush knows that. Joey Diaz knows that. Lee Sayat knows that. Do you even know who Lee Sayat is, Riser?
I mean, you're not winning.
You don't know who Lee's in that.
The arrangement is clearly favoring you.
Yeah, exactly. The second that you miss, I'm gonna put all these in, every single one of them.
Yeah, look where they are.
Yeah, thank you. I'm in a perfect position. Are you gonna go? That's my question. It's not where these things are arranged. It's are you?
Get in. A shot. What a shot.
Riser, that was garbage. You and I both know it was not good. You know that you didn't have a good shot. Riser, you know that you didn't have a good shot. Lucy Snorbush knows that you didn't have a good shot. Amanda Tuadros knows that you did not have a good shot. Dave Donahue knows that you did not have a good shot. Tim Dillon knows that you didn't have a good shot. I don't understand what you do. You know Newfie means smart?
Whatever. I went on a roll there. I went on a roll. Whatever that was.
Riser, do you see that my caroms are in a perfectly strategic part? Do you see this?
You're not getting that one in off the side.
Riser, I'm going to get them all in.
Maybe. I doubt it. I doubt it. You're not getting that one in either.
What are you talking about, dog? What are you talking about? I just did a devastating shot against myself.
No.
Devastating. Riser. Got it. Champion, baby. Do you recognize that you are in the presence of greatness? Do you recognize that? Riser, do you need me to ask you this question again? Do you recognize that you're in the presence of greatness? Yes or no? I'll wait. Riser, you are devastated. Tears pouring down your cheeks. Do you know that I'm the best?
I don't know. No, certainly not as archery.
Dude, F your archery. That game's rigged. Are you ready to lose again?
No, that's too much. Too much played out losses.
You know that I'm the best, right, sir? Right? I beat you, what, 2 games in a row there and 2 games at the beginning. I beat you 4 games. I beat you in really just about everything that wasn't rigged.
Sure.
Thank you. Riser, do you think I'm the best person ever at that game?
No Karen, no. Golf, no. Basketball, no. Archery, no. Literati, no. The answer is no.
Riser, you know I'm better than you are at literati.
Yeah, but not Scrabble.
Big dog, I'm better at all of it than you are. And you just admitted that I'm better than you at literati? That was very kind of you.
Yeah, no one cares about literati. There's no literati world championship in Ghana.
How do you know?
Because there's not.
But how do you know?
Because I know.
Have you ever known anybody who's Ghanese?
I know that there's no literati championship in Ghana.
Did you know that I know a lot of people from Ghana? In real
That's
life?
great. So they'll also know that there's no literati championship.
I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know this, Riser, but you just lost in Carom multiple games in a row. Do you want to be interviewed on this fact?
No, I didn't lose a single game. I don't know what.
My friend, you lost the first game. You lost the second game. You lost the second to last game. You lost the last game. Riser, and you lost in amazing fashion. Amazing fashion, because here's why. I shocked the world with some of my shots. People couldn't get it through their heads how amazing these shots were. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize how dominant I was in mini golf?
No.
Are you ready
I
for?
don't.
Are you ready for?
I don't.
Are you ready for a fighter and the kid update?
No.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to have one. What do you think happened to William Montgomery?
He's performing comedy. He just needs a little break.
Do you think he's done from Kill Tony?
He doesn't need to kill Tony. I hope not.
But you don't even watch him on it.
I do. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally do.
When's the last time you watched him on Kill Tony? I'll wait.
I watched the compilations of the hour straight of him on Kill Tony.
Okay, but that's not him on the show. That's compilations of him on the show.
I mean, how is that any different? It shows his full set.
Does it show his interviews?
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes people make comments later on in the show or before in the show, and you don't necessarily always have an idea of what's going on. You recognize that?
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to sit through 5 hours show that you're one-eighth of the time.
Do you recognize, though, that a true William Montgomery fan would do that?
You're not a true William Montgomery.
Riser?
I know that.
Riser?
You haven't even seen the podcast.
Riser, I've seen more of the podcast than you have.
No, you have not.
You know that's true.
No, I taught you everything you know about the podcast. You didn't even know he had a podcast.
You didn't either. You didn't know he had Brothers in Cursive until I told you about it.
man, you only knew about that because I told you who William Montgomery was. You didn't even know who he was.
I know who he was,
You didn't
and
even know what Kill Tony was.
no, I did know what Kill Tony was.
No, you didn't.
I invented it. So remember when you said William Montgomery would be back within a month? What happened to that plan?
I don't think it's been a month.
It's been over a month, dog.
I don't know about that.
Dog. Do you recognize that it's been over?
No, I think I didn't. I think I said I'll be back in like 6 months.
You said he would be back within a month.
I say I hope he'll be back.
All right. I'm going to start OBS now.
Why is your OBS not working?
Dog, that's a great
So
question.
here's how it's going to be different to everyone see on the screen. It's great, just the regular standard OBS application. Yes, that's right. So now I'll go ahead and start the download process for you. Okay? Yes, and then we'll continue from there. Yes, that's absolutely right.
Do you think I'm the greatest Karen player you've ever
Alright,
played?
So there are two things I need to show you. Okay? Yes. Take a look at this particular one here, and
No,
just make
I
sure
mean
that
I've
it's
ever
actually
played.
correct.
Sure, but
Alright, you can download it using this link. It's from GitHub. You see, everything
you're
is
the only
right here.
Karen player I've ever played. So
There are a few different things to consider here, but after I've gone ahead and confirmed the 1.3.7 version, right, I'll proceed to download that specific
I think I'm
file.
the best you've ever played.
And then once that download is complete, I'll open it
you're the
up.
only person I've ever played.
So this is the way it ended up looking, isn't it? Well, actually, this is the official page, and you can navigate to it from right here. You'll see the official page just like this. And if you take a look here, the instructions are clearly laid out. And if you click this button, you'll be able to download it. Therefore, this is indeed the official method for downloading.
Do you think I'm the best mini golf player you've ever played?
Okay. All right. So I've got this file here, and I'm going to go ahead and install it. First, we'll take care of this step, and then we move on to the next one. Because if you don't do this part first, you might run into some errors. So please make sure you take care of this. You need to click unlock here. Okay. After that, you proceed to extract all, just like this. Yes, extract.
What did you say, big dog?
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. God willing,
with your podcast.
God willing, everything goes well, my man. If it does, you know I'm the best. All right. Take care, big dog. It was really great to see you again. And I hope you feel better.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, I just need to make sure my belly button doesn't get worse.
Yeah, dog.
But
How big is this?
right.
How big is the scratch?
It was not a big scratch.
And it just got infected?
Yeah.
Okay, that can be dangerous. Best wishes with it, my man.
Hey, holler at me when he's in here.
Will do, big dog. I'll have him call you.
You really need to extract this properly, okay? Otherwise, it will just break. And then in this folder, OBS background remover, you find the main plugin files and things like that. very valid. This covers many things. Yes, that's the situation. Okay, so there's an install plugin right here, and it's set up so you should follow the instructions exactly as they're written. Alright, so on this PC, the local disk, and then I need to find the program file. Where exactly was that located again? Oh, wait, I remember now, it's OBS Studio. I believe there's a plugin folder around here, but if you now, it's OBS Studio. I believe there's a plugin folder around here, but if you press anything in this specific location, it will cause problems. You absolutely must not put anything here. It's strictly forbidden. While it might seem possible to place them in areas like this, please do not put them here under any circumstances. This particular code is in fact designated solely for the core OBS applications of plugins. Any circumstances forbidden. While it might seem possible to place them in areas like this, please do not put around here. And remember now, it's OBS Studio. I believe there's a plugin folder around here, but if you press it in this specific location, it will cause problems. You absolutely must not put anything here. It's strictly forbidden. While it might seem possible to place them in areas like this, please do not put them here under any circumstances. This particular code is in fact designated solely for the core OBS applications of plugins. Therefore, any plugin you downloaded independently should never be placed in this folder. You will completely break your setup. Don't put it there, it's a break. Now, where's the right place to put it? This PC, this one, no, that's not it. This PC, this one, wait, it's not there. Now, if you're asking where's the best place to be in, or where you should go, it's definitely right here. If you type it in like this, you actually find this. This specific folder is the one called program data, and then inside that, there's a folder named OBS Studio. And within that, yes, another folder. Hold on a second. It's for things like plugins. Just a moment. Okay, so right here, yes, where's the new option? There it is. So with this, for the plugin, I'll create a folder this way, right? And then the one I just opened, is it this one? Yes, this one. Okay, so I'll take this file and I'll place it right here. Oh, no, sorry. You just copy this one and paste it right here. Here, and with that, the installation is complete. it's become so simple now. No,
No fucking way.
portions of glossolalia are speaking in tongues, especially in some clustered repetitions. We'll talk more about this in a moment. Also, it appears that the revelation of this scripture would proceed in phases of roughly 40-day cycles. 40-day cycles, 40 days of revelation, 40 days of rest, contemplation, and clarification, and then 40 days to recopy the Liber Loga in the angelic script from right to left. Now, the actual process of how all this went down is a huge mess, and by the end of it all, Dee is begging the angelic maiden Madini, who he actually named his daughter after, to get her mom, who's actually the wisdom angel, to just make him a copy of the book the way that it's supposed to be, which she actually agrees to do and then doesn't really deliver on. Of course, this is all recorded in the spirit diaries if you want to trace out this wonderfully complicated drama. Trust me, there is no better drama than angelic drama. Now that we know the importance and mode of revelation, what do we actually know about these grids? Frankly, not much. But let's say what though we can. Virtually all the tables are given titles in the angelical language, though just what these titles mean in relation to the tables is unclear, surprisingly. They may act as seed words in a way similar to the 36 by 36 tables of the Book of Soiga that Dee was convinced and the angel Uriel affirmed was known to Adam in the Garden of Eden. As I pointed out in other episodes on Dee, the Soiga tables were generated using a mathematical algorithm not discovered again until the 1990s. Not that that doesn't mean that I guess Meta didn't have that algorithm too. Hashtag anatomical algorithm. The first folio is composed of entire words, as I mentioned, 49 by 49 words, roughly 2,400 in total, and seems to be reserved for the quote God Christ alone. Despite this, a bit about the text is known from the angels. First tables recall the very creation of the universe itself, along with the creation of the angels and eventually the details of the fall of Lucifer. Specifically, lines 21 through 23 are said to be, quote, invitations very pleasant to good angels, and may perhaps be some kind of angelical invocation, though again, no translation of this section is provided. The second table is said to represent, quote, the kings and ministers of government, though whether that's celestial kings and representatives or terrestrial government is clear. This might also be a good time to mention that the Liber Loga can also be used for remote viewing or really just spying on various parts of the globe, which shouldn't be terribly surprising given Dee's role in the world of Elizabethan espionage. The fourth table has something to do with the incarnation of human beings into our physical bodies, while the ninth is perhaps the strangest and most famous of the tables of the Liber Loga, as it was reproduced in Casaubon's True and Faithful Relation. This table is unusual. Unusual compared to the other tables. All of this is pretty unusual, to say the least, because it contains numerals in four corners and a circle in the center with further numbers, along with the heptarchments of the sun and the Sunday or no-go written in a star-like pattern, like the shining sun. While the spirit occurs in this table and none of the others, again, it isn't clear, but this table does stand out as somewhat idiosyncratic. Further, table 19 or 18, depending on how you count. If you count table 1 or not, it's said to be, quote, about the spirits of the earth. This is also the table that Kelly read aloud, which seems to have accidentally summoned some spirits with shovels who promptly began to beat Kelly until Dee used a magic wand basically to banish them. So don't read any of this out loud unless you want to be beaten with angelic shovels. The remaining tables seem to represent the 30 acres or the heavenly realms or strata reaching up from the earth to the all the very throne of God. This is also, by the way, how you get the whole remote viewing thing by contacting the these figures aren't exactly stacked on top of one another, but seem to interpenetrate each other somehow. Also, it's worth mentioning that this text is structured like a Hebrew book, and thus one descends, like Merkava tradition, one descends from the Aether of the Will down to the fourfold a first Aether of text. This seems either lost or ignored by some occultists, with folks like Aleister Crowley kind of going backwards or upwards in his famous work. I'm not sure exactly how that worked or whatever, but yeah, that's a thing. The last and 49 table is also usual. It's revealed by the Angelic Wisdom Spirit Kalma. Final tablet seems to represent the evil and chaotic final period of the reign of the Antichrist as a kind of epilogue to all creation. Unlike the others, this table is actually written in 5 tables of 21 letters each, though the Revelation actually contains a total of 113 letters, which with a little manipulation and kind of looking at it sideways, can be reduced to 105 letters, which do actually fit into those tables. Further, the final revelation of table 49 is accompanied by horrible appearances and is said to represent the quote disorder of the world, with D noting that it was in fact quote a hellish, wicked one. Indeed, Galba tables a hodgepodge of them. Interestingly enough, the word loga is actually the very first word revealed in this final evil table. The language of the Hebrew loga is particularly otherworldly despite its alleged angelic origins. For instance, it doesn't really contain any particularly exotic phonemes. They're more or less identical to those of Latin or English, and despite a few consonant clusters that would prove difficult for an English speaker, though perhaps a Polish speaker wouldn't have any problems at all, there isn't anything specifically challenging about the pronunciation of the angelical language here. Though, you should probably recall that whole Edward Kelly getting beaten by spirits with shovels bit or reading parts of it aloud, and you don't have John D with you to use his rainbow magic wand combo breaker against them. As I noted earlier, there are also telltale signs of glossolalia or speaking in tongues, especially localized phonemic clusters in either repetition or just slight mutation or both. I do think this is evidence that Kelly did enter into a significant alteration of consciousness during the sessions. While no extended string is translated in the Libra Loga, some clauses of words are given. It appears that there is some phonemic continuity with the later angelic calls. Though, at least from a computational level, for instance, calculations of Shannon's entropy or Zipf's laws on the Libra Loga and the angelic calls, does seem to reveal enough informational difference to indicate that these languages, the language of the Libra Loga and the language of the later calls, are in fact distinct. Now, what to make of that, I don't know. While I've done some amateur computational linguistic analysis of these two data sets, I really love to work with an academic computational linguist on a full analysis of the angelic language. To my knowledge, this has never been done, and we have a really fascinating little project. Shoot me a message via my website if you're an academic computational linguist and this sounds interesting to you. So, how are these tables supposed to be used? It appears that after copying them out correctly, they are somehow unlocked or open using a series of 48 calls or psalm-like texts written in the angelic language, along with all that complex ritual furniture described in the earlier heptarchic system. Starting with the second table, recall that the first one is sealed for equal God Christ, and the first angelic call, along with the famous prayer of Enoch revealed by the angel Ava. One would work through each of these tables and calls, including the final call of the Aethers, by substituting the names of the various Aethers, starting with Lil and working their way down, so to speak, to the layers of text. Though just how this is supposed to work is anything other than clear, and there's basically no evidence that Dee and Kelly even attempted such an undertaking. I mean, this whole thing is supposed to kind of herald the apocalypse, so monkeying around with it seems like a real bad idea. Like, I accidentally love apocalypse. Sorry, level of bad ideas, but do you, as the kids say. Though I should point out here, there's a long-standing disagreement in the world of Enochian magical practice about the correlation of the apocalypse with the dissemination of the Liber Loca and the opening of the Liber Loca by the Google ritual actually causing the apocalypse. Of course, correlation isn't causation, and while the journals do strongly correlate them, the revelation of Liber Loca with the apocalypse, it isn't clear that the relationship is causal. One being the Liber Loca causes the apocalypse. Though if the Google ritual doesn't inaugurate the apocalypse, then what does it do exactly? Good question, because as I pointed out, the Kelly never really seemed to have unlocked it or practiced it. My speculative answer is that it seems to be some kind of mechanism for descending, yes, descending toward the divine, perhaps resulting in communion or communication with the Godhead, perhaps in a visionary form not totally unlike the ecstatic forms of revelation found in other works of Renaissance occultism. It would have been Mozzarella and Cornelius Greba. Though I'm really just speculating, it's all rather mysterious and, oh yeah, it's all real scary. I'm serious, apocalyptic levels of scary. Of course, I'll be coming back in the third episode of this series to take a look at the angelical calls themselves. These calls are important both magically and linguistically because they contain extensive sections of translated material and thus insights into the vocabulary, grammar, and syntax of the angelic language itself. A topic that has been profoundly interesting to both occultists and linguists for ages. In fact, it was the so-called Enochian language that got me interested in the academic study of esotericism to begin with. So that episode's going to be a ton of fun to make. I get to channel my inner 14-year-old self. The text of the Liber Loga can be consulted in the original manuscripts in Edward Kelly's hand in Sloan 3189, though it's worth noting that many of the final tables there are incomplete. Though this incomplete status of the later tables may also prove to be a really important insight into just how they were constructed. A project, however, for another day. Printed sources include the recent and positively encyclopedic magical child edition of the Spirit Diaries, along with a really inexpensive and worthwhile CD that we purchased from Joseph Peterson's amazingly wonderful website, The Twilight Grotto. In my opinion, the most comprehensive study of the Liber Loga and the Google ritual to unlock it is Father Aaron Leach's work, especially his first volume of his study of the angelical language. In fact, this episode would have been really difficult, maybe even impossible, without his wonderful insights and scholarship. I really recommend you order his books from his website, where you can get them signed, but also you can more directly support the author himself. Trust me, folks, these publishers and these writers of these occult texts are doing this as a labor of love, and they're not getting rich doing it. Make sure to support small publishers and independent authors. As I mentioned earlier, I'm going to return in a future episode to discuss the angelical calls along with the vocabulary, syntax, and grammar of the angelical language itself. Again, make sure to subscribe, check out my other content, and consider supporting my work of making content like this accessible for free on YouTube by taking a look at my Patreon or perhaps considering a one-time donation. Again, you can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thanks for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Jesus of Nazareth claimed to fame are many miracles associated with him, from turning water to wine, resurrecting the dead, including himself, kind of somehow, healing the sick and exorcising demons. These, among other supernatural feats, are taken to be evidence of Jesus' unique status as a human being generally, and as a Messiah specifically. Though several other Galilean miracle workers are known to us both from Jewish history and lore. In fact, they seem to have constituted a unique class of men capable of such miraculous feats known as Anshe Ma'aseh, or men of deeds. In fact, Jesus' Jewish contemporaries very likely would have understood him in something like this category. Let's explore a few of these Galilean miracle workers, or Anshe Ma'aseh, who lived just before and just after the lifetime of Jesus of Nazareth. From Choli the suckle maker who could compel God to make it rain, to Chanina Mendoza's extreme piety, accidentally inducing miracles and forestall the power of the queen of the demons, to Shimon Bar Yochai, so pious that even the key commandments of the Torah didn't apply to him, and whose very gaze could incinerate those before him, and from whom the secrets of the Kabbalah are said to flow. There's even a couple weird resurrection stories of the dead there, one interestingly enough following some fisticuffs in the Torah party. If you're interested in the academic study of magic, hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, or the history of the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my numerous other topics in esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, reliable, scholarly, and free content on topics in esotericism here on YouTube for free, I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon with a one-time donation via PayPal, or perhaps a super thanks on the video. You can find those links below, and I really do appreciate your consideration of supporting the channel and the project of making Esoterica more widely available. And now, let's turn to the Anshe Ma'aseh, the Jewish miracle workers in a generation around the lifetime of Jesus of Nazareth. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Of course, Jesus of Nazareth is, without any doubt, the most famous of the miracle workers, Jewish or otherwise, of the Second Temple period. However, because of the glare cast by Jesus in early Christianity, it's easy to forget that other such miracle workers abounded in the ancient world generally, and in the Jewish context more specifically. And that context actually makes this episode all the more fun, because it's a collaboration with Andrew over at Religion for Breakfast, where he'll be discussing the concept of Jesus as a magician, or how Jesus would have been understood perhaps as a miracle worker, or perhaps even a goess by his contemporaries. Or better, how his contemporaries might have understood the miracles ascribed to him. But we want to see through that Jesus glare a bit. What will come into focus is that Jesus, the miracle worker, was by no means an isolated character in Second Temple period Jewish history. Surviving in rabbinical literature developed just before, during, and after the lifetime of Jesus are multiple accounts of similar Jewish miracle workers, interestingly enough, who also seem to primarily hail from the Galilee, the same area that Jesus basically hung out in, and was, at least from an academic point of view, probably even born into. These miracle workers are sometimes referred to as Anshe Ma'aseh in Hebrew, literally men of deed, though it's really important to note that the term Ma'aseh is heavily rooted in a rabbinical imagination. It's not just any deed they have in mind, but primarily deeds of a kind of supernatural quality, though non-magical in nature, at least not magic or Kishuv as defined by the religious authorities at that Halacha and Maaseh Bereshit. The first form of mystical speculation and even mystical travel to the realm of the divine palaces and thrones. This is actually perhaps hinted at by Paul in 2 Corinthians of all places. And the second Maaseh Bereshit is speculation about the origin and nature of the cosmos. Now, both of these were carefully guarded esoteric theories and practices. In fact, even Seth and Thomas knew we better not be born to discuss them with the wrong people. So they were very held carefully by the rabbinical elites of that time. This term had broader supernatural connotations and still does. Kabbalah, Seder, Kabbalah is virtually indistinguishable from ritual magic in a specifically Orthodox Jewish context, complete with amulets and incantations. Thus, the concept of Anshe Maaseh was one of a group of men whose piety or connection to the divine afforded them supernatural powers. While the concept's earliest connections are with the biblical figures of Elijah and Elisha, to whom the literature around them, including the New Testament, is still strongly connected, one of the earliest in the rabbinical context is Choni HaMa'agel, or Choni, the circle maker. Active in the 1st century BCE and attested in both rabbinical literature and in Josephus, Choni is exceptional because of his unique relationship to the divine and his ability to seemingly compel God to bring about rain. Now, the ability to induce rain is exceptional in the Jewish imagination of the time because, as we learn from the later texts of Talmud, Rabbi Yochanan says that God would entrust 3 keys to the angelic power of the world: the key of rain, the key of childbirth, and the key to the resurrection of the dead. Those compelling powers were beyond even the scope of the angels. But Choni is famous, infamous, that during a drought he drew a circle around himself and vowed not to leave until the divine sent rain. In fact, when only a drizzle fell, Choni chastises God, who then sends an absolute torrent. Choni again chastises God, such that a normal, quenching rain would fall. Now, this arrogance, hubris even, did not go unnoticed by his rabbinical colleagues. In fact, Shimon the Shetach went to excommunicate Choni for this stunt, but couldn't, knowing that Choni did, in fact, enjoy a special relationship with the divine. In fact, Choni is one of the few rabbinical characters referred to as a son of God, no, not any son. Shimon actually compares him to a spoiled son, especially loved by his father, who just throws tantrums and gets his way. So all this is very much a backhanded compliment for Choni. Along with this famous incident of compelling God to make it rain, he is further famous for a kind of unusual episode where he slept for 70 years. In one version of the story found in the later Babylonian Talmud, he actually visits a house of study and, failing to be recognized as the famous, wise, and powerful Choni circle maker, prays for death and receives it. In a more grim version accounted by Josephus, Choni is taken out of hiding during a struggle between warring Jewish factions and told to use his powerful prayers to aid one of those factions. Refusing to use his powers to benefit either faction, his captors have him stoned to death. Even this motif of the miracle worker martyred by Jewish factional consultations would likely have resonated very strongly with the early Jesus movement. Jesus' own death echoing a bit, I think, that of Choni's. A generation later in the same region of the Galilee, the near contemporary of Jesus would have been the miracle worker of Chanina Mendoza. In fact, the Mishnah tells us that with the death of Chanina, the days of the Anshe Maaseh came to an end, though it may be more complicated than that. Known primarily for his intense piety, poverty, and not his legal rulings, Chanina seems to have almost accidentally caused miracles all around him. And conversely, with the impertinent, arrogant Choni, literature calls actually overly familiar with heaven. Choni is arrogant. Chanina is the perfect model of honest piety or chassidut. Unable to even send offerings to Jerusalem because of his poverty, he would only offer a hand-hewn stone, unable to even pay the tiny amount to have others take it to Jerusalem for him. God actually sends 5 angels, and on account of his piety, magically teleport him from Galilee to the Jerusalem temple. Again, an instance similar to those in the New Testament where pious poverty produces miraculous effect. In another tale, we learn that Hanina and his wife were so poor that they subsisted on carrot beans even on Shabbat, setting fires in their ovens a way to keep up appearances. When a nosy neighbor intruded, loaves of bread and dough miraculously appeared. Of course, the miraculous production of loaves again echoes other tales in the New Testament. In another story, he prays to end his poverty, and the golden leg of a table miraculously appears, only to be returned by him due to his radical piety. In yet another account, his daughter mistakenly puts vinegar rather than oil out for the Sabbath lights. Miraculously, vinegar burns as oil, and even in a later account, for the entire period of the Shabbat, all the way up to the next evening, this tale is a kind of vinegar and oil character, perhaps homologous to the water and the wine miracle to be found in the Gospel of John. Further feats abound as well. If goats are accused of wrongdoing, such he subjects them to an ordeal. If they are in the wrong, let them be killed by bears, and if they are in fact in the right, let them bring home bears on their horns. Of course, contests with bears have echoed from the tale of the youths with Elisha, who prays and has them mauled by bears, specifically she-bears. Yeah, really, I really love that story. It's one of my favorite stories in the time. Well, you know what happens. The goats bring home bears. He magically extends the roof beams of a woman building her house. His donkey refuses to eat among the thieves that steal him. Even his donkey is praised for his piety. And famously, while praying, a poisonous lizard bites Hanina ben Dosa, ironically killing the lizard, giving rise to one of the Talmudic expression, woe to the man bitten by a lizard, but woe to the lizard that bites Hanina ben Dosa. Of course, as the tale is told and retold in the centuries that follow, by the time we get to the Talmudic literature, the lizard has become a dragon monster of the village, and Hanina willingly offers up his leg to be bitten. One begins to see why the later Talmud would describe Hanina's life as accustomed to miracles. His prayers were also said to be particularly effective in healing disease, even at a distance, all the while disclaiming any prophetic powers on his behalf. Rather, Hanina claimed that his prayers were fluent. Healing would follow in his experience, and on 2 occasions in the text, his prayers seem to be effective when all else failed. Even recognized scholars' prayers seem to be nothing compared to the power of Hanina's. And finally, we're even told of an instance where Hanina encountered the queen of the demons. The queen of the demons, Ibrat, the daughter of Machalat, with her host of 180,000 angels of destruction who rampage all day and all night. Encountering Hanina, she said that were it not for his merit in heaven, she would have killed him. He replied that if you have any merit in heaven at all, let her never pass through regions inhabited by people ever again. But she begs for mercy, and Hanina relents even to the queen of the demons, allowing her to rampage, but only on Friday and Wednesday nights. With Hanina in focus, many of the miracle stories attributed to Jesus also began to sense in this very specifically Jewish context of the Anshe Ma'aseh, with people like Jesus and Hanina being very much like peers in that sense. I mean, they literally lived at the exact same time. They could have gone out for a beer with each other. It also seems interesting to see how tales in the early Mishnaic literature become inflated in power in their repetition in later Talmudic literature, much in the same way that miracle accounts in the Gospel of Mark become inflated in the later Gospel of John. I think often of Jesus' healing miracles where early on he has to make mud rub into their eyes, whereas in later accounts he just walks past their house and heals them at a distance. The last character from the world of the Tanaim, or the generation of the composition of that core text of Judaism, the Mishnah, would also be one of the most complex, mysterious, and extreme in Jewish history. Shimon Bar Yochai student of Akiva and active sometime after the destruction of the Jerusalem temple, thus making him a early contemporary of someone like Polycarp or a younger contemporary, perhaps of Justin Martyr in the Christian context. Unlike many other rabbis of his time who argued that one should be gainfully employed and study the Torah, Shimon actually argued that Torah study with the correct intention should be the sole occupation, to the exception of virtually everything else. Even arguing that those who studied the Torah were superior to the power of kings or the purity of priests. Indeed, he faults the glories and achievements of the Roman Empire as eventually coming to nothing compared to the longer game of Torah study. Even visiting the sick and praying are sometimes taken to be a waste of his time compared to the singular devotion he has to study. In fact, Shimon Bar Yochai took himself to be exempted from even reciting the core prayer of Jewish life, the Shema, which declares the existence and unity of the divine, because he felt that it was basically redundant, given the fact they spent every waking hour in the study of the Torah. This extreme devotion to study, even to the point of such a deeply antinomian position, troubled his contemporaries. But all of them admitted of his radical sanctity, even if his legal rulings never obtained. Indeed, Shimon is kind of notorious for his rulings in Jewish law. He was famously permissive when it came to agricultural law, which affected most of the population, and extremely strict in other matters. This odd polarity between strictness and levity can also be seen in some of Jesus' legal rulings as well. For instance, his liberality when it comes to observance of the Shabbat, this unprecedented stricture aimed to divorce. Despite this liberality by Shimon Bar Yochai, agricultural law, he so infamously declared that an unlearned person, even if pious and upright, is still cursed before God. Indeed, he seems to have been shockingly self-confident of his own righteousness and that of his son, such that he declared that if there were 1,000 men of the highest order, he and his son Eliezer would be among them. If there were only 2 such men, he and his son would be them, such that their righteous merit, that of Shimon Bar Yochai and his son, could, quote, absolve the world from judgment for sins created from the day the world was created until now. Indeed, Shimon and his son would feature in the most famous story about this sinful and dreadful man. Like Hanina Mendoza, Shimon Bar Yochai was also accustomed to miracles as the text have it, but as tensions flared with the Roman authorities, Shimon and his son had to go into hiding, even from his own wife, who he thought the Romans would capture, torture, so that they could find him. Thus he hid in a cave with his son for 13 years, we're told, fed by a miraculous carob tree and a well that would spring up for their needs. They would spend every day up to their necks in dirt, except for on the Shabbat, where they would get dressed and pray. After 13 years passed and the threat was over, the prophet Elijah bid them to exit the cave, but seeing people doing common tasks like planting and sowing fields, a horribly righteous gaze of the two incinerated inquired in everything it fell upon. Worrying that they would destroy the entire world, a heavenly voice, the voice of God, ordered them back into the cave for yet another year. While his son's gaze still destroyed everything it fell upon, Shimon's now repaired it. Finally, he spotted an elderly man preparing diligently for the Sabbath, and finally this whole laser-eye thing came to an end. Given the positively otherworldly character of Shimon Bar Yochai, the rabbis of the period praised him like no other, and yet they keep their distance from him. His ordination was secondary to the student of Akiva Meir, and his legal rulings never were allowed to become settled law. His righteousness made him saintly. The rabbis always argued for a Torah of this world, not a religious extremism of people like Shimon Bar Yochai. Yet, in at least 2 ways, Shimon Bar Yochai is kind of one in the long run. The first is a position on the radical dedication to Torah study, which has basically become the norm in the medieval ultra-Orthodox Jewish world. Most men will spend all day every day studying the Torah. Secondly, and more importantly, is the ascription to Shimon Bar Yochai Yochai as the author of the Sefer Zohar, or the Book of Dreams, the foundational text of Kabbalah, and in many ways the most recent scripture added to the Jewish canon. Again, at least in the Orthodox world. In these respects, Judaism, both in Kabbalistic theory and the practice of study over work in the creative world, lives very much in the shadow of Shimon bar Yochai. Finally, let's end on a funny bit, kind of miracle making. We're told at Megillah 7b that Rava said one must become so intoxicated on Purim that he cannot distinguish between cursed be Haman and blessed be Mordecai. So far, so good. Unlimited obligation to get pretty drunk on Purim. Well, we're told Rava and Rav Zera celebrated the Purim feast together, and they became intoxicated. Mission accomplished. Rava arose and slaughtered Rav Zera. It says he cut his throat. Alright, that went from like 0 to 90 in 2 seconds. We're told the next day, Rav prayed for mercy on Rav Zera's behalf and resurrected him from the dead. The following year, Rava said, I've asked if they would come and we'll celebrate the Purim feast together again. Rav Zera answered, not every time does a miracle occur. I love this short tale because it gives us a glimpse into perhaps the greatest of all miracles, the resurrection of the dead, and maybe some of the greatest shade ever. Not every time does a miracle occur. Again, showing that even the resurrection of the dead, the archetypical miracle, was very much in the wheelhouse of rabbinical Judaism as much as it was Christianity. Of course, the historical reality of all these tales, from Sonny the Circle Maker to Jesus of Nazareth to Shimon bar Yochai, are all very much up for academic debate. Regardless of the historical reality they present, they are tales that the architects of the Jesus movement and rabbinical Judaism wanted to bequeath to history, and in that regard, they're very instructive. What's interesting in that respect, out of the history of these miracle workers, is the degree to which each eliminates the other when seen in this very Jewish context of the Shema reality in the period of the Second Temple and just thereafter. Of course, that would be true of Jesus. His followers and the stories they told about him and each other were all Jewish stories. They were all Jewish after all. Thus, it should be completely unsurprising that Jesus of Nazareth is said so similarly to his Jewish countrymen, Sonny the Circle Maker, Hannah ben Dosa, and Shimon bar Yochai, all very infamous, very famous as men of deeds, Anshe Manasseh. Again, make sure to check out Andrea's deep dive into Jesus as a Goas, or a magician or a sorcerer. Again, I can't imagine that if you're watching Esoterica, you're not already a subscriber of his trailblazing channel. So, inspiration to me. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, history, philosophy, and religion.
Like you always do at this time. I go for mine. I got the shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I go for mine. I got the shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I'ma get on the TV, mama. I'ma get. You always do it this time. I go for mine. I got to shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I go for mine. I got to shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I'ma get on the TV, mama. I'ma put it down. Hey, 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 hey. I'm doing a good life. And then you good life. You're gonna live in street. You're gonna get the life on through good life. It feels like Arizona. It feels like Arizona. It feels like Arizona. It feels like Arizona. Summertime shine. Let the hands up in the sky. I'm coming out of the good. You know what? I'm the good. You got the good. That's how to love violence. You know, when you have to just fire up anything on hand, hitting up the money pile up time. I go to mine, I got to shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I got to mine, I got to shine. Now throw your hands up in the sky. I'm a being on TV, mama. I'ma, I'ma put you down. Hey, 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 hey. I'm good with a good night. You really run the game on deep. Because they act no ass to the bottom.
decades. This is the closer of the comedy store. He moved here to Austin, Texas, to be able to perform like a free artist here. He lives here now. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest. If you don't know him, you're about to fucking know. The great, the powerful, the one, the only, Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah! This is your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Yeah! Dr. Brian Holtzman is here. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian, Brian Holtzman, everybody. I love this doctor get up. I had no idea you were going to do that. I'm not a doctor, but I am vaccinating women only in the back of my pickup after the show. I am doing my part to stop the spread of venereal diseases as we know it. Holtzman, we're going to have so much fun. Always a legendary guest on the show. You guys know how it works. This bucket here is filled with comedians' names. Over 100 comedians scattered way back. Comedians only. Make some noise back there. Over 100 comedians signed up on their way in for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket, perform 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, and then get interviewed by this illustrious panel afterwards. You guys know the 60 seconds is up when you have a sound of a kitten. That means ramping up that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, everybody. Give that kitten one more time, just so they know what that sounds like without the jungle bird interrupting her. Literally less than no reason whatsoever. You guys ready to start tonight's show, or what? I'm gonna say it again, Austin. You just simply, I don't think you understand how we do this on Mondays. You have to make more noise than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. I hate it. Monday. Before we go to the bucket, though, why don't we do something fucking fun? We have a regular on the show who got made a regular just a couple months ago. Here in Austin, Texas. This is the first regular appointed here in Austin. He's been absolutely destroying every single week. This is the future of Phil Tony and the present. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute by the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Asian. I love being Asian because whenever someone is racist to me, I'm like, oh, you hate respectful people who think for themselves. Okay, good luck finding an affordable car. Most people who are racist have no idea that they're racist. Like, this guy came up to me and he was like, dude, 저기요, 중국이 어디 있어요? I was like, just because I look like this doesn't mean I speak your Ching-Chong language. Don't be racist, the post office is right there. A lot of people ask me why Asian people eat dogs. A lot of people hear them all get enough revenge.
See the sun setting, see the ground pass to your side, and I'll wait for you. Slide your hand down, twist of fate. I'm better than the she makes me wait, and I'll wait.
I do not endorse any of the things Brian said. Yeah, these are all independent contractors I have on this show. I was going to complain about all those Asian stereotypes you said during that set because I have to.
Asian campers before. What do? You just go out there and sit in your Honda or something like that?
See the storm inside of your mind. See the bomb twisting on the side. And I'll wait. Side of hand and twist of fate. A better name, she makes me wait. And I'll wait to find you. With or without you. With or without you. You're on, but and I'll wait for you. With or without you.
Young man, but meanwhile, every single week here, you've been fucking balling out. For those of you that don't know, the last few weeks, at some point during this interview process, a beautiful girl has come on stage and really, really intensely made out with Hans Ham. It's been, 3 weeks in a row or something like that, yeah. Been 3? It's been 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks in a row. A lot of my closest advisors have said that maybe we shouldn't keep going with it, but you know what? I don't listen to any of my advisors at all. So, I don't know. It's a little bit earlier in the show, but I figured I'd give it a shot. Is there a beautiful lady out there that wants to come down here and make out with Hans Kim? Come up here and make out with Hans Kim? There's always a beautiful Kill Tony fan out there. They always shove their tongue deep in his mouth. It's always worth the wait when I try this. It's always the anticipation really builds. Maybe they're up there, maybe they're down here.
With or without you, I can't live. With or without you. You give yourself away, and you give yourself away, and you give, and you give, and you give yourself away. Nothing to win and nothing left to lose. And you give yourself away. And you give yourself away. And you give, and you give, and you give yourself away. Without you. With or without you, Lord, I can't live. With or without you.
Come on, we'll give you Kaylee's $100. Kaylee left early tonight. Jesus Christ. Will somebody come make out with fucking ass? What are you idiots doing? Bunch of fucking dumb brutes in the audience. Thank you, God. Jesus Christ almighty. Hans Kim, for those of you that don't know, he also had sex with a girl in a room closet here in Vulcan 2 weeks ago. Yeah. So what do you do? Where are you from? What do your hobbies? What do you like to do? People say, you like dance? You like dance? Oh yeah. What would you ladies do with a guy like Rothschild if you have a partner that's big with a man? What would be your first move? I guess you'd have to learn how to do that first. How about Stormy? Stormy, what would be your first move at home? Oh shit! I think that might be celebratory dance. Everybody, please, I love you. This is so true. My friend. Wait, are you going in for another one, huh? This is one of Mom's greatest tricks. Is going in for a second big I'm a goddamn for the room right now. Oh, good luck. I'm feeling for you. You're not in the right room. I know. I'm not fucking local spots and since games on. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's a no-brainer to go there. I'm sure Mark will show up real soon. Did you have fun today? I had a blast. Experiences here on Film TV. How do you describe this new life of yours? I would describe it as like exhilarating and essentially liberating. Absolutely. I love it. He's wise with his words and another killer minute. Ladies and gentlemen, to start the show, how about Hans Kim? And now we go to this fucking check this shit out. AIDS people. Oh yeah, Hope throws strings presents. What did he get us? A yellow highlighter and a mass channel Ultimate stick. And a little microphone keychain. Ultimate's the only guest that ever likes this for the comedian. Alright, all the people that are bugging this for chicken straight. I don't know any of these people. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds uninterrupted in an interview with Paxton and Schultz, everyone, or Schultz. Smoker on our hands. Alright, here we go. One more time for Paxton Schultz, everybody. Fuck me. Frustrated. Jesus can help. You guys see my signs? I am super curious. Does that apply to all types of frustration? Bisexual?
Do 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 do. My God, I don't call it. My God, she went she knows she gets to me. Said she made to me listen. She wants on the base and she comes up and she goes down on me. And I'm looking around like a girl for you. You never what you wanna do. I don't know what you do. Making rhyme and when you go through. Wake up with the rhythm that provides you. Then the first thing you like the bird to the bird. Back and back and forth, back and back and forth. Nothing on a freak show, take the stage. Then you get the gate, she said, I want something else to get me through this. Semi-truck kind of lie. Baby, baby, I want something else. Not listen when you say goodbye. Do 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 do. But then go on, he just went on down, 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 the stuff that you never should get back there, someplace back there, baby, it was just so much to do, I could figure it won't stop. Stop doing stuff and you get out of the problem.
California, San Jose. How long have you been here in Austin? This is when I first started watching it. Come to Austin yesterday. How long have you been seeing before? This is your first time coming on vacation. No particular injury, just a lifelong, like I played ice hockey and then skateboarding, fell on the train tracks one time. You were the goalie in the Mighty Ducks, right? Yeah, it didn't even look like you. I get the goalie from there and the big green guy. It's the average white guy face of that. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, really, we're pretty edgy. Yeah. It's always great. Super edgy on a super round guy. Nothing better than eggs and edges. Yeah, working on it. Take a little bit off this fucking circle. What do you do at nighttime? What's a guy like you? What's the nightlife of Paxton Schultz like? Smoke a lot of weed. Okay. Alright. Okay, what else? What do you do after you smoke the weed? Well, in San Jose, I hang out with my friends.
I said, how do I get back to the place where I fell asleep inside you? How do I get back to the place where you said, I want something else to get me through this such a hard life. A baby, I want something else. Not listening when you say goodbye. I believe in the sand beneath my clothes. I believe in the faith that grows. And it's all my life made me cry. When I'm with you, I feel like I could die, and that would be alright. Alright. I feel alright. Myself into surviving. Way you live in that makes us. You're the pieces I must put. Going down in the mattress one. And for me, and again. I'm coming down. No, no.
It's really amicable, because I think getting together at 19 Indeed, exactly. Explain yourself. Nobody knows what that means. In the world, nobody, even the guy who runs that doesn't know exactly what that means. What is it? Explain it. So, it is just that. It is worldwide opportunities for organic farms. So what did you name this? Wait, entirely organic farms. It also has been 6 months.
And I know at the time died. It's so unfair, so unreasonable.
You ever think that jumping around the UK for 6 months with a backpack on may have caused some of the back problems that you There's a lot of Paxton, your first time ever doing stand-up. We popped a lot of cherries here, and
She got the love, down, 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 it's alright, alright. I want something else. You give me cutie this. I want something else. Not listen when you say Stop into my nose and I would sit you back there, some back there, when you used to.
some baggy jeans you got on, man. You want your mom to pick that? your clothes for you? No, she picked the high water one, Okay. All right. So when's the last time you got laid in this salon of yours? Have you had sex or just a little bit of a? You seem like the kind of guy. You seem like the kind of guy that'll come and be grab the girl's butt. Fuck no. Last time I had sex in my launcher shit like a month ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Who was this girl? Girl. Yeah. Where'd you meet her at? She I just met her. I'm from here, so I don't. This is nerve wracking. All right. Your parents watch the show or something? What are you so nervous So this girl, where you meet this girl at? I just knew her from school. I ran into her at a gas station. Not at the gas station. I don't know how we got there, but somewhere else. You met her at the gas station? No, I was just like a second. I know the big time they met. Not the song.
Let's get into it. Get started. What's the craziest? So what would you be shocked to find out about you? You ever commit a crime? You don't even do that. Yeah, like something we'd be surprised to know. You seem like, this is like the Clark Kent version of Clark Kent. You're like Clark Kent with Superman, but like you're like that Clark Kent, like the more boring version. Yeah, I went to haunt this, he has like an echo mic in the room, and I think he called me. He said I looked like Disco Clark Kent or something like that. Okay. I like my version better, but I'm gonna stick with the question here. What would you be shocked to find out about you? What's something that doesn't match your look? Like I'm very boring. I don't know. I'm half Brazilian. I don't know if that's interesting. Let me ask you this: have you ever gotten it? You've lived with your parents now for 20 years. Have you ever gotten it? What's the most trouble you've ever gotten in at home? Oh shit. Come on, you know what it is, dude. I don't know, like sneaking girls and stuff. You did? You snuck a girl in? Like I'm supposed to know that game? Are you fucking multiple? What am I, a pussy? Where do you sneak? You sneak through a window, a back door? What's the door? The door? The door? No, the back door. The back door. Yeah, you like that fucking butthole, dude. I like that. Have you had butt sex yet with a girl? No. What's have you done anything with a fingers never grazed the butthole or anything like that? I don't know, I guess it's just interesting. What's the most, it's a question I've never asked the Eagles during this show. What's
most fingers you've ever put inside an umbrella? This is actually a pretty pertinent question. I was gonna say, I feel like if anybody knows the answer to this, it's you. I feel like, I don't know, like the most I've ever done is like, I don't know, 3? Yeah, that's wow. 3, the old Temple of Doom over here. The old fucking Illuminati sign right there. It always means a triangle. I love it. You fucking remember exactly what you said. I get excited when I have someone having a conversation with this one where they just, what was the conversation? Blowing my mind. What is this? Oh my god. Any special tricks that you do with the bedroom? No, I just come on. So, don't do that. Don't ask for more, you son of a bitch. Must be something you could have taken if you actually be a
So I wonder what it's like to be the rainmaker. I wonder what it's like to be when I made the rain. The sun on the glass is like little hands on everyone. Everything what I've done, what I've done. I know what it's like to be the superhero. I wonder where I'm going downtown. On the planet, I'm looking at every time I hear that song. Their song. Yeah, straight up, what did you hope you learn about here? If I was someone else, would be falling apart. Slave, where were you when you started this shit? Look at me wrong, but you're just not handsome to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Zach Goldman. Zach Goldman is next up. They'll tell you. Oh, yeah.
That's not good. That's not good.
Wake up, son, you're the president.
You're the president.
Dad, I told you I'm the vice president.
Well, no longer. Harding's heart won't start. Come to the living room so I can swear you in.
Can you do that?
I would hope so.
No.
Come to the living room to be sworn in this instant.
Just wear your jammies.
Should I wear a suit? I feel like I should wear a suit. Make a decision, Mr. President.
What about my wife?
What's happening?
I'm gonna be president downstairs. You don't have to mind. What are you wearing?
Either the jammies or a suit. He hasn't decided yet. Wear a suit.
Everyone give me a minute.
I like your tone. That's presidential. Can you solemnly swear, Calvin Coolidge, my son, that you will faithfully execute the office of the President of the United States?
Yeah.
That by the power vested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You're the president now.
He's a strength coach, Cody. I would trust him. Cody's a little bit. Wait, not like that. Not like that. No, Cody refuses. You gotta go like that, yeah? By the way, Cody has a very low center of gravity. Everybody that we've ever had try to lift Cody, they think it's going to be a fucking walk in the park, and then I just watch him bathing smoke on the top of their
Powerful websites you should know, code 613. This isn't real, and here's how to recreate it in minutes. Watch this. All you do is go to AI.com.
be gone by next week.
You said no, like man, I just had to get to an action. That's where it goes, you know. Like it all depends on what you do and how they come at you.
Right.
Yeah. You'd be surprised, like you see. I'm not some cock blocking. What you cock blocking? I'm getting a hand job at the Yellow Rose. I don't want you. No. Make it in the curtain. No, that's not. We don't do that. I don't finish the hand job, bro.
That's how he got the job as the GM. When the guys get out of control, I mean, when these guys get horny, you know what I mean? That's why they send him in. He's the fucking top owner killer and all about the Texas.
It's nothing like that. I'm a cock blocker. It's nothing like that.
This guy will get you soft in a heartbeat. This motherfucker is coming up here. Hey, what are you doing? Tony, you're the fucking man. We love your spirit. Yellow Rose, Red Rose, as you know, is one of the backbones to the show.
I mean, that would make you, 80. Yeah, I mean, 88. I mean, that would make you, 80.
How did you get to these out? So, Zach Goldman, what else do you do? What do you do for fun?
Okay.
So last 12 years, I was a strongman. Competed internationally. I was a national champion 2 years ago. And I'm also a writer for a couple websites.
By the way, that is how heavy Cody actually is. When this guy lacks in height, he makes up for it in strength, just straight up weight. You're a professional, a national competitor, and you can only lift him 6 times. It happened like a few weeks ago. We had David Lucas trying to lift him. He's like, fuck the shit out of this shit. He went up to his stomach and dropped him like a bowling ball. It was incredible. Zach, that's so interesting. Do strongmen, like, do you strongmen have special moves that they do? Like, do you do things with girls, like you said, murder girls? Domestic violence?
It's really just hoping
Say that again?
living out on top of
Have you ever used your strength to, have you ever used your strength to, like, save people's life or anything like that? Has it ever come in handy?
Head honcho. I wonder what we can do now. I'll be like classic. Now I'm this man now in song. And the weather home. Yeah, home. Straight up, what did you hope to learn about here? If I was someone else, it would all fall apart. Strange where you really started this. I wish it would be over. Was it that person in me? Please don't change. Please don't break. The only real thing is to work it on me. They don't change. You want you. Me. Me. Oh, me.
Respect any pronoun that you go by as long as you're not playing 3 parts.
I'll take that roast. At least I'm straight in that roast joke. Even though I'm a pedophile, I'll take it. I love it. I mean, look at you. Look how big you are at the top and small at the bottom. You're built like a Miami apartment building. I love this. You're about to topple over.
You built like a tampon.
That is not true. I do not even have a string coming out of my neck.
They're going to string right now, right?
What else has been going on in life? Wow, you can go out on a boat and you end up fucking knee-high just fly fishing while the kid sinks.
Redman dressed like he going to a redneck ginger event.
Holy shit, wait a second. Is that a necklace you have on that fucking thick neck here? Look at that thing. Oh my god, you're wearing a fucking choker over here. Oh my god. Look at that thing. If you laugh too hard, that's gonna pop everywhere. Jesus Christ. Can you breathe with that fucking thing on? Straight. Oh god. I don't think I would describe you as round, not straight, but when did you get that necklace? That's new, huh?
Shit, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I got it.
I love it. That is the fucking tight chain. Look at that.
I let you borrow it.
Wait, that pop off one of the bicycles you tried to ride?
Is that uncomfortable though? It looks really good. It looks like it looks
Oh, it's good, bro. Relax.
It's tight. That's the game.
You know about fight, don't you?
Yeah, I'm dating an Asian girl.
This one, sorry, that was like,
You talking about me and booty holes and
Yeah.
something? Okay, yeah.
you know, about tight. When you wore it, it sounded like a dog whistle.
It does. Actually, I'm such a tiny butt that when I fart, it doesn't even make a noise. It's super silent. It's embarrassing. My farts are more silent than Kamala Harris on the border situation. If you wonder. Complete silence. Meanwhile, the Rio Grande River looks like fucking Martin Springs on a Saturday afternoon. It's an immigration joke.
Oh, that's,
David, you are unbelievably talented. Every single week we go back and forth, and you're a fucking monster. We love you so much. Be sure to check him out when he's in town. He's doing shows everywhere, headlining all around the world. There goes David Lucas. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there today, huh? Sweet. All right, CJ Landry is next. CJ Landry. Live. Tell Tony Austin. We know CJ. He's from Los Angeles. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for the great CJ Landry.
How y'all feeling tonight, huh? Feeling good? Yeah, man, I'm happy to be here, dude. I'm happy to be here. I moved across country recently, and you learn a lot about yourself to make a big move like that. You know, like I didn't realize how broke I was until I tried to fit everything I owned in the back of my Honda Civic, and it all fits. I was like, God, dude, I should be able to move my seat back right now. You know what I mean? This is bad. I'm tired of looking broke too, man. Every time I walk into a restaurant, they immediately assume I work for DoorDash. Which I mean, I do, but I'm like, God damn, like, how are they guessing this shit so bad, dude? This is insulting. You know what I mean? This is bad. I was doing everything for money last year. I was living in Los Angeles. I was actually Ubering during the pandemic. I was Ubering during the protests. I was Ubering during the protests.
CJ, it's kind of a real funny thing. You know CJ from Los Angeles. I see this guy all over the road when I'm out there. What's the name of your crew again? You guys have the
Dope City Comedy Tour.
Dope City Comedy Tours. Let me tell you something. You guys were really doing it out there this whole time.
Yeah, we really were, man. It was nuts. Yeah, we were mostly Arizona, Florida, Texas, but that's pretty much the only one that were open. But
If you know any comedians that like were into not doing shows during this or saying that doing shows is wrong because fucking people gathered in a place, suck. And 100% of the time they cannot sell tickets to the show, so they're rationalizing they're not working on a fucking global pandemic. Oh yeah, D-Madness is gonna take a hot piss right now, everybody. I love it. Is it about the point? No D-Madness, this is the bucket with the names in it. Don't pee in there. So CJ, tell us about since you've been on this show back in Los Angeles. You haven't been on since then. It's been years since we've seen you.
yeah, it's been a couple of years.
Tell us, catch us up on anything interesting about your
I was fire builder, which is true. I was pretty tough. Just like started getting out there, but yeah, man, I like
What do you love about Austin? You know about anything yet?
I don't really like this place. What do you like about it?
What do you not like about it? Generate momentum. What do you not like about it?
It's just so weird.
Passed away, I am past that sea. No, it's only day, no one left me. Oh, I'm lonely night, something I won't make. Many people have wanted to wake up. I said an SOS to the world. I said an SOS to the world. I hope that someone gets mine. I hope that someone gets mine. I hope that someone gets my message in a bottle. Message in a bottle. Have you heard something from your mind? No, it's not my mom, it's not from the start. I want something to be together. Come on, let's go to help me get your heart. Let's do it outside.
Even though I know you probably don't need it, I'm gonna give you a big Hilltony jump. Look how fucking cool that is. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can. Look at that, that's got another gig out of it. Now he's got a fucking real stand-up comedy gig on Thursday. The type of magic that happens here on Hilltony. How about one more time for real comedian CJ Landry, everybody? Every once in a while, they'll fucking comedy that helps them and it flex for a minute. Alright, your next comedian is Julie. Here we go. Let's see what happens next. Anything can happen.
because I've been having a lot of bisexual experiences. Beautiful woman in my bedroom. As soon as things get sexual, she said bye. She left. She really did. And I was really upset. So this morning I called the one person I think who can help me. My uncle. I called my uncle because he's the best person to tell his daughter to stop being such a prude. That joke does even better in Arkansas, trust me.
Fuck yeah. That was Joe McNamara. Welcome to the show, Joe. It's your first time here, right?
First time.
How long have you been on stand-up for?
5 months now.
Okay, awesome. And how long has it been since you graduated from being a Slytherin in Hogwarts?
I'm actually, thanks, Sony. I'm working on my PhD there, so I haven't quite yet graduated.
Wait, I remember. You want to be a dentist. You're from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, okay?
I couldn't get a book, so I'm trying to get some dentist gigs now. You got me there.
I love it. What do you get your PhD in?
Spell casting.
What?
Spell casting? Some wizard shit.
No, I'm asking in real life.
No PhD.
Oh, what do you do?
I sell cybersecurity remotely. What else? I tell you to that.
That doesn't seem secure at all.
Not at all. They sent me to Vegas this last week, and the whole time I was there, I'm like, holy shit. I cannot believe how much people undersell cybersecurity.
Yeah. That joke would have done better if I didn't make it 2 minutes ago.
That guy from Karate Kid.
Yeah.
See, I've been getting that since I moved out here. I like that one better.
Yeah, that one's much better.
Probably have sex sometimes.
Yeah. How about you? Do you have sex sometimes?
Sometimes, not recently. I have a fun fact about me, though.
Yeah.
I didn't even really ask.
What is it?
I've never shared it, but I figured this would be a great time to ever go on stage. Actually,
You're Anderson Cooper's gay son.
yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to sneak another one in there.
That's good.
I feel like David Lucas got the best of me. I'm overcompensating right now.
Nothing of the people out there, of hearing them some kind of love affair, and how many times did you care that you never love again? Even the line of the inside, from millions and modified from behind you, never hit yourself to all of that again.
My dad's side was
What can you say? Nothing further than a whole way to get you back into that heart of the brain. Cause you need to come be the most. You need to feel and live like a ghost. And I'm going to be so sad and lost in it. What do you mean? About the community weather. To see a picture of us silent, when we were stood together, if we were walking down the street, and he had to ask me, and at the same old time, you take the long about way. If you're killing the top to 0-100, stay in the top and spend all the money on time, and then you go. If you're in the top of the way, my compliment should take me back. Thinking in a brand new way. Trying to talk to you, but I never know how much I miss you. It's not enough for brand new day. Trying to talk to you, all past and every time you
The show. What do you think about this guy?
Joe and they real blue eyes. No, I wear blue contacts simply for the German Jewish joke. No, yeah, they're really just fucking. I am Mr. Rabbi Rothschild.
Do you keep anything in that cute little Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles skirt pocket you got there in your t-shirt?
No. I got this shirt yesterday, though, at the Lost t-shirt convention. So,
There was a t-shirt convention.
yes, funny. It was like a whole, I'm not good at wearing clothes, but my roommate's really good at it. And we went to the t-shirt. I'm just not, I'm not stylish, dude.
What's your tattoo on the inside of your arm there?
Love on Pippi.
Oh, Pippi.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Just when I think you can't get any whiter, turns out you have a dog named Pippi.
I got tattooed. It's not
Just because the way. How long have you had your dog's paw print on your
I have a joke about it, but I need to tell the total regular story.
Okay?
Then I don't take it for sand and lost again. Then you can one more thing together. You thinking was smiling at you when we were still together. You can be walking down the street and chewing your hands sweet. And that same old smile you've been thinking of all day. You turn the clock to zero, honey, was stand aside, was stand the money, was off the night, but man, I'm you, baby. Turn the clock all the way back, I wonder if you take me back. I'm thinking never bring a new way. Turn the clock to zero, she said, I'm never know how to turn it. Thinking of a brand new day. Turn the clock to zero, box, I know the Bible is full of talk. Sliding up a brand new day. It can happen to you, just like it happened to me. It's not gonna hurt you, it's not guarantee. I said, love is like a cause. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, you turn the clock to zero, honey, I said, and I'm gonna start in that.
Come on, guys, make some noise for Joe, everybody. Or if you want, you can boo Joe if you didn't like him. You can boo him. Wow, one guy. Look at that guy's angry. Who was that? That's a good guy. Yeah. Alright. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Wow. That's a big unanimity. Wow, you must have loved that guy. Yeah. Your next comedian is Rogelim Dos Santos. Rogelim. From that ledge, step back from that ledge, step back, my friend. Step back from that ledge. Hell yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Rogelim Dos Santos.
Feels good here. I'm Roger in the Santos, your favorite Brazilian comedian. Your budget tonight. We Brazilians, we love soccer, right? We lost the World Cup 7-1 to Germany. Guys, that was our kind of. There was 50,000 people in the stadium. In Germany, now it's killing dreams. I still like soccer though. I like the women's soccer. Ever guys seen how the goalie stopped the shot on her chest? She's so excited about it. It felt so great for her. I shot it stuff my wife just before her. She wasn't very excited about it. There was no crowd going crazy for her. You guys look solid here, man. You guys look solid. Thank you. My name is Roger DeSantis.
Rogelim Dos Santos. Fuck yeah. That's a fun set. Is that true? Did Germany really beat Brazil in soccer?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. Oh my god, that's crazy. Germany. Great. It's fucking sports. They never run out of gas. Roger Lamb, welcome back. You've been on the show once before.
Yeah, I've been here before. It's fun of it.
What did I say about you? What could I possibly have said about a guy as perfect as you?
They said something about my English.
Yeah, what did I say?
Because we had to have a lot of English culture.
Okay. I love it. It is true. Your English machine here, the Michael J. Fox. What do you do for work, Roger?
I'm a network engineer.
Network engineer. Okay. Alright. You like your job?
Yeah, I got my job. Network engineer.
Last time you were in the box.
country music? You guys have any artsy shit? Not making any noise. Just I love it, Roger. I love it. It's one of those you could have said something funny at the end if you want to streams to make this money. Next time. Yeah, you know, I like to punch things up. Yeah. I love it. Roger, are you married? Yeah, I'm married. Okay, she's Brazilian as well? She's a white lady. Okay.
Don't be your side. 24/7. No time to go to taking my money. No, it's gonna jump in there. I'm gonna fold when I'll be running. And I'll be there. I'll be running. I'll be running. Where we going now? Maintain, no fire, taking my money, ain't got ten time and a booty in the air. Taking my money, when we gonna get home, we running. How we running? You keep on moving the way that how we running. We running now.
You just asked her to, and she doesn't do it. And then you fuck the shit out of her afterwards. That's how you make the expression. Do you remember the original function?
I do my job.
You do your job. Absolutely. I love it. I would love to see the decoration and how the he probably has a couple paintings of soccer players and inspirational quotes. Like, what is your
No, we don't have soccer stuff, but we have a lot of dog stuff.
How many dogs do you have? Do you have a tattoo of your dog's gay paw print?
No, but I have an eagle here, huh?
Whoa, look at that. It's a real eagle. Show the audience that eagle real quick. Show the audience.
I'm going to show it, but
Okay, what a tease you are. What a bucket.
I think you did say permission. The eagles get angry. It's normal when I flex. The eagle get angry.
Okay, show us the normal.
What? The normal?
Yeah, that's normal. All right. Whoa.
That was great, man.
I bet you have pictures of your family, your wife, and your dogs on your little IT desk at work. I bet, don't you?
No, I do not. I'm from the jungle. I have a big job anacondas.
I love it.
I'm from the jungle. I got picture of anacondas, jaguar.
You have to.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I love you, Brian. I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
Oh, you're gonna see him tomorrow? Where at?
Somewhere, I don't know the name.
You're pretty. Okay, hold on.
Look at it, Brian.
Where are you performing?
I don't like to let anybody know where I'm performing. Thank you.
Really?
3J!
Ultimate headlining. If you haven't seen it, you've seen it before. You are truly missing. Oh, yeah, missing your show Thursdays. I love it. Rothschild dos Santos, yet another great performance on the show. Did you get this
Abortions were recently made illegal in Texas after 6 weeks from conception, which is a huge bummer. The good news is that staircases are still legal. And coat hangers are back, baby. Six Flags is open all year round. Actually, as a woman, no matter where you live, the most fiscally responsible thing you can do is buy gas. I'll let you do the math on that, though. It is really sad that women can't get access to the healthcare they need, which is why I decided to create a foundation for young pregnant women who are scared. They can and I go beat the shit out of them. You got a victim mentality? Fuck that. Let's just make you one.
Yeah, absolutely. 58 seconds for Brittany Ledesma. Unbelievable. Best performance we've ever seen you have here. It's been a few months since we've seen you on the shows at Anton's, which recently closed. I don't know if you guys know this. Anton's simply no longer in business. They didn't tell anybody they're not even in club anymore. It's a democratic, iconic, yeah, he just makes sandwiches and sell records now. So that's a all the shows. Tell all your friends, I know any shows that they have to get more coming out. It's really, really crazy. If you want to, you can leave bad Yelp reviews for them and let them know exactly how you felt about how they close. Anyway, Brandy, that was amazing. You've been working hard on Anna, huh?
Yeah, I've been trying to. Yeah, I did it.
Wow, that's crazy. I love it. Was that here in Austin? Same job that fucking Jim Carrey gave and Sam That's true. What do you do for fun when you're not performing stand-up?
I also have another job. I make oil and gas tanks like once a month in South Texas.
Okay.
Yeah.
You like sell them?
No, my dad's a oil and gas engineer, so he kind of just hires me to paint giant tanks.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I gotta go see my goat ranch when I'm there.
You got guns?
Yeah, I got goats.
Oh, when you walk by every night, talking to them, you can find I can kind of hectic inside. And baby, I'm talking to you, darling, if you only me, wanna think that's what's in my mind. What is just a sweet, sweet, and a sweet baby. Deep in my safety, where it's just sweet, sweet and sweet
Golden retrievers. I think their feels like the fourth one. Red man. Trash can. What else, Brandy? What else has been going on? Austin, Texas, born and raised. Yeah. What do you think about the invasion of Californians and other people? You have a problem with it? Like, yeah. These people who are like it. Right. Dude, the movies is inbred right now. What am I now? You're an inbred person. A bubblehead. A bobblehead? What bobblehead? It's a bobblehead, Brian, not a bobblehead. I'm a bubblehead. Wait, why is he doing that? He's doing his impression of a bobblehead. It's been a very rare treat here. Done 500 and I think 30 or 40 episodes, and we've never had anyone do a bobblehead impression, so you'd be surprised what you can see here. Kill Tony is always serving up fresh episodes. I love it. Brittany, anything else crazy happened since the last time you were on the show? What's fun? Anything exciting? Austin, Texas is crazy, man. Threesomes. Have you ever had a threesome?
Yeah, I've had a threesome. I had one threesome and one foursome.
What was it? 3 guys and you, or 2 girls?
It was 2 and 2.
Team championship match?
I wasn't into it for like 20 minutes, and I just tapped out.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that. And the threesome, was the threesome 2 guys?
2 girls and a guy.
Okay.
Alright. Couple like groomed me.
Did you find yourself like fighting for position there, or because there's only threesomes a little bit? It's a little bit.
There's a lot going on.
After time,
Watching it.
my sentence,
There was a 4th person just watching.
to no crime,
Yeah.
and that mistake, I've made a few. I had my chance and it's on my face, and I'm we are the champion, my friend, and we keep on fighting to the end. We are the champion. We are the champion. No, losers, but we are the champion.
Opening for Joe Rogan, opening for monsters all around the world, doing his own crazy shows. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Crazy. First off, I would like to alert the girls who made up with Hans, have COVID-19. I'm not kidding. So, after watching the movie Pearl Harbor, it made me wish the Japanese had come back to finish the job. Boys to men, proven. We need to include cornhole in the Olympics to be more inclusive of gay people. This is my impression of a little person asking questions about a spring training on Ashland. Okay, it says here that I did get knocked around like a soccer ball. Is that a euphemism? I thought that was going to go so much better. Oh my
Okay,
god.
37 bucks.
Alright, thank you so much. Exactly a minute by one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, William Montgomery. I love that. Built right here on Kiltony every single week. I love your style is unbelievable. Every single week. Terrific video booking batteries. What are you, 3 or 4 months
I made
over
a
now?
few.
3, maybe 3 months.
I
So
had my chance, never fight. And I never win. We are the champions, my friend. And we will keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the
They look perfect. What do you mean? They look like Charlie Chaplin. Oh, God. No, they're perfect. They are. That shirt we work for is incredible. I love William. It's sort of scary. It was $10,000 fucking dollars. I swear to God, I never heard of it. Where'd you get the money for that from? Oh, man, I found it. You found $10,000? Where'd you find $10,000 at? In someone's pocket? Oh, wow. I was on 6th Street this past weekend. Yeah, I started pickpocketing. Right? Holtzman's going to be the innocent victim. He's got a long doctor's jacket on, so it's going to be sort of hard. So nice to see you. It's been a while. Welcome to Chili's. There's nothing in that pocket. This is not good pickpocketing at all. Wow, joke's on you. The guy that carries the most out around in the history of the show keeps nothing in his pocket.
Downtown.
Wow. That's hilarious. If I would have guessed you, there's so much shit in your pocket.
downtown by myself, and I had so much time to sit and thinking about myself. Now there she was, like no one at a time. Now there she was, like disco superfly. After sex and candy, yeah. Who's that lounging in my chair? Who's that casting bigger stares in my direction? Mama, this shorty is a dream. Yeah, yeah, mama, this shorty is a dream. Yeah. Hanging out downtown by myself, and I had too much caffeine, and I was thinking about myself, and now there she was. In California, sweet man, there she was. Like disco lemonade. I tell sex and candy, yeah.
We all are fucking here. You seem like a guy. Fucking murdered him. That's why you killed him. I killed 2 people. I'm not proud of it. That's horrible, William. It's very scary. It's a little scary as shit. A little bit. Sometimes we've seen you get excited and scream about things. We had raisin bread, and sometimes
worse anywhere around this city than the Domain? I'm pretty sure it's the bottom of the barrel. I love the Domain. Of course you love the Domain. What did you? Those eyebrows. God, it's a thing I wish I didn't purchase. $10,000. $10,000 on permanent. Can you get them touched up? Did they come with a warranty or anything? They did not. Can you return those eyebrows? I don't think I fucking can. Maybe you could get them highlighted or something? No, maybe. Because they're pretty dark. They're getting darker in the sun. I think the light is making them darker. I think it's taking away all the red that was in there. Okay. Would you ever dye your hair like the same color as eyebrows? Just want to be an everybody. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. All right. Yeah. William, when you shot the police officers, did they say anything? They were screaming. They were fucking screaming. I was yelling at them. You're about to get shot. They're fucking screaming for their lives. I'd shoot them anyway. I guarantee you, this is Austin. There's at least two girlfriends that got brought to this show that are progressive liberals, thinking to themselves someone should call the fucking cops. What is happening right now? I don't fucking understand. Is this why they? Is this why they locked up the phone so that we can't call the police? If there was, it's still worth it to do it. William, anything else crazy we should talk about before you go? You look fantastic. Your sets are unbelievable. You're sober. You're focused. It's crazy that you can see the Kleptomaniac, because I'm pretty sure you saw the fucking show tonight, my friend. I can't do that. I don't ever want to interrupt these rambles that you go on. I never know when they're going to be screaming. You think are one of the most entertaining things in all of comedy right now. I'm starting to hurt my fucking throat. I've screamed too much recently. It's the only thing I can fucking do now to make people laugh. My life is turning into a fucking nightmare. I have to start fucking screaming to make people laugh. It literally is a nightmare. That's why I got this fucking tattoo on my face. William, we found out that when you quit drinking, a new addiction arose, that you've been eating many loaves of raisin bread. I'm still eating them. Have you lost any weight since you quit drinking, or have you gained weight? I've gained weight. Wow, it does sort of look like it. How much raisin bread have you been eating this week? And literally up to this point, we're counting from, let's go from Thursday. Yeah. I would say Thursday, this is Monday, and you're starting Thursday morning. And how much day morning? It's 3 loaves. 3 loaves of raisin bread from Costco, right? Costco? Yeah, I can't stop. The real man can tell when the William jokes end and when they start. That's what I love, is that that's fucking true. He didn't really kill 2 cops, but I bet $1 million that he ate 3 loaves of raisin bread since Thursday. With butter on them? Like butter all over it. Where do you get the butter from? The store I started stealing butter from. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen! We did it again! How loud can this place get for the great Brian Holtzman? Wow! Whoa! One of the coolest drawings ever from Ryan J. Wow, look at that. You gotta see it to believe it. It's like a James Bond homage featuring Brian Holtzman of Red Band in my awesome. What a fun fucking time. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Cody. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot that our friends over in the Nether Hour, the band that's playing after the show, made this shirt for whoever Kids Hunts Kim tonight. I forgot about this. So, if Stormy or Jennifer are still here, this is for, we weren't expecting 2 people at Kids Hunts Kim this week. So, we have a shirt for you. You don't have to share it. How actually. Hey, Cody, are you still here? Cody, can you sit down here real quick? I want you to do something fun for us. One last thing. Hell yeah. Shout out to Austin Reserve Chan. Make sure you listen to Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. It's a podcast that he's been doing for a while. It's produced by Redman. And by the way, you know, like a lot of people that you see from this show and all this in the universe of Kill Tony, Holtzman has on his show. He's had Hans Kim, Isabella, Hans Kim, Brother Hart, all those people. Here comes Cody, everybody. Let Cody through, David. David, let Cody through. Here comes Cody. Cody, Brian Holtzman laminates all these things. I want you to point that right towards that camera. Hold that right over your chest. Follow Brian Holtzman on Instagram at Brian Holtzman. On Facebook at Brian Holtzman. He's on Twitter at Holtzman Brian. How would he do that? It gets a little tricky on Twitter. YouTube, it's Brian Holtzman now, all one word. Holtzman.store for all your Brian Holtzman merch. The podcast, Dead Air Austin, that is his show. Podcast, Dead Air LA, the past episode. And Instagram at Brian Holtzman. How about a hand from Cody, everybody? Brian Holtzman. Cody, thank you so much. Did you guys have fun here tonight? Alright, that's the end of this part of the show. See you guys later. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Take people to close for you. They're known as the crickets.
Anyone out there in the worldwide fan watching on Kill Tony, everybody's gonna get vaccinated. Everybody's gonna stay alive. Everybody's gonna do it. Everybody's doing what Kill Tony. What Kill Tony.
Austin, Texas, saying the best episodes of the year screen on the street. I agree with him 100%. And look at this, we have a brand new decoration. We famously had a super on the stage for all of our shows in Los Angeles. And now that ended up in my rock outfit when I moved out here to Texas. But it's only fitting we would switch. We should go from Los Angeles to Austin. And we switched the sword to a brand new gun. Thomas Landis, so far from here. He's on Instagram and fresh from a 2-week break from the coronavirus, very strong. Strip clubs not only in Austin, but in the world. We also would like to give a shout out to a brand new sponsor, SoCo Modern Gallery. That's a real art gallery on South Commerce Avenue. It is a amazing supporter of not just art, but our art.
Brought him famous fortune just
a piece by local artist Shelley Metro. So check out the SoCo Modern Art Gallery. That's super fucking cool. High Society. Evidence we have big joke books for the people that perform well, small joke books for the people that sing tonight. You know that works well filled up on proud sponsor here, Phil Tony, also serving up food that happens here. Shout out to Yodi, not that with the singing him, also fresh from the coronavirus. Austin company that makes vodka soda and tequila soda. Vodka soda, unbelievable product, and it fucking gets you drunk. Fun stuff. Tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every single week. Tony, all those things are buying t-shirts and the brand new Kill Tony bingo cards are I believe they're going to be available for sale in for free right now. You know, I think there's one thing we all learned in this past year and a half. That's how fragile life is. People get sick, people fall over, maybe have an underlying condition, maybe get trained, that said, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially insurance coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose life. Doctors know they don't know. You apply for $3 million in coverage or less. You need to figure this out. Smart algorithm work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if they're approved. Talk to a person who wants to have license agents doesn't work on it. So you don't have to do that. Please cancel any time you don't free fund. You change your mind in 30 days. Higher policies are insured by insurance.
sponsors in the world. The Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't hold awkwardly or bend anytime. Cheap, everybody super durable, which means each wallet is a lifetime warranty. You can use one wallet and carry it for your entire life. There's a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth it. The team is so confident they will like it enough to test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund, and you don't bother to do it. You have nothing to lose. Right, man? Tell these people on China, I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Why is a wallet in our back of our pants? You thought of that idea. It hurts your bag. And there's a lot of times you have that big one that you get at like it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. It's so sleek. Another wallet. Today with labels, shipping and returns at yourridge.com/Kiltony. Use the code Kiltony at checkout. Again, 10% saving in that lasts your lifetime. Go to ridge.com/Kiltony and use the code Kiltony at checkout. Are you guys ready to start the next episode of Every single day, everybody is comedians in the world. Let's travel with this guy. Stuck like that water. This we always have so much fun. Signed up for the opportunity to get every 60 seconds on interrupted stand-up comedy time. Time is a video set. Bring out the angry West Hollywood man. Alright, that's it. You guys ready to start the show? But these guys always figure out a way to get the job done. Your first comedian tonight, one of our favorite regulars, they just ran the show, formerly master of improv out of Chicago. So it's stream of becoming a comedian. This is Michael Blair, everybody. Make noise for the great Michael Blair. Sorry, you guys.
Every now and then, I like to nice, easy. But there's just one thing. Never, ever, nothing. Nice and easy. We always do it nice. We're going to take the beginning of this song and do it easy. And then we're going to do the finish.
Yo, what up, Pam? Yeah, he was. Where the fuck were you?
I was sleeping, sorry.
Is that our fault? That sounds like a you problem, not an us problem. We did everything we could to contact you. We sent carrier pigeons. We had people go down to the Rhino room. We told James McCann to be on full alert. And yet there was nothing that we could do to get a hold of you. But that's okay. He was back. And you should know that I beat him at mini golf and at carom more times than I care to count. And it was pretty amazing. And we missed you. How you living, Pam?
Okay.
All right. You seem to be in better moods recently. That's good.
I mean, the side effect is I'm oversleeping.
Who cares? Better to sleep a little bit than to have to sleep forever.
I mean, yeah, it's better than, there's nothing wrong with sleeping too much.
Zoot, I have a question for you.
Good.
Are you ready to lose?
Yep. I mean, sleeping too much is better than sleeping too little.
Sleeping too much is better than sleeping too little. Well, I mean, it depends. It's all relative, big dog. All I know is that I'm about to beat you, and it's not going to be close. So, Zoot, I'm just getting it in your head. I'm going to beat you right now, 14 games in a row in mini golf. Do you know that Riser 13 games in a row without tying? I've never even done that to you. Dude, you have an invitation, and everybody's awaiting you. All right, here we go, big dog. I'm going to show you how this bitch is done. Perfect shot. Absolutely perfect. Zoot, that's a devastatingly bad shot. I can tell you that right now. Devastatingly bad. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I would not do that if I were you, son. That was garbage, dude. That was absolute garbage. Look what I'm going to do to you now. Look what I'm going to do to you. Are you serious? Zoot. This game is rigged. Don't go in the black shit, Zoot. Whatever you do, don't go in the black shit. Zoot, don't hit the corner and go in the black shit. Zoot, are you still there?
I disconnected from the voice chat. I'm still back. Sorry.
You're good. Hit the ball, dog. You're up. You've got about 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Hit the ball, dude. Oh, dude.
Oh, fuck. I've been best shot ever.
It doesn't matter. I can't get this shot off. You're going to hit the corner. No.
I gave you this.
Yes, you did. You gave me a second chance.
Oh, no, he gets it.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
Zoot.
That was risky. Oh, what comedy has on the 20th?
Are you excited for it?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Have you ever been more excited for any raw comedy in your life's history? Zoot, what's the name of this hole? I'll wait.
Elho.
The what?
Elho.
No, it's the S-hole, dog. You know the
Aaron Chan was on the Daily Show. Is that big?
giant dog.
How big is the Daily Show?
It's like one of the biggest shows in the United States. It used to be. He was on with Jon Stewart.
Whoever the Asian guy is.
Oh, nobody knows who that is. What are you gonna do, Zoot? You gonna hit my ball in for me? Because that would be much appreciated. Zoot, are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen? Dude, this game is rigged. Short.
I think Aaron Chan's about to become a superstar like in the next 2 years.
You will have called it then. You will absolutely have called it. Do you think Chelsea's going to be a superstar?
Not in America.
Right, because she's a huge bitch. I would have made that bitch #1 superstar in all of the United States if she wasn't a cunt.
I think what will happen with Chelsea is she'll post some weird reality TV show at some point.
Yeah, is it called How to Be a Big Bitch on Instagram starring Chelsea?
I should have hit your ball.
Well, why didn't you, son? Dude, I'm making a comeback on you, big man. You need the best shot of your career right here, and you almost hit it.
No, it's terrible.
But guess what? You're done, big dog. You're done.
Yeah.
Your lead is gone. Your lead is just in the wind, son. And now I'm going to show you how a real man plays. This is one of the best shots we've ever seen. Dude, did you see that shot?
Yep. Do you think Chelsea would win a golden ticket if she was playing?
No. If she only visited once and she were from Australia, though, yeah.
Who do you think has more of a chance of her winning golden ticket?
Dude, Zoot, you had 2 really good shots. She definitely does. Oh, Zoot.
Why?
Because she's funnier than you are. Oh, Zoot, you just locked in a win. Oh, dude, you won. Zoot, you won.
Yeah, but I want the full win.
Zoot wants the full win.
Not with a shot like that.
Zoot, do you know who Harry Cupcake Coleman is? I asked you a question first. Do you know who Harry Cupcake Coleman is?
No.
Yeah, nobody.
Influencer?
No. He was in a band. Come on, baby, hit the thing. Zoot, that's garbage. Zoot wants the full win. Zoot has stated that he wants the full win. Zoot, get your ball out of my way, would you please? Zoot.
You just helped me.
Zoot, you screwed the pooch, dog.
I have no chance of getting this deal.
Maybe if I hit your ball here. Oh.
No chance.
No chance. This game is over, dog. This game is over.
Oh my god, that would have been an incredible shot. You didn't help me too much. I know it's behind the doghouse.
Oh, Zoot. I almost had the greatest shot ever. Take out that stuff, Zoot. Take out the tree.
I won't ever know if it was behind the doghouse or the tree.
Yes, we will. I'm about to show you where it was. It was behind the doghouse. Zoot, excellent win, my man. Excellent win. Are you ready for carom?
I'm not. I never want to carom.
I know. So let's see if you can. It's an amazing game. It's when it gets intense, it's really hard. You have an invitation.
Oh, James McCann is on Thursday as well.
What is he on Thursday?
Was he on Thursday?
Yeah, what's on what's Thursday?
James McCann.
What is he on? What is it?
He's performing.
Where?
Running room.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I'll be there. It's also Darcy's first show.
Do you think Darcy's funny?
I think James McCann's audience is very loyal to Darcy.
Oh, that's I think a very um, accurate statement. Just like Shane Gillis's audience is very um, loyal to James McCann. And Joe Rogan's audience is very loyal to Tony Hinchcliffe and Joey Diaz and all those guys. Look at that shot, dude. Look at that shot.
I mean, it's just a funny story. He just finds this guy off the street and he becomes a comedian. He finds this unemployed guy that's living in his mom's house off the street and he becomes a comedian.
Do you think Darcy's one of the funniest people you've ever met in your entire life?
No.
Do you think if you wanted to, you could get Darcy's autograph?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think Darcy? Do you think Darcy? I told Reiser about it. I'm proud of you. Do you think Darcy? Do you think uh, Darcy could get your autograph if he wanted?
Yep.
Have you ever had anybody ask?
That was
Have you ever had anybody ask for your autograph?
No.
Well, it's gonna happen, Zoo.
Have you?
Yeah, but like, kind of, it was joking. But yeah. Zoot, are you seeing this shot? Are you seeing this? Zoot, you're witnessing greatness. Oh, devil horns. Look at this move, Zoot. Did you see that? Now, Zoot,
Yeah, I'm terrible at grammar.
you're not that bad, actually. You're not that bad, actually. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Are you serious?
You hit mine.
Yep. And Zoot, you have 4. I'm only up 3 on you. Oh, that was close. That was close. Now, Zoot, I'm going to show you how this bitch is done. Like a champ.
So if you get the red, you get to shoot again.
Yeah, but you have to get your next shot in, or else it comes back. So watch, the red one's going to go in the middle. Do you see what I said? You see the red?
Just wasted the shot.
Well, yeah. But I have to get it in before the end anyway, so it's not.
Oh, I mean, I kind of locked you. I mean, I don't think that's a lot.
Dude, you have all your caroms available on one side of the board. That's okay. You've got me locked in. Do you see that?
Yeah, I blocked you so many times. So many angles. It's objective.
Dude, get it, dude. I want you to come back. You only have to get 6 in. You have to get 5 black and do this. Alright, not a huge deal. I'm about to show you how a champ does it, though. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. I hate when I do that. Zoot, you can do this. Oh, get it, get it, get it. Alright, Zoot. Now I'm going to show you how a G does
I
it.
blocked you there.
Oh, and I put yours in for you. Zoot, you have four really easy shots. The only difficult shot is you only have one difficult shot. Okay, stop. Okay, perfect. Go for the one, the red, yeah, that one. No, this is a mistake. Yeah, there you go. There you go, perfect.
Was it a mistake?
Well, you have a better chance at getting one of those 2 in than the other one. Like, this is a harder shot, and you just nailed it, dude. Dude, you're tied. You've made one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the game. Now get the red one in.
Fuck. That could have been bad.
Dude, you're doing amazingly. I'm going to
I
show
don't think you have the first mission. You shot in the second one.
That's an easy shot.
Yeah, that is an easy shot.
Dude, you lost by 1. You did really well, dude. All right, now we're going to play your game, and then I have to prepare for the biggest podcast of my life.
Why is the biggest podcast of your life?
Because the person has 250,000 followers on YouTube.
YouTube? I love it.
You want me to start naming all of them?
No, who's the YouTube?
His name is Jeff Mara.
Jeff Mara.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
I think the United States, but I don't know.
What's he popular for?
Like supernatural podcasts.
Okay.
Zoot, watch this move. What are we going to do, Zoot? Give me a 3. Zoot, that was the worst roll I think I've ever had. That was terrible. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, what are your thoughts on getting 3 threes? Zoot, what are your thoughts on getting 4 threes? What did you just do? Are you proud of yourself?
It's not that great, to be honest.
Dude, give me a 4. Zoot, I'm playing so badly. I've never played
Still early.
worsely in my life.
The word is worse.
I was thinking, but I think it could be worsely. It's like an adverb that isn't normally used. But yeah, I know the word is worse. One, two, three. Okay, Zoot. This is a big risk. Do you think it paid off?
No. 21 is so low. I should have come. Free rolls. Oh, that's just done.
Right.
Rabbi,
And,
who's hosting featuring Monday?
J. Michael.
No.
The other guy.
Who's the other guy?
The guy who's really funny.
Who's that?
His name starts with like Matt or John or something. I don't know.
No, Jacob Jackman's
Okay.
hosting Tilly Harrison's speech.
Okay. You're right. Worsley's not a word, but I feel like it could be. It will be in the future, no doubt. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me a 2.
You got a smoke strike?
Yes, I do. Zoot.
I don't have a smoke strike yet.
You'll get one. Don't you worry.
Oh, I fucked up.
Dude, you got 3
12's
4s. 12s is fine.
I mean, it's not the best. It's not the worst.
Give me another 6 here. Dude, I'm playing like absolute dog shit. 25 is a good chance, though. I just took the lead, Zoot. Did you know that?
Yeah.
But you're doing way better than I am on the left. Like, tremendously. This is dangerous, dog. That was dangerous.
I had to play it safe there. I didn't have a chance.
Chance. I need 2s here really badly.
I say chance like a normal person.
Zoot. Zoot, do you recognize what just... Yeah. You recognize what just happened?
Got a smoke straight?
You do have a small straight, but do you know what just happened? Yes, sir. And we're going to try to get another one.
So red. I red get 2 of them.
Give me a 1 or a 6. Garbage. Zoot, I don't know what... Zoot,
I've got 3 5 times in one game.
what happens when that happens?
You can just play it on the other side of the board. It doesn't give you anything.
Okay. Zoot, I think you still may win. You got 3 5s. Go for it, big man. You got a full house.
Already played 4 hours.
Okay, you got 3 5s.
Yeah, that's shit.
Not as bad as mine. 4, 5. I mean, I don't really know what to do. I guess the 6.
Play free.
This is garbage, Zoot. Terrible.
Why did you play them?
Terrible, Zoot. Terrible, Zoot. Terrible, Zoot. I said it's terrible, Zoot. Terrible, Zoot. Zoot.
Negative 2.
Zoot.
Oh, I fucked up there.
Dude, you've got 2 2s.
I fucked up.
Dude, you've got 3 2s.
3. Alright, how many 6s do I need?
You need a lot of stuff. Give me some 4s, though. Zoot, give me some
I need
4s.
3 6s.
Zoot, give me some 4s.
18 for 3 6s, right?
Zoot, give me some 4s, son.
Already played the 4s. Do I go for the 6s? Do I have anything else? 2, 3, 4, 5, large straight.
Zoot.
Oh, I needed that large straight.
Zoot, look at how many 5s I have.
Oh, shit. You're not going to get the bonus.
Zoot, I am not going to get the bonus. But you might not either.
I might not get.
You need 3 6s. You are short. You're short, Zoot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a 5. Devastating.
That's not. That's not.
You need this.
I roll a lot straight.
You,
I roll a lot straight.
you need the sixes, son. Son, you need the sixes. Son, you need the sixes. It's over. It's over. The champ is here.
What do you hit?
I need five, so I don't know. Unless I go for a five times, but I don't think so. Give me the five. Give me another five. Okay. I only got 39 on the right side. Zoot, 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 zoot. If you got three sixes, or if you got five sixes, you still couldn't win. It's over, folks.
Yep.
It's over. Alrighty, Zoot, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm glad that Riser came back. I'm glad that you're here. The next time you come in, next time he calls you or whatever and you're awake, please come in, okay?
Yeah, I'll sleep.
No, I know. And thank you so much for contacting him when I would ask you to. You're amazing for that. You take care, Zoot, and we'll talk soon, Godwin, okay? Peace, Zoot. Shout out to Zoot.
You know? Every now and then, I think
There's just one thing. Never, ever, nothing. Nice. Easy. We always do it nice. We're gonna take the beginning of this song and do it. But then we're gonna finish.
You can from the Eddie Murphy Delirious Collection by Leonard Canadian Tuxedo.
First comedian is by the name of Jordan McDonald. Anything can happen here, people. We have no idea who these people are. Maybe a local crazy person. There's a first comedian. It's Jordan McDonald, everybody. Thanks for what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? I realize I look like every light-skinned black dude with long hair who's ever been famous. I look like Lenny Kravitz. I look like a tall prince. I look like you're giving my high school musical I think Walmart's an interesting place. It's one of the few places in the world where you can purchase a box of condoms, 10 pills, and a rifle on the same transaction. If you ask me, that's plan A, B, and C all at the same time.
It was a good joke.
Thank you. I'm a hip hop fan. I like to imagine what DMX would sound like if he was French. I feel like DMX sounds like
I'm already unanimous first now of Hall of Famer. Hi, I'm Elizabeth. What's up, Elizabeth? I really don't know. Hilarious with a huge crowd. I've never looked like all those things that you've been every guy I've ever seen something about him. This was complicated. There could be an animal in some sort of I like your wind right here. The wind doesn't stand a chance against you. Oh, parachute. Figure an electric slide. I love can't figure out. What about the cha-cha slide? What about the electric slide? Are you a Charlotte Hornet starter check? You feel like a lot linebacker. I shall. I'll lick your nozzle. Why? I don't like mystery. You like, oh, God, Ben, Randy, Savage, and Jackson. Don't worry, once you get me open in the Berlin, we're looking for a real, true love. Additional line, and you're actually really sorry. I'm going to marry you. Make that happen. He's like, no, watch it. I can't take you home to my mother. She's religious. Theologically Jewish? Yeah. I love taking care of animals. I think I will love taking care of you. I don't believe in love at first sight. You believe on fucking on the first date? And we hit it off right away. I think because we need to get to know each other better. Like, you want to read my diary? I'm a good listener. Like to laugh. So if you want to be funny and tell a funny story, girl, love to laugh and have a good time. Don't worry about that. If you don't put the key to the car, that's where I'm going to try and go. Yeah, they look relationship is trust. I'm out with my friends
What's the longest you've ever lasted? I'm talking about thrusting like
Cloudy. I love to have a good time. If you are interested.
I'm sure that he technically the second floor roof. Yeah, it was. We got sex with this party. I can see. You want to take one for a test drive? What's wrong? Do you need me to use a handkerchief to cover my cum stain? No worries. Everybody on the floor knows about the cum shirt. I even wore it on the last day of school. They actually ranked the Division I soccer teams wanted to see it. It was originally a soft, plain white t-shirt that had eventually evolved into a crusty, hard virus material scientists should study. It was like Kevlar reinforced by carbon fiber. My cum shirt could stand up vertically like body armor in a video game. It had the best smell. Sometimes it would fall from the sky and shed on the floor. You could see smear stains like a painter's brush stroke. You could crack it like a frozen towel. And then the one was famous cum shirt. The plan is to put down giant parks in parking lots with parking stations in each parking spot, with syrup. And what we do is allow women to choose themselves into, like those. And then we study try it. Whatever your carry glove. Lunch boxes of crime, lock me up. Damn, you let me pick whatever your carry glove. Damn, lunch boxes of crime, lock me up. Remember lyrics to a song? Certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Make that pull-up game weak. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Fucking anima for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, grab it, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Top on top, I want to ride. I do a pickle, wallow to the side. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. Pussy's wet, take a dive. I pick me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play, I wear this guy. I want you to park that big black truck right in this little garage. Woo!
kind of hard for me to focus considering that nasty case of vodka your pussy gave me. I like the female orgasm, but nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it pop. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigens, those and other types from the skin gland. I'm proud you had your clit shoes like bubblegum, girl. Oh yeah, woman. What is that? That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora. Or TR3B. You never know what those things that Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might want to stop that. You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? No, we don't want this shit to move on ASAP. The mutual UFO network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the Cyber Cafe. Bitch, I don't even know your name. Hey, I got some food thing lined up and you're gonna make it awkward. Go Christopher Columbus yourself on that light graph, girl. I got some publicity. Like the Joker. It's Day-Day. Got it? Now, first time I'm telling you where that thing is, girl. I told you. I don't care about it. It's over. I thought that Mickey Club was heavily. So let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. You think you wear small onions? Hold your horses, girl. Stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any pressure? Hey, George. Watch me. Treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a 40, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you start The Shining? It's coffee. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear, you bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. Alright, bitch, it's time to roleplay. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56th World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Yeah, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my friends. Bitch, if you fail to overtake, you'll make it as a boil. Well, I don't think I'm ready or not. Just sure as shit I'm an ex-boyfriend. You don't. Can I hear the language in that book? Alright, so I want to do much of this. I don't think that I can do between a set of good parents. What's up, baby? Everybody's favorite thing. Father is like, I'm making all this. I could bitch him all out. This shit. I believe I'm fucking difficult to.
Here you go. I'm moving a little slow tonight. 2 jokes from Dakota Hit.
The scene of this works and everything sounds easy.
Alright.
Sideways.
Dakota well. But how are you doing stand up?
Maybe it's
So baby, alright, so we're talking about places demons. So husband and Tony is dead.
Look at what that gas between your legs caused, girl. Bitch, get your ass up here. Give me your fucking hands. Damn, girl, what do you got? Stick them on your fingers. Damn, listen to me right now. This is seriously an iceberg cause. That's fake news. There's the fire hydrant between the legs. Get up here, you leaky bitch. This bitch is a disinformation agent. She's gonna blame all of this on ice. Seriously, ice can do this? Fuck no. It's that fucking sprinkler between her legs. I tried to seal this bitch down in the garage. It was like trying to put a downspout in a monsoon. Bitch, you was walking back on the train. It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do. Queef as soon as you start seeing bubbles. Do you understand this strategy, you dumb bitch? Like two magnets of the same polarity. If we are so hot, if this plan doesn't work, take a deep breath or whatever you can do to get that ass through your stomach, girl. I need you to queef your heart out, baby. Get ready to fire like an air cannon. This is like a positive fire hose and spraying at each other. Fire that push to like old faithful, girl. Like the guys that lifted the waterfall. This bitch is pussy. Propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. It's like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper. It's the chicken of the sea over here. Did you ever get a head on a public lounge sectional? Right, like this is an SYC and it's just a black store. You're full of cool. That will be like that. You're going to hurt the fact that hip-hop. You've never been thinking about spreading. You know how to feed some modular furniture? Yeah, man. I'm giving you a stabbing on the dance floor. Yeah, man. You love it. You haven't took a dick 12 feet in the air. I was a shotgun of beer while some things were kissing in a safe. Little beer bong and Eddie Ice on a Pasani bottle.
Yeah, I started some anti-anxiety and anti-depression meds.
That's cool. Look at this. It's the chicken of the sea over here. Did you ever get a head on a public lounge sectional? Right, like this is an SYP and it's just a black source. You're full of cool. That will be like that. You're going to hurt the fact that hip-hop. You've never been thinking about spreading. You know how to feed some modular furniture? Yeah, bitch. I'm giving you a stabbing on the dance floor. Yeah. I bet you love it. You haven't took a dick 12 feet in the air. Treat you like an officer. Pussy's a basketball and I'm a hard club trotter. I'm gonna give you a little lemon. Champagne colored SL2. I want to fit 13 people in this bitch. We had to fit 2 people in the trunk. If the window starts to clog up, you can pull out the door stop from the rear window. Let me just get some music on the CD player, girl. We can play patty cake till sunup.
Watch the Kill Tony podcast live at the Comedy Store at 8 p.m.
My old guy, bitch, you'll get stuff like a bush hatcher. You've been moonlighting in a gathering. Don't worry, girl, but you'll be good as new. This bitch needs a cigarette or summer's eve. This whole better start brushing her teeth with two water slips. This bitch is gonna have to put turkey bacon in herself with apple cider vinegar. Here's a little 5-inch plate. You know it's good, girl. You know I'll smell like Gordon's fisherman. Bring your ass up, girl. I got this lined up out the door like you did it out. Ain't no pussy like you pussy. Let's fuck, bitch.
This is I've been dreaming of this since that night you told me about that. It's literally
As I was your previous bitch.
better than I ever thought it would.
I mean, you just be a barback, nothing more.
Dude, like, who cares? Like, who gives a shit? This is like what I think I meant to do. Like, who gives a fuck?
Well, you're one of the only people I know that even has a shot at getting a job job like that. I think it's fitting that it's happening to you. You're trying to make the right adjustments and get your life on the right track, and you maybe get nothing some more jokes in a minute or two.
Question to ask you. Have you ever been fingered in the backseat of a Saturn or something? And I'm going to assume that you've never had your box launched on the floor of a Dodge Caravan. Oh yeah, those are my fingers, girl. Yeah, you can probably tell they smell like the dog. Has anyone ever gone down on you on the upper level of a loft surrounded by a soccer team? Have you ever been skull-fucked on the futon of a bottom bunk of a bus bed while your knees bleed? Maybe over to see you look like Ray Charles.
I think it's funny when you go to prison, people say I got it on the soap. Which means you got the soap.
Listen, you can sit on the feedback chair or the futon.
So as you want.
Yeah, bitch, that mosquito bite is cool. Like the graduate from the City Committee.
Even if you don't know what I've seen, you get raped.
I let my hands be just imagine in my eyes.
That's what happens. Or these rapists, like, man, I want to get that kid later. Just
I do my best to create that which I observe. Many have drawn similarities. Yes, and power in my decade. Unfortunately, right about more hacks made eyes like George Clooney. Due to much of the widespread interpretation between my eyes and female genitalia.
I love it. How's this week been going for you? It's been fantastic. I just did acid 2 days ago.
Some say the eyes of the window to the soul.
Look at that. How did that go? What did you feel like? What did you see? I felt pain in my tooth.
Especially when you let me get my tongue inside and like a
wow. And then what kind of acid was this?
I hate to sit on the refrigerator.
I realized that I haven't been wearing my mouth guard, so I would grind my teeth and my back molars would get
Listen, you can sit on the feedback chair or the futon.
Goodness, look at
Damn,
you. That is the most
this demonstration of harness is. Of course, you should be aware. I'm going to do this.
A couple weeks ago, you brought a date here.
And you wait on that girl. What is that about to bring it along? Oh, yeah, I have to
Oh, wow.
say, I'm
having sex.
Like, baby, you freaking
She lives in San Antonio, so. Okay, but like on the nights when you guys hang out, why are you guys fucking? Last week was the first time I was hit you up without the moves tonight. What kind of moves are you thinking about making? What are you talking about? What kind of you do?
What you do again? I was just taking shoulder stuff like,
hey, I want to go on sometime.
change my mind. Oh, you want to get this? All right, baby, I always got time for something. What, bitch, I don't want to get him out. Just give me your hand and then stick my dick in you and then we're going to go out. I got to show her to be ahead of me because I'm a qualified college. Baby, you might need a bike plate. All right, hop on up here and let me sneak one on my way up that skirt. You
ever heard of the Yellow Pages, girl? I'm gonna let my fingers do the walking. Get your ass up here. There you go, girl. Alright, grab on this really, girl. Anybody has this is a medical procedure, got it? Damn, bitch, you must have on 100 foot. What is this, a chest bingo? Bingo, baby, we just hit danger up to my knuckle.
This is an eye-can't scam.
And you up. You and your friend. I'm pretty impressive. I know it's not the phone that you were expecting, but I'll be giving you that tonight. Hasbro. It's going to say people who make Monopoly and Twister. Yeah, they do. I call it heart spooning Loki, which is, of course, Yiddish for da-da-da-da. That's right, bitch. He is for me to get this area of my hand up into you. Because once we get past the wrist bone, it's basically like the high water level mark. We're going to reach to the point of no return. And it's really just kind of going to be a plunger inside. Sure. If you want to get raw dog, get a Model T. Goodbye to that dry dock, girl, because my steamship's ready to unload some cargo. Hey, sure, if you want to get hot dogs in a Model T.
The show scene and we kisses from girls. And these two kisses that I is there a girl in this audience, the ones that come up here and fucking make out with on skin? There's gotta be a hero. Yeah, come up here and play a game of console hockey with this kid. What kind of shit is this? Do you have an OnlyFans promote?
Of course, this is squeaky. Get back here, you douche canoe. I'm going to fix my sister. She's weak. Don't be a shit bag. Come back. Put me in a pussy. Get your ass back. Alright, dog, whatever you do, don't drop the face. You understand me. Dog, whatever you do, don't blame me. I warned you. Next thing you know, I'm elbow deep in it, and then this happens. I had construction marks on my forearms. It was like I was jumping a turducken. It was like catching gas in my hand in the Mississippi. I was new to Mississippi. That's the one thing I told you not to do. Help, this woman is weekend. Alright, baby, I guess I have to go down on you. Hopefully you're not going to come for Mount Lincoln.
Holy shit. Here you go. Goddamn.
Baby, there's female ejaculate all over the floor. Too big of a job to mop and bucket. There's not a queen in the world that can clean this up. Baby, you don't want me to finger you? I've got blisters on these fingers. I'm fingering this bitch like a volleyball. I'm not the fuck I call it a garment. Baby, if I finger you anymore, my fingers are gonna count. Open this fucking door. Baby, the lemon's gonna break. Woman, your panties are like the three gorgeous dance during a torrential downpour. You're crazy, girl. Baby, next time we fool around, I need a snorkel. Baby, you're soppy. It's like Katrina down here. Ooh, girl. My galoshes are soppy. I've got soppy galoshes, girl. I tried to cork this in. She cleaned. Yeah, you don't fuck around with the handcuffs. I'm in here. You don't squat. I'm wearing you like a sock puppet. You spray like a Brooklyn fire hydrant. I warned you if I said you were going to leave. I warned you were going to leave all over.
I'm so sorry.
Baby, you're leaking like a knife.
I know.
Wow, this is what I'm talking
Appreciate with all this going on.
I knew we were possible when I beat your ATL or got airfield. Do you and your friend have to know any songs that don't be songs? Do you know Gangster Paradise by Julio? Yeah, so I told the bitch, hey, I won this bitch. This boat would go down if I visited her. And now look.
So let me tell you, 2 10s is better than a 6.
You want to get fisted?
My favorite is looking at the face.
Okay, Frank, just asking me this.
Look, lady, it's a simple question. You want to get fisted or not?
This is not a simple conversation.
Look, bitch, just answer the question.
This is absurd. You don't know me and I don't know you. We don't know how to. Listen, I am leaving now. It's been a pleasure.
Look, all I did was offer you a free visit, and you've been nothing but a giant custody. You unappreciative bitch. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just warning you that when I start fisting you, there's a very real chance that this whole shit could sink due to your soppiness. Your leakage could cause this entire ship to go down. Do you understand me? That was the best sex of your life. I took you to Downtown, girl. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Your cervix looks like an alabaster wall. No town club, none of you say nothing. What's up with you? Got any more questions for me? You're inquisitive.
How is it you have an Instagram?
Oh, snowball? It's colder than a winter ship at Brass Rock. Mike is supposed to be kind of class. Mike is with turtle headed back into its own. Hell, you could ice fish out of the Gatorade bucket. You know what ice fishing is?
I know what I'm doing is.
Are you a grateful bitch? I didn't know. You could see steam coming out of the trough. Oh, and the hot chocolate was so hot. It burned the roof of my mouth. I still have 3rd-degree burns. It's unfucking believable. Coldest fucking day of my life. But we got a W, baby. True, Julie?
A diamond. A very rare diamond.
Actually, diamonds aren't that rare. They're small years to become. But it's a weird type diamond.
Draw me like one of your
I don't know if I can do that, but I can get you up in Microsoft Paint and make you look like a New Jersey resident.
wearing a holiness.
As you is, bitch.
Guys, this was the brand new minute interview with the great Austin Zone on Skim, everybody.
You're the secret of protocol.
It's still going.
I've been wearing my titties to make me curious.
He's gonna kiss them all on their way out. Oh my God. Wow.
Look at the west side.
Wow. Come on, one more time for Hans Skim, everybody. Oh, yeah. You're going to have to explain to your grandkids one day when you're showing them this video. You're going to be like, I swear there was a global pandemic going on. It didn't make any sense. There's more fucking antibodies on this stage right now than there's Chinese phone book. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Red Band, for putting that cherry on top. You guys having fun out there? Very obviously, dreams come true on this show. Hans Kim. I mean, wow. What a star. All right. I don't know how anyone's going to pull it out, but we're going to try it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Craig Bergola. Ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh. obvious reason. You should see when you look at my face. Friends wanted to go to dinner. I said, no. I said, you're racist. You don't support minority businesses. It's 9:30 in the morning. I don't want to eat fried catfish right now. That's what it says. Like, look, what do you do to support minority-owned businesses? I said, I buy top-shelf drugs. I had a $200 a day habit for like 4 years. What are you doing? You buy your drugs off white people. You're racist and bad at buying drugs. I don't know which one's worse, honestly. In my America, no bigots, and learn how to buy a good bag of smack. Maybe it won't be so racist anymore. White drug dealers always say shit like, you get baby when you see kickstart. That's slang for this shit sucks. You're gonna be back in half hour more. My dealer's like, we're gonna need that money up front because you're probably gonna OD and die off this shit.
Great, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on here?
Yeah, first time on here.
Awesome, I love it. What kind of drugs were you buying at $200?
Well, I was a pretty bad heroin addict for a while.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, alright. How long were you on heroin?
Yeah, like 4 years.
Did you do anything cool? Did you like write music or anything?
I got arrested a bunch of times, and I don't know what that is.
Did you shoot it up or snort it?
Snorted, smoked it.
Wow, geez.
He actually just featured for another club.
Oh, cool.
Together all week. He's a professional.
Alright, I love it. Thanks, man. Okay, so just heroin? Was that the only
I did everything, but that was my main.
Alright, what's the most extreme high you've ever gotten? Was it just smoking heroin or snorting it or what?
Yeah, snorted it.
Yeah. And like what happened? Like what's the craziest shit you've ever done?
Well, I got a DUI on heroin.
Wow. Were you drunk as well?
No, I just fell asleep and hit a guardrail in front of the cop. And they pull you over, it was the beginning.
Oh, hell yeah. My goodness. Yeah, it's easy to pull you over.
Yeah.
You do it
I pulled myself over, actually. He's right there. And I'm like, oh, he's got me at this.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I'm 38 now. I started when I was 30 back in Maine, and then I took like 4 years off and just do drugs.
Yeah.
I'm here for like, I'm here for like 4 years.
You're back. 38 years old. 38 years old. What's this? 40 years as a heroin addict, and you look the same as a 24-year-old that was on there.
That's
Rabbi,
Yes, ma'am.
good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, I get with your podcast. I'm gonna change in my picture. I'm warning you now. My friend Luna gave me another picture, so I'm gonna change it. So I'm gonna change it. So don't be sitting there blood on me, okay? I'm gonna change my picture.
Okie dokie.
What are you doing? Oh, you studying.
That's
You
right.
really?
That is right.
When is it?
It's in about 5 hours.
You get a little rest. You need to sleep.
No,
You
I
can't
slept.
rest unless you
I,
sleep right now.
I slept. I'm ready to
No. Okay. Yeah. I'll be praying for you that it goes well, okay?
go. Thank you, madam.
I'm gonna tell you now when listen up before I change it because I know you out of fucking mind. It's right. Oh Lord, when they can change it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. You know what? It looks so different on this one. This one is nothing. Silver. I don't know why. I don't know why it looks. Yeah, go. Look at my picture real quick, Rabbi.
I see it. It's. I like it. It's your lavender color.
Thank you.
You're welcome, madam.
Look at my pictures. I don't know why is it. Why was it? No.
Now,
Yo, what's going on, big dog?
I just today I sent 50 applications.
Okay,
That's my record.
did you find the one-step apply?
I did my auto way, but I was gonna find it.
Do you recognize if you would have done this the first day, you would have had maybe 1,000 applications by
I
now?
know.
Okay, just making sure you're aware.
So you have a podcast, yes?
Yes, sir, you got that right. You can hear the enjoyment in my voice.
I'm looking for you.
Hey, you want to do me a favor?
What?
I'm always doing favors for you. You ready to do a favor for me?
We never get one good job without worry.
No, I know, but you ready? You ready to do a favor for me?
Okay, well,
Um, let's see if this works. Just one moment. Um,
what type of
well, just one moment. Let's see if it. Let's see if I can get it.
do we need me to leave this community and never come back?
Quit that. Don't even talk like that. That's not cool. No. It would be really helpful to me if you would be here and let me do a practice podcast. And um, if you're like, okay, well, what does that mean? Um,
Yeah. So I do we as podcast?
yeah, just one moment.
I'm gonna do it for you.
What'd you say? What'd you
I'm
say,
your
big?
friend.
What'd you say, big man?
I will do it for you. I'm your friend.
Oh, you're the best. Okay, then just bear with me and let me get my fudge.
So what do you want me to do?
Just stay right there, and I'm gonna go through. So just be patient. That's what I need you to do.
What?
Just um, just be patient.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna um I'm gonna read to you. I'm gonna pretend that this is um the podcast, okay?
Okay.
So just one moment, let me open up my documents.
Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
No. I will do something. When you like write down, you have got a very big. I don't say English. Very big. Very. Sorry to say that, but I can see that.
Okay, that happens. That's what you wanted to tell me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know what a big belly shows in uh, ancient cultures?
No.
It shows fertility. So nobody wants to.
Maybe
Wants
this
to.
shows you can control your eat and you don't
Listen. Don't be an asshole. Okay.
Sorry.
I don't need to talk with you if you're going to be an asshole. Do you want me to sit here and nitpick against everything that I find about you physically unappealing? No, people don't do that. That's not kind. All right. So with that being said,
You win. Sorry.
you're okay. Um, there's no need to apologize, but just recognize, like, you may notice something, but just know in the future, this is what's known as a dad bod, and women, for some reason, find it very attractive. They don't find skinny little guys attractive. They find dad bod attractive. For whatever reason. I didn't invent it, but that's just what it is. Okay. Um, so I am I'm gonna try to open I want to make it so that I can read something pretty easily. And right now I'm not able to read it really well. So just what are your plans for today?
My friends when we down here, I'm going to play ball game with my grandma.
You're gonna play a board game with your grandma?
Yeah.
Okay.
LOP. And after that I will do some job application more and I will do some social media too.
Okay, what are you gonna do on social media?
I'm going to do around I'm going to do like more video to number
Okay.
and yep.
All right. So just bear with me. I need about 5 more minutes,
It's okay.
and then I'm going to go through this with you, and it will be very helpful to me. Do you have your hold on while I do this? Do you have your phone?
Yes, I have my phone. I don't have any more phones.
Okay. So did you download? Have you downloaded ZipRecruiter?
Not yet.
Dude, well, you haven't made any progress since yesterday.
I made 50 applications.
That's nothing. That's nothing. By the time we're done, you're going to have applied to 300. Okay.
Okay, just please make me easy on the DM, please.
But then you have to be here for 2 hours while I'm going to sit here and you're going to apply the job till I read to you.
That's our deal. Okay, I sent it to you. Download those apps right now. Don't fuck around.
I hope you send me on my new Discord.
No, I didn't. Why don't you have your old one? Can you log into it or no?
I cannot say because I'm still waiting for the Discord email, and I hope I will get this one day.
All right, check your messages now.
The last thing I said to you, I'm sorry.
Dude, just check your messages.
Yeah, I did. And the last thing I said, the message is I'm sorry. No, just send me for this when I'm in this Discord.
Listen, just listen. Look at your messages that are pending.
I got it. Yeah, I forget you have more response. Sorry, I forgot.
Okay, no need to apologize.
It's more discourse. I am looking for zipper replica on 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 Apple Shop.
Yeah, on the App Store.
And I cannot find it.
Okay. Ask if it's available in your country.
I'm gonna try with Google.
Okay, try Google.
I find it.
Okay.
I I I I did to my for my location. I did my city, Brno,
Okay.
and no job found.
There are no jobs in your whole city. Okay. Did you try with Indeed?
I'm gonna try it.
Okay, and then the next thing that you do is try remote. Don't look for your town. Just look for remote.
Yeah. Indeed. And this is on so I'm gonna number that.
Okay.
Robin,
Yes, sir.
did you get that information about that episode you did with that guy?
No.
Yeah. Are you happy? Are you nervous? You have this big podcast.
Well, that's why we're going to practice.
How what the job I am looking for? The name of the jobs.
Just anything remote, just apply to it.
Yeah. Editor, student who developer. I can be developer, engineer. I can. What the fuck is UX designer?
User experience.
Hmm, nothing.
Just apply. Just apply.
Okay.
Now, do you see? Ask ChatGPT for one-click apply option.
Okay. One thing. I'm going to use a Gemini.
Use whatever you want to use, big dog.
So are you ready for your test?
No, just give me a second.
Okay. In in America, it's so much easier to 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 find a job, no?
I would say we probably have more opportunity.
Yeah. Oh, marketing. Interesting.
Okay. Have you found how to one-click apply?
Yeah.
Okay. So then, whenever you see that button, you click it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what it is. Just if you see that button, you click it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Did you talk with people about me?
For what?
Look, about me.
Why would I talk to people about you?
I don't know, like you cannot be like him or this.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm not best example for 22 years old. Man,
Dog, don't worry about it. What are you talking about? What would I talk to people about you about?
and I don't know, like some like bad stuff about me or this kind of.
No, to my knowledge, I've only ever talked positively about you.
Um, I was trying to do streams, and so yeah, I will be finally to know how to do streaming.
Okay.
Oh my god,
What's wrong?
I am I am looking to something about our first messages.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
Okay. What's interesting about it?
I don't know, like I just ask you and you say hi, I would like to be your guest. Okay, we can do that. When you have ability, and you set me hard. It's like I think that time it was like the podcast, but not friends yet.
Okay.
This is really interesting. Uh, that's true. When was your first ever podcast?
November 2022.
Wow, wow.
So, how many episodes did you like overall take?
I only did like a few of them then.
I know you did for with me three,
Yeah.
so like 4, 5 episodes.
Total ever?
Yes,
Before you, I did like 10.
10. Oh, that's wow. That's right. That's that's wow.
Did you find the one click apply?
I am looking because in Czech it works different.
How does it work differently in Czech? How does it work differently in Czech?
Wait. In Czech, electrons here really value personal letter and the resume tailor to the specific role. Yes.
Yeah, if it's asking you for that, it's too much. Just move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready?
Yep. Yeah. I am listening.
All right, just one moment. I'm Rabbi Michael Moshe Rothschild, an Orthodox Jewish rabbi, certified project management professional, and futurist whose work focuses on the intersection of spirituality, technology, and humanity's long-term future. I have been an active participant in both modern Orthodox and Hasidic Jewish
Mm-hmm.
communities, including Chabad, for many years, while also exploring how the principles of postmodern Orthodox Judaism may help bridge traditional Jewish thought with contemporary technological, social, and global challenges. I became an Orthodox Jewish rabbi in 2021, a process traditionally known as smicha, following years of immersive religious study and practice, including daily synagogue attendance, extensive learning with multiple rabbis, Chumash or Torah study, Daf Yomi, daily Talmud
Mm-hmm.
study, Gemara classes, and ongoing study of Hebrew, Yiddish, Aramaic, and Ladino, along with traditional Chavrusa paired study learning. Rather than pursuing a traditional congregational or academic rabbinic career path, I chose to develop an alternative model of pastoral outreach and public engagement through digital media. For nearly 5 years, I've maintained a 24/7, 365 multi-stream YouTube live streaming project dedicated to promoting world peace, transparency, and human connection. The initiative has been described as a real-world analog to The Truman Show or Big Brother, documenting daily life in an effort to encourage dialogue, understanding, and global community building. Through this project, I have created an openly accessible digital timeline and time capsule of human life dating back to the pandemic era. I maintain a continuously operating radio broadcast in the background of my live streams to
Mm-hmm.
preserve and document the global news cycle in real time. In a previous era, this form of documentation may have taken the form of diary keeping or journalism. In the modern age, I use continuous video archiving to preserve both personal experiences and historical events so that future generations may study them for historical, biological, sociological, and technological perspectives. My work explores how concepts associated with postmodern Orthodox Judaism can contribute to contemporary conversations surrounding technology, digital identity, ethics, artificial intelligence, and humanity's collective future. I frequently discuss futurism, world peace initiatives, emerging technologies, and sustainable solutions to global challenges. I also examine the long term trajectory of human civilization, including the ethical, social, and philosophical implications of humanity's potential transition toward a transhuman future. My work seeks to foster interdisciplinary conversations that bridge religion, technology, data preservation, and humanity's shared future, while encouraging thoughtful dialogue about building a more peaceful, sustainable, and interconnected world. I became interested around 2020. While Hebrew is not my first language, I was to use my translation skills to review the book and corresponding interview of Chaim Eshed that are generally only available to the general public in, in Hebrew to best provide a deep dive into this event for you and your audience. All right, and then I'm going to go into the biography of Chaim Eshed, and he's Professor
Mm-hmm.
Chaim Eshed. He is an Israeli aerospace engineer, professor, and retired military officer, and former senior figure in Israel's space program. He became internationally known in December 2020 after making extraordinary statements regarding unidentified aerial phenomena, UAP, extraterrestrial intelligence, a supposed galactic federation, and alleged government knowledge of non-human intelligence. Just one moment, I want to change something.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it was good. Are you ready for, I don't know, like because this is big podcast, okay? This is big, like one of the biggest. Are you ready for the hard question? Like very hard, like very maybe challenges a question?
No, I don't have to be. I already reviewed the questions he's going to ask me.
Yeah, okay, okay. And then,
So I mean, if he really wants to challenge me, he can. But at this point, I'm not too worried about it because he's. We've already discussed what questions he might want to ask. All right. So just one.
you got this. Like well, you got it. You were gonna grasp it, and after that you will become what you earn, famous.
Thank you, my man. I think so.
You
Um,
got it.
I think so. Okay. So I wanted to just make some changes to the
Yeah.
outline that I have because I want it to sound natural. And so just give me one more moment as I'm adjusting.
Not
Okay, here we go.
not the can I say something?
Yes, sir.
But now when the episode will come out, I be ready for the hate comments people.
Listen, listen, listen,
He just
listen, 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 listen. I've been living my life 24/7, 365 for 4 years. I can take anything they want to put in. So the first question is, who is Haim Chesed? Professor Haim Chesed is an Israeli aerospace engineer, professor, retired military officer, and former senior figure in Israel's space program. He became internationally known in December 2020 after making extraordinary statements regarding unidentified aerial phenomena, extraterrestrial intelligence, a supposed galactic federation, and alleged government knowledge of non-human intelligence. Before those statements attracted global attention, Ashed had already spent decades working within Israel's aerospace and defense communities. He was recognized as one of the central architects of Israel's satellite capabilities and has been described in Israeli media as a major figure in the development of the country's space program. Just one moment, I'm just making some changes.
nice.
His life story is significant because his reputation was built primarily through conventional aerospace engineering, military technology, and satellite development before he entered the controversial field of UFO disclosure. So, going back to give you a really a deep dive into his life, he was born in British Mandate 1933 before the establishment of the modern state of Israel in 1948. His early life unfolded during a period of enormous historical transformation. It was the final years of British rule, the creation of Israel, the development of Israel's military and scientific institutions, and the emergence of aerospace technology as a strategic field. The historical environment affected his youth. He grew up during a period when science and technology became central elements of national survival. The important historical developments during this time included World War II and the emergence of advanced military technology, the beginning of the Missile Age, the Cold War space race, the launch of Sputnik in 1957, the Apollo moon program, the development of satellite intelligence systems, These events shaped a generation of scientists and engineers who viewed space not as a scientific frontier, but also as a strategic domain. He was educated at Technion, which is the Israeli Institute of Technology. His academic background includes a bachelor's degree in electronics engineering, a master's degree in aeronautical engineering, and a doctorate in aeronautical engineering. The importance of his educational background is it placed him at the intersection of several emerging technologies, including electronics, aerospace engineering, satellite systems, military communications, space exploration technology, and during the second half of the 20th century, these fields obviously became essential for national security. His military career and technological development first begins with his service in the Israeli military intelligence. Eshed served in the Israeli Defense Forces, the IDF, including within military intelligence structures. He began associated with he became associated with highly advanced technological development programs, including work connected with intelligence technology. He served in Israel's highly classified Unit 81, an organization responsible for developing technological solutions for military intelligence. The unit is associated with advanced electronics, surveillance technology, specialized intelligence systems, innovative military engineering. Working in such environments placed Eshed among engineers dealing with some of the most advanced technology available. Eshed became one of the most important figures in the Israeli space program. He served as the director of space programs for Israel's military Ministry of Defense. He was a chairman of space-related committees. He was a member of the steering committee of the Israeli Space Agency. He reportedly led space activities for nearly 3 decades. One of Eshed's major contributions was his involvement with Israel's reconnaissance satellite capabilities, the OFEC program. The OFEC program developed Israeli intelligence satellites capable of Earth observation, intelligence gathering, and strategic monitoring. In 2007, Eshed was involved in the launch of OFEC 7, an Israeli reconnaissance satellite. Eshed has been credited with responsibility for the launch of approximately 20 Israeli-made satellites. These accomplishments contributed to Israel becoming one of the world's smaller but technologically advanced space nations. Eshed received the Israeli Defense Prize 3 times. The Israeli Defense Prize is among Israel's highest honors for contributions to national defense technology. The reasons for some awards remain classified because they relate to sensitive defense projects. In 1967, Eshed received the Chief of Staff citation, one of the IDF's highest military recognitions. Eshed retired from government space leadership in 2011. At retirement, Israeli media described him as a major architect of Israel's space capabilities. After retirement, Eshed continued working as a professor, a lecturer, a consultant, and a participant in discussions regarding future technologies. His interests expanded beyond traditional aerospace engineering into questions about artificial intelligence, space exploration, the future of humanity, the possibility of extraterrestrial intelligence. And when he made his famous statements, being born in 1933, and his major UFO statements became public in December 2020, he was approximately 87 years old when he made these statements. The timing attracted attention because he was speaking after a long professional career. He had already achieved recognition in aerospace. He stated that his reputation was established and that he had little personal incentive to seek publicity. His supporters viewed his age and career as reasons to take his statement seriously. Critics argued that extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence regardless of the speaker's background. In December 2020, Eshed gave an interview with an Israeli newspaper, Yedioth Aharonoth, in which he discussed claims regarding extraterrestrial civilizations and secret interactions. The interview quickly spread internationally. Eshed argued that certain unidentified objects demonstrate capabilities beyond human technology. He stated the UFOs perform maneuvers that cannot be explained by existing human technology. His argument focused on advanced propulsion, unknown physics, technology beyond current aerospace understanding. One of Ashed's most controversial statements was his claim that humanity had contact with an advanced group he called the Galactic Federation. He claimed certain governments were aware of this relationship, the relationship involved cooperation, and the beings were studying the fabric of the universe. Perhaps the most famous statement was, "The aliens have asked not to announce that they are here. Humanity is not ready yet." The statement introduced one of the central ideas of his disclosure argument. The issue was not simply whether information existed, the issue was whether humanity had enough psychological and social to accept it. Ashed discussed photographs from Mars that he believed showed possible artificial structures. He argued that, if confirmed, these discoveries could create new scientific fields, including archaeology of Mars. The statements received worldwide media coverage because of Ashed's background. Many people focused on the contrast between his decades of conventional aerospace work, his extraordinary extraterrestrial claims, and they were met with scientific skepticism. Scientists and space officials responded cautiously. For example, NASA has stated that humanity has not yet found confirmed evidence of extraterrestrial life. Some critics argued no publicly available evidence supports the claims. His reputation alone cannot substitute for verification, and extraordinary claims require publicly testable evidence. Regardless of whether his extraterrestrial claims are accepted, Ashed remains historically significant because of his contributions to Israeli aerospace. His conventional legacy includes the development of satellite capabilities, advancement of national space technology, defense innovation, aerospace education. His 2020 statement added another dimension to his public identity as an aerospace pioneer, a space strategist, an advocate for examining humanity's place in the universe, as well as a controversial figure in UFO disclosure discussions. Haim Eshed represents two very different chapters in modern history. There's the first chapter where he is an engineer building satellites, advancing aerospace technology, strengthening Israel's space capabilities. But then there's the second chapter, which is the disclosure advocate, where he discusses extraterrestrial intelligence, raising questions about UAP, as well as challenging humanity to consider possibilities beyond Earth. His career demonstrates the intersection of science, defense, space exploration, philosophy, and humanity's search for meaning in the universe. Whether future evidence supports or challenges his claims, Professor Chaim Eshed and his name has both become permanently connected with one of the most controversial discussions of the modern space age, humanity's search for evidence that it is not alone in the cosmos. So he wrote a book that was published in November of 2020 called The Universe Beyond the Horizon, Conversations with Professor Chaim Eshed. The book was published by Yedioth Books in Israel. It was also distributed by Geffen Publishing House, which lists the Hebrew edition and provides international availability information. However, this book is only in Hebrew and it's about 232 pages, most of which what we're going to review today are in the epilogue. And it additionally had a role of Hagar Yanai uh, and was not written as a traditional autobiography solely by Eshed. Instead, it was structured as a series of conversations between Chaim Eshed and Israeli author Hagar Yanai. Yanai helped organize Eshed's thoughts into a narrative covering his childhood and personal history, his engineering education, his military and aerospace career, the development of Israel's space program, his views on humanity's future, his thoughts regarding extraterrestrial intelligence and disclosure. The book became internationally famous because shortly after its publication, Eshed discussed portions of it in an interview with Yedioth Aharonov in December 2020. The publicity surrounding the interview focused heavily on the book's later sections, especially UFO UAP phenomena, the possibility of extraterrestrial civilizations, the alleged Galactic Federation, humanity being not ready for disclosure, and possible Mars-related claims. So a basic overview of his book is The Universe Beyond the Horizon Conversations of Chaim Heshed involves his life story and professional career as one of Israel's leading aerospace figures. The history and development of Israel's space program, and then Heshed's broader philosophical and speculative views regarding humanity's future in space, extraterrestrial intelligence, and the possibility that humanity is not alone in the universe. The book became internationally famous because of its final sections, where Heshed discusses UFOs, unidentified aerial phenomena, extraterrestrial civilizations, and alleged government knowledge of non-human intelligence. However, the majority of the book is not about aliens. It is primarily a biography and historical account of aerospace development, innovation, and the evolution of Israel's space capabilities. The book's importance comes from the contrast between its two parts, being the engineer and the space pioneer. The history of rockets, satellites, defense technology, and Israel's emergence as a space nation is the part as the engineer and space pioneer, and then the cosmic visionary being the second part, humanity's future among the stars, possible extraterrestrial civilizations, and the search for intelligent life, as well as the implications for disclosure. So, the book is starts with his life and career, but we're gonna
I have a question.
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
How long this is going to be episode?
2 hours. I told you that.
I understand.
Excellent. So part one of the book is the life and his career. Part two is the development of the Israeli space technology and everything involved with his development of satellites and such. Uh, I should say I need to change something. Wait, part one, part two. And then part three is the philosophy of innovation. And then the epilogue, which is what we're going to focus on, is the transition to extraterrestrial questions. In the final chapters, he addresses the question, are we alone? The most controversial portion of the book comes near the end. According to reports and translations of the final sections, Heshed discusses UFO, UAP phenomena, possible extraterrestrial visitation, alleged government knowledge, possible advanced civilizations, the future implications of contact. This section changes the tone of the book from a historical biography to speculative cosmic discussion. The argument presented by Heshed is that he argues that some reported unidentified objects demonstrate characteristics that challenge current human technology.
Very good. You got it.
Yep.
I think it's so much information. These people will be amazed what you know. You fucking got it.
I hope so. Thank you, my friend. The themes include objects displaying unusual flight capabilities, phenomena that appear inconsistent with known engineering, the possibility that humanity does not yet understand all forms of technology. He frames the UFO question as a scientific issue rather than a merely cultural phenomenon. The book became internationally known because of Heshed's discussion of a supposed galactic federation, which is his most controversial claim. According to reports describing the book and related interviews, Heshed claims so Heshed claims that advanced civilizations exist, humanity has allegedly interacted with these civilizations, and certain governments are aware of the interaction. The concept presented is that humanity is not an isolated civilization, but part of a much larger cosmic environment. One of the central philosophical ideas of the book is that humanity may not yet be prepared for confirmation of extraterrestrial intelligence. His argument involves fear of societal disruption, psychological shock, religious implications, and political consequences. His famous statement that the aliens have asked not to announce that they are here, humanity is not ready yet, represents the idea that disclosure is delayed because humanity must mature first. Another major theme is the possibility that Mars contains evidence of ancient intelligence. Ashed discusses images from Mars missions, possible artificial structures, and the possibility of ancient civilizations. He argues that if these were confirmed artificial, humanity would need to create entirely new fields of research. One of Ashed's most interesting concepts is that the idea that future astronauts may need geological training. Traditional Mars exploration focuses on geology, climate, searching for microbial life. Ashed expands the vision toward ancient structures, artifacts, lost civilizations, and planetary history. The discovery of artificial structures would transform Mars from a geological object into an archaeological world. One of the unique aspects of the book is it combines established science with meaning aerospace engineering, satellites, space exploration, and technology development with speculative science, extraterrestrial civilizations, UFO phenomena, galactic cooperation. This combined creates both fascination created both fascination and controversy. After excerpts and interviews were translated into English, the book gained worldwide attention. Media coverage focused primarily on the Galactic Federation claim, alleged government cooperation, Mars statements, and disclosure themes. Critics argued that extraordinary claims required publicly available evidence. No confirmed extraterrestrial artifacts or civilizations have been verified. Ashed's aerospace achievements do not independently prove his claims. NASA has stated that humanity has not yet confirmed evidence of extraterrestrial life. At its deepest level, the universe beyond the horizon is about humanity's relationship with the unknown. The book asks, how much do we truly understand about the universe? Are we prepared for discoveries that challenge our worldview? And will humanity remain Earth centered or become a cosmic civilization? The major themes that are summarized are that space is humanity's destiny, meaning humanity must expand beyond Earth. Exploration is part of civilization's evolution. There's also technology as transformation. Scientific progress changes with humanity what scientific progress changes what humanity considers possible. The universe as a place of possibility, that the cosmos may contain intelligence beyond Earth, and disclosure and maturity. Knowledge requires responsibility. Humanity must develop psychologically and ethically, as well as the beginning of cosmic history, discovering another humanity's future among the stars as one of the most controversial modern works discussing extraterrestrial intelligence. Regardless of whether readers accept or reject Ashed's extraterrestrial claims, the book's central question remains profound. What happens to humanity when we discover that the universe is larger, older, and perhaps more populated than we ever imagined? The epilogue claims the central purpose of the epilogue is that the. Can you hear me? Tony, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. There's so much information. Yes.
Okay, excellent. Um, so I'm going to just remove some of my information because it's a lot. Okay, so the epilogue is a challenge to humanity's understanding of reality. The central purpose of the epilogue is this sweeping argument. I need to remove some of this stuff.
Very nice. Nice.
Thank you. Um, oh, but I do need to keep it in. Okay, so um, he states in his epilogue, it's a challenge to humanity's understanding of reality. He presents a sweeping argument concerning humanity's relationship with unexplained cosmic phenomena and the possibility of interaction with non-human intelligence. The text moves beyond the traditional UFO discussion and presents a broader examination of advanced technology, unknown life forms, humanity's scientific limitations, and the possibility of a larger cosmic civilization, as well as future implications for disclosure. The fundamental argument is in the epilogue is that it argues that humanity may be approaching a transformative moment in history. He suggests that evidence gathered from astronomical observations, space exploration, government investigations, and historical cases, as well as photographic evidence, requires humanity to reconsider its assumptions about life and intelligence in the universe. The major themes developed through the epilogue are the limitations of current physics, the need for expanded scientific investigation, the classification of encounters with unidentified phenomena, evidence suggesting possible ancient interactions, possible artificial structures beyond Earth, the concept of a galactic federation, the argument that humanity is not psychologically prepared for disclosure, the future development of cosmic archaeology. Eshed uh, goes into unexplained phenomena and scientific acceptance. He begins by addressing observations that appear inconsistent with known human technology. He argues that certain UFO UAP reports demonstrate capabilities beyond current engineering models. One of the quotes that's attributed within his book is: in recent years, we've been exposed to information about phenomena which cannot be explained with existing physics, such as the appearance of unidentified flying objects or UFOs. The UFOs perform maneuvers that cannot be explained by biology. There are scientific implications. If these observations represent genuine technology, humanity may need to expand existing scientific models. Potential areas requiring investigation include propulsion systems, energy generation, space-time manipulation, advanced materials, artificial intelligence, and physics beyond current theories. Eshed frames unexplained phenomena as opportunities rather than threats. Throughout history, scientific revolutions occurred when observations challenged accepted models. Examples include the discovery that Earth wasn't the center of the universe, relativity changing concepts of space and time, quantum mechanics revealing unexplained properties of reality. The UAP UFO phenomenon as a scientific question within the